I kindly request our dignitaries.
I now request our dignitaries.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I welcome you all, our dignitaries, Dr. Dean sir, our MS sir, and our today's orators. I kindly request you all respected dignitaries to take the seats on stage. No. I welcome you all dignitaries, Dr. Ravindra Kole sir, Dr. Smita Kole ma'am, and Dr. Nilesh Shah sir. I also welcome our Dr. Dean Prakash Gurau sir and our MS Rupesh Shinde sir and our MS Dr. Priyanka Rathi ma'am. I also welcome our MMC observer Dr. Mohan Patil sir. I request you everyone to take their seats. Phone hits up. Tejal.
Good morning, everyone. Respected dignitaries, esteemed faculty, distinguished guests, and my dear future healthcare leaders. I am Pauras Mahesh Parit, and I am truly honored to welcome you all to this celebration of excellence. With a legacy rooted in excellence and service, Government Medical College Miraj stands as a proud pillar of medical education in Maharashtra. For decades, it has not merely imparted knowledge, but has shaped a generation of skilled, compassionate, and dedicated doctors who serve society with integrity and honor. Situated in the historic city Miraj in Western Maharashtra, widely recognized as a prominent medical hub, the institution thrives in culture deeply grounded in healing and service. Renowned for academic excellence, extensive clinical exposure, and unwavering commitment to patient care, GMC Miraj continues to uphold a legacy of leadership, compassion, and medical distinction.
It gives me immense pride to welcome you all to MEDICIENCIA, a celebration of knowledge, skill, innovation, and the relentless spirit of medicine. MEDICIENCIA is not merely an academic event, it is a moment of excellence. It is where learning rises beyond classrooms, where theory transforms into hands-on mastery, and where knowledge evolves into precision, confidence, and clinical expertise. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all our dedicated faculty, supportive staff, and organizing team whose tireless efforts have made this event possible. We are equally delighted to welcome students from various institutions whose enthusiastic participation has elevated this platform to greater academic heights. MEDICIENCIA represents unity, dedication, and shared vision, shaping not only competent doctors but compensative leaders in healthcare.
From thought-provoking workshops and intellectual stimulating competition to insightful paper and poster presentations and challenging case discussions, now we arrive at the pinnacle of academic excellence, our national level CME sessions. These sessions brings together distinguished experts, visionary clinicians, and pioneering academicians, transforming MEDICIENCIA into a true national level platform of learning and innovation. Welcome to the national level CME sessions where knowledge meets mystery.
We shall now proceed with the ceremonial lighting of the lamp, symbolizing the auspicious beginning and formal inauguration of this conference. I humbly request our respected Dean, Medical Superintendent, and Chief Guest to kindly come forward for the lamp lighting ceremony. To seek divine blessings for the success of this event, a Saraswati Vandana will be presented by our batchmate Ovi Dadke.
जय शारदे वागीश्वरी जय शारदे वागीश्वरी विधिकन्यके विद्याधरी वागीश्वरी वागीश्वरी जय शारदे वागीश्वरी ज्योत्स्ने परी कांती तुझी ज्योत्स्ने परी कांती तुझी मुखरम्य शार चंद्रमा उजळे तुझ्या हास्यातुनी उजळे तुझ्या हास्यातुनी चारी युगांची पौर्णिमा तुझ्या कृपेचे चांदणे तुझ्या कृपेचे चांदणे नितवर्षु दे अमुझा श्री नितवर्षु दे अमुझा श्री वागीश्वरी जय शारदे वागीश्वरी वीणे परी फिरता तुझी चतुरा कलामय अंगुली संगीत जन्माये नवे जडता मतीची भंगली उन्मेष कल्पतरू वरी उन्मेष कल्पतरू वरी बहरून आल्या मंजिरी बहरून आल्या मंजिरी वागीश्वरी जय शारदे वागीश्वरी वागीश्वरी वागीश्वरी.
Thank you, Ovi. Now we shall proceed with felicitation of our respected dignitaries. Firstly, I request Dr. Nitin Chikodikar sir to felicitate our respected Dean Dr. Prakash Gurav sir. His unwavering dedication to discipline, quality and education and holistic development inspires both.
Now I request our Dean Dr. Prakash Gurav sir to felicitate our esteemed chief guest and orator Dr. Ravindra Kole sir, Padma Shri awardee and renowned social activist fondly known as 1 Rupee Doctor. We are deeply honored by your presence sir. Now I request our MS Dr. Rupesh Kumar Shinde sir to felicitate our esteemed chief guest and orator Dr. Smita Kole ma'am, Padma Shri awardee and dedicated champion of tribal healthcare. We are deeply privileged to have you with us ma'am. Now I request our MS Dr. Priyanka Rati ma'am to felicitate Dr. Nilesh Shah sir, a distinguished name in the field of psychiatry and mental health in India. Now, I request our student president, Pujan Patil, to felicitate Dr. Mohan Rajaram Patil sir, who is MMC observer for today. It is an honor to felicitate our Dr. Patil sir, a senior anesthesiologist from Sangli with over 35 years of dedicated service, an MBBS graduate with a diploma in anesthesiology and MBA. He is a state conference prize winner, academic speaker, and active contributor to medical education and basic life support awareness. Along with his clinical excellence, he has rendered remarkable social service and has been honored with awards including Best Rotarian and Special Appreciation at the State Anesthesia Conference.
Now I request Dr. Nitin Chikodikar sir to felicitate our respected Dean Dr. Prakash Gurav sir. His unwavering dedication to discipline, quality and education and holistic development inspires both faculty and students alike. Now I request Dr. Jeevan Mehan sir to felicitate our Honorable Medical Superintendent, Dr. Rupesh Kumar Shinde sir. His exceptional leadership and strategic vision ensures that our college functions with precision and excellence. We express our deepest gratitude for his constant guidance, firm and support. Now I request our student president Poojan Patil to felicitate our respected MS Dr. Priyanka Rathi ma'am, whose grace, punctuality, compassionate leadership, her supportive nature and consistent encouragement foster an environment of harmony and progress.
Now I request our organizing secretary Pranav Kanab to felicitate Dr. Shailesh Bhave sir, HOD of Physiology. Now I request our next organizing secretary Rachna Salvi to felicitate Dr. Yogesh Wag sir, HOD of Respiratory Medicine. Now I request Dr. Ruhi Khan ma'am to felicitate Dr. Sharath Shegaonkar sir, HOD of Ophthalmology. Now I request Dr. Chandni Yadav ma'am to felicitate Dr. Ravi Rawal sir, HOD of Obstetrics and Gynecology Department. Now I request Dr. Pooja Kore ma'am to felicitate Dr. Charushila Bingardevi ma'am, HOD of ANAT Department. Now I request our organizing secretary Shrishti Jadhav to felicitate Dr. Ujjwala Khairmode ma'am, HOD of Anesthesia Department. Now I request our organizing secretary Nilesh Pakre to felicitate Dr. Keval Patil, IMA secretary. Now I request our Dean to felicitate Dr. Swapnali Kolekar ma'am. Day in charge for today's session. Now I request our MS Dr. Rupesh Kumar Shinde sir to felicitate Dr. Abhay Bosle sir. Day in charge.
Now I request our all dignitaries to kindly take their seats. Now we shall proceed with our magazine inauguration. Let us now proceed to inauguration of our magazine. I invite our magazine secretary to kindly take the stage, Shweta Tate.
Good morning, everyone. Respected dignitaries, honorable guests, and my dear friends, myself Shweta Tate from magazine team of MEDICIENCIA 2025-26. It is a moment of great pride and joy to present the 64th edition of our college magazine, Sushrut 2025-26. This magazine is not just a collection of pages, but a reflection of the creativity, achievements, and dedication of our students and faculty. I sincerely thank our respected Dean, Dr. Prakash Gurav sir, Dr. Rupesh Kumar Shinde sir, Dr. Priyanka Rati ma'am, and our Chief Editor, Dr. Reshma Chavan ma'am, for their guidance and support. I also extend my gratitude to my fellow magazine secretaries, teacher in charges, contributors, and designers whose efforts brought this vision to life. Lastly, we assure you that every effort was made to maintain the highest standards. We hope Sushrut 2025-26 inspires and makes us all proud. Thank you. I now request our honorable dignitaries to kindly unveil the magazine and mark this special moment. Now I request all the available teacher in charges to come forward for a photo.
It is now time to seek guidance and inspiration from our respected dignitaries. I kindly invite our MMC observer, Dr. Mohan Patil sir, to share their valuable words and blessings with us.
Good evening, all. Good morning. Very good morning, all. Dignitaries on the dais, Guru sir, Kohle sir, and rest of the dignitaries and students. I welcome you all, and at the outset, I extend my best wishes for this CME. Friends, I am not going to take your long time here, but few things you are supposed to follow as MMC norms. You are very strictly follow them. Few of them are just I want to narrate them. Few days back only your representatives had been to my house to call me. At that time also I tell them what precautions and what norms you are supposed to follow. For the sake of your knowledge, there are few things. One of them is you are supposed to forward your black and white copies and online data of the CME as well as possible to have your MMC marks to be on your name. Secondly, if suppose few of the speakers are absent, frankly you are supposed to tell MMC that the speaker is not there and the lacune is to be completed by some other speaker. Secondly, you are supposed to send per delegate some amount which is there for MMC's organization. So if you don't send it, these marks will not be counted. Then if you are having any extra speaker in MMC which is not accredited to MMC, if a speaker is not accredited to MMC norms, your all this MMC will not be accept your conference or CME as a their event. So please make sure that all speakers are MMC accredited. And if one of the speaker is not accredited, let MMC know that this speaker is not accredited. And most important is you are supposed to. This is very important, but don't take it very seriously. You are supposed to follow all the norms what you are supposed to follow with MMC observer. There are so many norms, but friends, I am from Sangli only and I am not that strict to follow all the norms. Still, for the sake of completion of your CME, follow all the norms to MMC speaker also, because we are supposed to forward it to MMC what has happened, what are the photographs, what are the certificates, and most important is don't give certificate unless and until the CME is over. Because let me tell you one incident. In one of the conferences in Mumbai, Guru sir, the conference was of 4 days, and the organizers, they give attendance certificate right at the time of inauguration. All duly signed by all dignitaries, MMC observer and all that. And the team which was against the organizer, they filed a case. Said on the day of inauguration, you are giving certificate of completion of the CME. So such things should not happen, because they are having one more observer in the audience. This is what I heard. I don't know. He is also looking after whether the CME is going on in proper way. So these are the few points. Again, I extend my best wishes to this CME, and I'm thankful that you allow me a few words to say. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I kindly invite our respected MS, Dr. Priyanka Rathi ma'am, to kindly share their words and blessings with us.
Respected Dean Sir, our honorable and respected chief guest, Ravindra Kolle sir, Kolle ma'am, our esteemed guest, Dr. Shah, MS Dr. Rupesh, Dr. Mohan Patil sir, all the professors, HODs, all the dignitaries of the stage, and all the CME students. I am very happy to be a part of this tradition and legacy which we have been carrying year by year to celebrate today's CME, STETHOBEATZ and MEDICIENCIA 2026. I am very happy that the organizing committee has catered and curated each and every lecture according to the needs, to the present needs, as well as taking care of UG and PG's interest, and invited all the esteemed speakers. Me being a fan of Sir Kolle sir and Madam from before, as well as all the others speakers, I am very happy to witness and enlightened by the experience. Also, I would like to be saying that Sushrut, which is unveiled today, this is also a part of a college. This is the heart and soul which the authors and editors have put forth to unveil this Sushrut magazine. So I would like to extend my best wishes for this successful CME. And I would like the students to take part and actively gain knowledge by all these eminent speakers. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I humbly invite our respected MS, Dr. Rupesh Kumar Shinde sir, to address the gathering.
गुड मॉर्निंग एव्हरीवन. व्यासपीठावर आपल्या या कॉन्फरन्ससाठी उपस्थित असलेले सन्माननीय अतिथी पद्मश्री कोल्हे सर व कोल्हे मॅडम, आपले दुसरे गेस्ट शहा सर, MMC ऑब्झर्वर पाटील सर, आपले अधिष्ठाता डॉक्टर गुरव सर, मेडिकल सुप्रिटेंडंट राहटी मॅडम आणि इथे उपस्थित असलेले सर्व HOD टीचर्स आणि विद्यार्थी मित्रांनो, प्रथमतः मी कोल्हे सर आणि मॅडमचं खूप धन्यवाद देतो की त्यांनी आम्ही दिलेल्या इन्व्हिटेशनला मान देऊन त्यांनी गेल्या 2 वर्षात ह्या दुसऱ्या वेळी आज आपल्याकडे उपस्थित राहिलेले आहेत. खरंच त्यांचं कौतुक आहे. कारण गेल्या वेळी जेव्हा कॉन्व्होकेशनला ते चीफ गेस्ट म्हणून आले तेव्हा प्रथमतः आमची भेट झालेली आणि तेव्हा माझं वाक्य होतं की जे साधी राहणी आणि उच्च विचारसरणी ही जी काही म्हण बोलली जाते ते ह्या सर आणि मॅडमच्याकडे बघूनच बनवलेली आहे काय असं त्यावेळी मला वाटलं होतं आणि ते तंतोतंत जुळतंय. आपल्या फील्डमध्ये वाखाणण्याजोगं काम करून नाव कमावलेले कोल्हे सर आणि मॅडम, मी खरंच आमच्या टीमकडून तुमचं मनापूर्वक आभार मानतो. आपले शहा सर ग्रेट सायकॅट्रिस्ट, ते आज आपल्याला स्पीच देणार आहेत, त्यांचे आभार मानतो. MMC ऑब्झर्वर या सांगलीचे ॲनेस्थेसिस्ट पाटील सर, तुम्ही मगाशी म्हणालात की कॉन्फरन्स सुरू झाले आणि त्याच दिवशी अटेंडन्स सीट तुम्ही देऊ नका, पण सर आम्ही तुम्हाला सांगू इच्छितो अजून कशावरच डीन सरांनी आणि आम्ही साईन केलं नाही, त्यामुळं त्या सर्टिफिकेट दिलं तरी त्याला काही व्हॅल्यू राहणार नाही. हां, ती चांगली गोष्ट आहे. ऑब्झर्वरचीच साईन नाही म्हणजे युनिव्हर्सिटी पण दखल घेणार नाही, त्यामुळं तसा प्रकार होणार नाही. ह्या कार्यक्रम जो आज एवढा ग्रँड इव्हेंट होतोय त्याच्या मागचं कष्ट ह्या आपल्या ऑर्गनायझिंग टीमचं आहे, तर त्यांचं कौतुक बीइंग व्हाईस प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ कॉलेज काउन्सिल, स्टुडंट काउन्सिल मला करणं गरजेचं वाटतंय. कारण रात्रंदिवस ह्या मुलांनी काम केले, कष्ट केले, तेव्हा सर 700-800 रजिस्ट्रेशन कॉन्फरन्ससाठी हजारो विद्यार्थी या कॉन्फरन्सचा लाभ घ्यायला लागलेत. 2-2.5 महिन्यापूर्वी माड आणि विद्यार्थी जीवन मेडिकल माडचा सेक्रेटरी नितीन हे टीम माझ्याकडे आली आणि त्यांनी सांगितलं की सर आम्हाला एक एम्सच्या धर्तीवर नॅशनल कॉन्फरन्स अरेंज करायची आहे आणि मोठा कॉन्सर्ट करायचा आहे. आणि त्यांची कल्पना खूप आवडली मला की मिरजसारख्या पेरिफेरल कॉलेजमध्ये एवढ्या मोठ्या प्रमाणात इव्हेंट करायचा आहे आणि आपले विद्यार्थी त्यासाठी एंथुसियास्टिक करण्याची त्यांची इच्छा आहे. पण त्यावेळी जो विचार खूप मोठा होता की सर आम्हाला अरिजित सिंगला आणायचं होतं किंवा हनी सिंगला आणायचं होतं, पण त्यांचं बजेट होतं 3 करोड 4 करोड आणि 2 महिन्यात तिथपर्यंत पोचणं मला वाटत नव्हतं शक्य आहे. पण जे कष्ट केलं या विद्यार्थ्यांनी त्या कष्टामुळे ॲटलिस्ट आपण संजू राठोडपर्यंत पोचलोय. पण मला खात्री आहे आता पुढचं 1 वर्ष आहे नक्की आपण हनी सिंग किंवा बादशाहपर्यंत पोचू. ह्या सगळ्यामध्ये विद्यार्थ्यांचं कौतुक करणं खूप गरजेचं आहे. पूजन पाटील आणि त्याची जी टीम आहे, 2 मुली होत्या त्याच्याबरोबर आणि बरीच टीम आहे त्यांची, रात्रंदिवस त्यांनी कष्ट केलं आहे. ऑर्गनायझिंग बॅच आहे, त्यानंतर ज्युनियर बॅच आहेत, सिनियर बॅच आहेत, आमचे सगळे टीचर्स आहेत ज्यांनी सर्वांनी रजिस्ट्रेशन केलं आहे आणि त्यामुळे हा 60 लाख रुपयाचा जो बजेट आम्हाला गाठायचं होतं येत्या 1.5 ते 2 महिन्यामध्ये ते आम्ही गाठू शकलो आणि एक चांगल्या प्रकारचं कॉन्फरन्स आणि एक चांगल्या प्रकारचा कॉन्सर्ट आज आपल्या मेडिकल कॉलेजतर्फे आपण करतोय आणि GMC मिरजचं नाव एक चांगल्या लेवलपर्यंत नेण्याचं काम आपण सर्व करतोय आणि त्यासाठी आमच्या सगळ्यांतर्फे तुम्हाला शुभेच्छा व धन्यवाद. थँक्यू सो मच.
Thank you, sir. Now I humbly invite our Dean, Dr. Prakash Gurov, sir, to address the gathering.
Namaskar. Good morning to you all. I welcome you all for this beautiful conference, which is totally arranged by our UG students and supported by our postgraduate students. We were being only guidance. We are guided wherever possible. The things may not go wrong like. So I congratulate all organizing team. They have been consistent and constantly working for this event, and I have got no doubt in my mind that it will be 100% successful. First of all, I am happy that our NMC observer is our GMC Medical College student. So, and he is my very close friend, I will tell you. He is anesthesiologist, I am a surgeon. We were having very close relations before also, even now also, and even in future. I assure you, sir, the certificate will be given only after the completion of our conference. So, many congratulations to our students, postgraduate students, and our faculty members, as they have taken directly or indirectly participated and supported our event by doing 100% registration from all faculties as well as UG as well as PG students. This is the only possible. Whenever I have only told to our most of the HODs, we had been to meetings so many times, and yesterday only I came to know that our college has registered in 100%. Thank you very much. So enjoy the conference, enjoy the conclave, make a discipline, remain attentive, and our lectures are very good. Our speakers are excellent, and take maximum out of them. As you know, we have developed our government medical college to our extent in last 1.5 years. You have been seen our all OTs, traditional OTs, they have been converted to modular OTs. 8 modular OTs in Government Medical College Hospital, Miraj, and 7 they are about to complete in PVPGH, Sangli. We have developed 40-bedded surgical ICU as well as medical ICU. Even neurological ICU is also working very nicely in our department. So many things has been developed in Government Medical College, Miraj, and all my faculty members, all my HODs, they are supported me. Thank you very much. You have been kind enough to me all the time, and you are working hard, and academically also you are doing your work in excellence. Thank you very much. Many congratulations to our organizing team, and best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now humbly request all the esteemed dignitaries to kindly take their seats in front of dais as we proceed to the next segment of the conference.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Avishkar.
And I am Shravani.
Before we begin our first oration, let me briefly take you through the insightful sessions planned for today. We are privileged to have Dr. Ravindra Kolle sir and Dr. Smita Kolle ma'am, who will help us understand how to truly bridge the gap between the theory and the clinical practice, transforming knowledge into meaningful patient care. Next orator will be Dr. Wilson Desai sir, which will be going to give a thorough insight about the foreign bodies in ENT.
After that, Dr. Nilesh Shah sir will introduce us to the evolving field of cyber psychiatry, highlighting the intersection of technology and mental health. After that, Dr. Swarali Konvilkar ma'am will offer a heartfelt perspective on social work from a young doctor's point of view, reflecting on the emotions that shape our profession.
Then, Dr. Anand Gokani sir will take us through the fascinating evolution of diabetes diagnosis from traditional urine testing to modern glucometer use.
And finally, Dr. Swarna Ramteke ma'am, who will enlighten us on the latest anti-EP guidelines, strengthening our understanding of national tuberculosis control strategies. With such diverse and thought-provoking topics ahead, let us begin the enriching academic journey. I now request Chairperson for the first session, respected Dean Dr. Prakash Gurav sir and respected MS Dr. Rupesh Kumar Shinde sir to come on the stage for the session.
With the great pride and heartfelt honor, I take this moment to introduce an extraordinary personalities, our respected orators for today, Dr. Ravindra Kolle sir and Dr. Smita Kolle ma'am.
Dr. Ravindra Kolle sir, a highly respected and accomplished MBBS and MD in community medicine from Government Medical College, Nagpur, and Dr. Smita Kolle ma'am, also a doctor specializing in Ayurveda and homeopathy. Both are renowned not only for exceptional clinical expertise, but also for remarkable dedication to serving humanity.
Both of them have devoted their life to the welfare of the tribal communities living in the remote village areas of Berghar in Medghat region of Amravati district, Maharashtra, one of the most underserved and the challenging regions in terms of the healthcare access. With the mission rooted in the compassion and service, the couple has been providing treatment at minimal fee of just ₹1, ensuring that even the poorest receive the medical care with the dignity. In addition, they also run a government ration shop supporting the community's basic needs.
Their remarkable and selfless efforts have led to a significant reduction in infant mortality rates from 200 per 1,000 to 40 and preschool mortality rates from 400 per 1,000 to 100, a contribution that stands as a true testament to the impact of dedicated service.
In recognition of this outstanding achievement, the couple was honored with the prestigious Padma Shri Award in 2019. We are truly fortunate to have such an inspiring and a noble personality with us today, and I am confident that this session will be both enlightening and deeply motivating under their guidance.
They will be sharing their remarkable insights on bridging the gap between theory and clinical practice, a theme that lies at the very heart of medical education and patient care. With great respect and warm applause, I invite Dr. Ravindra Kolle sir and Dr. Smita Kolle ma'am to address the gathering.
Good morning to all. Firstly, मला सर्वप्रथम आभार मानायचे आहेत गव्हर्नमेंट मेडिकल कॉलेज मिरजचे डीन भगत सर आणि शिंदे सर आणि तुम्ही सर्व विद्यार्थी मित्रांनो, तुम्ही आम्हाला जे बोलावलं आणि आज ही संधी दिली की आपण मेडिकल कॉलेजमध्ये शिकतो आणि जी प्रॅक्टिस करतो यामध्ये जो गॅप पडतो, ज्या अडचणी येतात त्या तुमच्यासमोर मांडायचा मला त्यामुळे चान्स मिळणार आहे. सर्वप्रथम मी तुम्हाला सांगू इच्छितो की मी एका टाउन प्लेसला जन्म झाला. माझे वडील रेल्वे एम्प्लॉई होते, म्हणजे सर्व कॉलनीतल्या लोकांना रेग्युलर इन्कम होतं, दर महिन्याला त्यांना पगार मिळत होता. त्यामुळे गरीब कसा असतो हे मी पाहिलं नाही. वर्धेला जाऊन मी 11वी-12वी शिकलो. तिथे पुन्हा एका कॉलनीमध्येच राहिलो. ती सेंट्रल गव्हर्नमेंटची कॉलनी होती, त्यामुळे सर्वांना चांगला पगार होता. रेल्वेमध्ये सेंट्रल गव्हर्नमेंटची स्केल होती, तिथे पण सेंट्रल गव्हर्नमेंटची स्केल होती सर्व स्टाफला. त्यामुळे गरिबीचं दर्शनच झालं नाही. नागपूर मेडिकल कॉलेजला सर्वप्रथम पाहिलं की गरीब पेशंट यायचे, आम्हाला प्रोफेसर शिकवायचे अर्ली डायग्नोसिस अँड प्रॉम्प्ट ट्रीटमेंट. पण मेडिकल कॉलेजला आलेला पेशंट जो असायचा ना, तो एवढं मोठा हायड्रोसिल घेऊन यायचा की त्याच्यावर तो बसायचा स्टूलसारखा. तो यायचा वॉल प्रोलॅप्स झालेला रुमॅटिक वॉल घेऊन. त्यावेळी तो पूर्ण फेल्युअरमध्ये असायचा, त्याला काहीही करता येत नव्हतं. पण त्याला ॲडमिट करायचं, कारण परीक्षेसाठी केस म्हणून त्याला यूज करायचं असायचं. ही लक्षात घ्या की त्याला केस म्हणून वापरायसाठी त्याला ॲडमिट करायचं आणि परीक्षा संपली की मग डिस्चार्ज द्यायचा ऑन रिक्वेस्ट. कारण तुझं काही आम्ही करू शकत नाही. आणि प्रोफेसर शिकवायचे की अर्ली डायग्नोसिस झालं पाहिजे, रुमॅटिक फीवर डायग्नोस झाला पाहिजे, ASO टायटर हे 250च्या खाली असलं पाहिजे, तर त्याला आपण रुमॅटिक फीवरसाठी पेनिसिलिन, बेन्झाथिन पेनिसिलिन देऊ शकतो आणि रुमॅटिक हार्ट डिसीजपासून वाचवू शकतो. ही थिअरी होती. आणि प्रॅक्टिस काय होती ते मी तुम्हाला सांगितलंच की ॲडव्हान्स स्टेजमध्ये पेशंट यायचे. कॅन्सर स्टेज 4 मॅलिग्नन्सीमध्ये यायचा. बोथ साईड्स ऑफ डायफ्राम आर फुल ऑफ सेकंडरीज. आणि त्यावेळी वी वर ॲडमिटिंग ओनली फॉर क्लिनिकल केस फॉर एक्झामिनेशन चेक. आणि आफ्टर एक्झामिनेशन अगेन देअर वॉज डिस्चार्ज ऑन रिक्वेस्ट की आता तू जा बाबा घरी आणि सुखाने मर. आता यात ब्रेक थ्रू काय आहे? यात ब्रेक थ्रू आहे की क्वालिफाईड डॉक्टरनी तिथे गेलं पाहिजे. जोपर्यंत क्वालिफाईड डॉक्टर त्याच्या पेरिफेरीला जाणार नाही तोपर्यंत हा प्रॉब्लेम सॉल्व्ह होणार नाही. नन हू विल बेल द कॅट? वी फॉर्म अ ग्रुप इन मेडिकल कॉलेज नागपूर. Previously its name was Sangharsh. Later on the name was transformed when from our undergraduate to postgraduate name was transferred to Samvad. We realized that Sangharsh won't help. Dialogue helps. संवाद सुरू झाला तिथे. आणि त्यामधून जी डेव्हलपमेंट झाली ते म्हणजे आम्ही घडलो आणि स्वतः हे डिसिजन घेऊ शकलो की आपल्याला कुठेतरी असं जायचं वेअर देर इज नो डॉक्टर, वेअर देर इज नो फॅसिलिटी, मेडिकल केअर नाही आहे. देर वॉज वन बुक रिटन बाय स्पॅनिश मिशनरी डेव्हिड व्हर्नर, वेअर देर इज नो डॉक्टर. अँड कव्हर पेज ऑफ दॅट बुक वॉज शोईंग अ पिक्चर ॲज युअर कव्हर पेज इज showing this picture. Our that book where there is no doctor was showing a picture that people they are carrying the patient on stretcher and on milestone it's written that hospital is away 40 kilometers. That was written on the milestone. तर जिथनं 40 किलोमीटर हॉस्पिटल दूर आहे अशा ठिकाणी याला घेऊन जाणार आहेत. आणि त्या ठिकाणी जर आपण गेलो तर जास्त चांगलं होईल या अपेक्षेने मी तिथे गेलो. मला लोकांनी पहिलं सांगितलं की पेशंट तुमच्याकडे येणारच नाहीत कारण ते गरीब आहेत, ते अंधश्रद्धाळू आहेत, ते आदिवासी आहेत, त्यांच्याकडे पैसेच नाही आहेत ते द्यायला. पण मेडिकल कॉलेजचे आमचे जे प्रोफेसर होते प्रिव्हेंटिव्ह अँड सोशल मेडिसिनचे, त्यांचं म्हणणं होतं की फी फॉर सर्व्हिसेस अँड नॉट फ्री फॉर सर्व्हिसेस. आम्ही चॅरिटीमध्ये विश्वास करत नव्हतो कारण आम्ही बाबा आमटेंकडे जात होतो. बाबा आमटे नेहमी म्हणायचे चॅरिटी डिस्ट्रॉईज अँड वर्क बिल्ड्स. चॅरिटी डिस्ट्रॉईज वर्क बिल्ड्स. आणि हे जर अंमलात आणायचं असेल तर वी मस्ट चार्ज समथिंग. सो वी स्टार्टेड विथ ₹1 ॲज अ कन्सल्टेशन अँड ड्रग चार्जेस व्हॉट्सएव्हर इट मे बी. आणि त्यामधून कारण गव्हर्मेंट मेडिकल कॉलेजेसमध्ये सगळं फ्री देण्यात येत होतं पण लोकांचा त्यावर विश्वास नव्हता. आणि लोक तिथे घेतलेलं महागडं अँटीबायोटिक कॅम्पसच्या बाहेर जाऊन फेकून द्यायचे. ही ट्रॅजेडी होती. म्हणून फी फॉर सर्व्हिसेस अँड नॉट फ्री फॉर सर्व्हिसेस वॉज अ स्लोगन बाय आवर HOD प्रोफेसर केतकर. आणि त्यांच्या सल्ल्याप्रमाणे आम्ही ₹1 कन्सल्टेशन ठेवून सुरुवात केली. आता चौथ्या दिवशी माझ्याकडे पेशंट आला. तो होता मेनेंजायटिस विथ नेक स्टिफनेस, वॉमिटिंग, फुलनेस ऑफ स्टमक, डिस्टेन्शन, इंटेस्टिनल साऊंड्स वेअर ॲबसेंट. आता या परिस्थितीमध्ये त्याला काय करायचं? ही वॉज कंटिन्युअसली वॉमिटिंग. आता काय करायचं? माझ्याकडे त्यावेळी फक्त ₹3,500 औषधी होती जी माझ्या हाऊस जॉबमधून उरलेले 3.5. त्यावेळी आम्हाला ₹800 स्टायपेंड होतं हाऊस जॉबला. 2 हाऊस जॉब केले होते तर स्वतःचा खर्च करून उरलेल्या ₹3,500 ती औषधी घेतलेली होती. त्यामध्ये अँटीबायोटिक वॉज ओनली सेप्ट्रान अँड प्रोकेन पेनिसिलिन. 2 स्टिरॉइड्स घेतलेले होते हायड्रोकॉर्टिसॉन की जर रिॲक्शन आली प्रोकेन टेस्ट केल्यानंतर तर प्रोटेक्ट करण्यासाठी. आता मेनिंजायटिसच्या पेशंटला 6 आवरली हायड्रोकॉर्टिसॉन देणं आवश्यक होतं. क्रिस्टलाइन पेनिसिलिन, जेंटामायसिन, इफ इट्स ट्युबरक्युलस देन स्ट्रेप्टोमायसिन, अँड ऑल ट्युबरक्युलोसिस ड्रग्ज त्याला देणं आवश्यक होतं, जे माझ्याकडे त्यावेळी नव्हते. आणि त्या परिस्थितीत काय करायचं, तर मी माझा दवाखाना ज्यांच्याकडे होता त्यांनी मला काय सांगितलं, त्यांनी मला सांगितलं की तू इसको भेज दे, ये बच्चा तो मरने को है, ये बच्चा अगर मरेगा तो तेरा धंदा नहीं चलेगा. मी स्वतःला विचारलं की मी ते धंदा चालवायला आलो का, नो, मी ते लोकांची मदत करायला आलो आहे. मग त्यांनी दुसरा शब्द विचारला की हे आदिवासी बहुत डेंजरस आहे. मी थोडासा घाबरलो की डेंजरस आहेत म्हणजे काय करतील. मी त्यांना विचारलं ते माझा जीव घेतील का. त्यांनी मला प्रोटेक्ट केलं. ते म्हणाले की नाही, हम है ना, ऐसा कैसा तेरा जान लेने देंगे. मग जर जीव जाणार नाही तर मी ठरवलं की मी या पेशंटचा इलाज करणार. भलेही माझ्याकडे औषधं नाही आहेत. मी त्यांच्या रिलेटिव्हला सांगितलं की मला 6 अवर्ली हायड्रोकोर्टिसोन पाहिजे आहे, मला जेंटामायसिन क्रिस्टलाइन पेनिसिलिन पाहिजे आहे टू स्टार्ट विथ, आणि माझ्याजवळ फक्त प्रोकेन पेनिसिलिन आहे जे 24 तासात काम करते, त्याला इमिजिएट ॲक्टिंग ड्रग्स पाहिजे आहेत. ही गोष्ट त्या ज्या घरमालक होते त्यांनी ऐकली. त्यांनी म्हटलं की तू असं कर की तू सगळ्या गावातील लोकांना बोलाव, कम्युनिटी पार्टिसिपेशन. आपण मेडिकल कॉलेजमध्ये शिकतो कम्युनिटी पार्टिसिपेशन, पण तिथे माझं पहिलं 4थ्या दिवशी प्रॅक्टिकल झालं कम्युनिटी पार्टिसिपेशनचं. त्यांनी त्यांच्या मुलाला पाठवलं आणि सगळ्या गावातल्या लोकांना बोलावलं आणि एक छोटीशी कॉन्फरन्स आमची त्यांची झाली. त्यांना सांगितलं की मला इमिजिएट ॲक्टिंग ड्रग्स पाहिजे आहेत जे माझ्याकडे नाही आहेत, आणि हायड्रोकॉर्टिसोन 2 आहेत, एक आता देतो, एक 6 तासांनी देतो, त्यानंतरचं इंजेक्शन त्याला 12 तासांनी द्यावं लागेल. मग रात्रीची वेळ होती. त्यांनी 2 माणसं पाठवलेत, त्यांनी 2 माणसं धारणीला पाठवलेत माझं प्रिस्क्रिप्शन घेऊन, आणि औषध घेऊन यायला सांगितलं त्यांना, जे जे पाहिजे ते. आता त्या परिस्थितीमध्ये रात्री मी जागत होतो, त्याला सिक्रिशन्स इथे जमा होत होते, माझ्याकडे हँड सक्शन होतं, मी सक करत होतो आणि त्याला थोडं रिलीफ वाटत होती, थोडी रिलीफ वाटत होती. सक्शन रेस्पिरेशन नॉर्मल होत होतं. त्यावेळी त्याचे रिलेटिव्ह खुश होत होते, पण मला माहीत होतं की पुन्हा सिक्रिशन जमणार आहेत आणि अँटीबायोटिक्स प्रोकेन पेनिसिलिन काही फार इफेक्टिव्ह नाही आहे, इट विल टेक टाईम. आणि तो डिटोरिएट होत गेला आणि सकाळी 3 वगैरेच्या वाजता त्याची डेथ झाली. आता त्याची डेथ झाली त्या दरम्यानचा जो डायलॉग आहे तो मला वाटतं खूप महत्त्वाचा आहे. मी त्याच्या उशाशी बसून होतो. त्यांनी मला प्रश्न विचारला की तू असा पेशंट पहिले ट्रीट केला आहे का. मी म्हटलं हो. मी माझ्या हाऊस जॉबमध्ये असे रोज 4-5 पेशंट यायचे मेनिंजायटिसचे आणि त्यांना मी मॅनेज करायचो. मग त्यांनी विचारलं आउटकम काय असतं, तर म्हटलं 50% डेथ होतात, 50% रिकवर होतात, पण विथ ड्रग्ज. ठीक आहे. त्यांनी म्हटलं की तू काही देव नाही आहेस. मेडिकल इथिक्स ज्याला आपण म्हणतो, आपण जे लिहितो RX रिसिप्ट इन द नेम ऑफ गॉड, इन द नेम ऑफ ऑलमायटी, आपण प्रिस्क्रिप्शन लिहितो, तर त्याचं रिअलायझेशन त्यांनी मला करून दिलं की तू परमेश्वर नाहीस, तुला फक्त तुझ्या हातात ट्रीट करणं आहे, रिझल्ट देणं दॅट इज इन द नेम ऑफ गॉड. ही गोष्ट त्यांनी मला प्रॅक्टिकली सांगितली. आणि ज्यावेळी डेथ झाली त्यावेळी त्यांनी मला सपोर्ट केलं कि डॉक्टर साहब चलता है, आपने लिखी हुई दवाइयाँ अगर आ जाती थी तो ऐसा नहीं होता था, आपने लिखी हुई दवा नहीं है, आपके पास जो ज़रूरी थी वो नहीं है, इसलिए उसकी डेथ हो गई. आणि त्यानंतर लोकांनी कॉन्ट्रीब्यूट करून मला जवळजवळ 10,000 रुपये दिलेत. ही गोष्ट तुम्ही लक्षात घ्या. लोकांनी मला पैसे कॉन्ट्रीब्यूट करून दिलेत. आणि एक माझ्याकडे अत्यंत गरीब उस्मान म्हणून मनुष्य होता गावातला, तो एकदम गरीब होता. तर माझ्याकडे आला आणि एकट्यात आला आणि मला म्हणाला की डॉक्टर साहब मेरे पास ये 100 रुपये है, मेरे घर में जचकी म्हणजे बाळंतपण होणार आहे, त्यासाठीची औषधं तुम्ही घेऊन या. त्यावेळी असं म्हणू नका की माझ्याकडे औषधं नाही आहेत, समजून घ्या. त्यावेळी असं म्हणू नका की माझ्याकडे औषधं नाही आहेत. मी म्हटलं मी औषधं आणीन, पण तुझ्या घरच्यांना जर नाही लागले तर तुझे पैसे कुठून मी परत करीन. तर तो मनुष्य काय म्हणतो किसी की तो जान बचेगी, किसी माझ्या पत्नीची नाही पण कोण्या तरी महिलेची जीव वाचेल. त्याच्याकडचं जे फिक्स डिपॉझिट आहे त्याच्याजवळ हातात कॅश इन हँड ते तो मला देऊ इच्छित होता. समजून घ्या त्याची भावना. ही जी भावना आहे ही खूप महत्त्वाची आहे. तसं डेथ झाल्यानंतर पेशंटच्याही रडत जरूर होती, पण ती म्हणत होती की मेरे लिए नहीं, तेरे डॉक्टर ने जो मेहनत किया उसके लिए तो भी तूने बचना चाहिए था. ती त्या मुलाला कुरवाळून म्हणत होती की तूने डॉक्टर के लिए बचना चाहिए था. म्हणजे समजून घ्या, मी जी मेहनत केली होती ती तिने रेकग्नाईज केली होती. इवन आफ्टर डेथ ऑफ हर बेबी ती ते रेकग्नाईज करत होती. आणि आपण कुठे कमी पडतो, आपण पेशंटला केस म्हणून पाहतो. मी माझं स्वतःचं उदाहरण सांगतो तुम्हाला. मी हाऊस जॉबला असताना गायनी ऑब्स्टेटिक्समध्ये होतो. पहिला जॉब मी केला त्यावेळी मला हाऊसमन म्हणून ब्लड प्रेशर, हाईट, वेट घ्यायला माझ्या ऑनररीनी सांगितलं. आता मी हाईट, वेट, ब्लड प्रेशर घ्यायचो आणि केस पेपरवर लिहायचो आणि केस पेपर पुढे जायचा मेडिकल ऑफिसरकडे. आता केस पेपर मेडिकल ऑफिसरकडे गेला, 1 गेला, 2 गेला, 3 गेला, 4 गेला. मी 4-6 पेशंट पाहिलेत. तर माझी ऑनररी तिकडनं माझ्यावर ओरडली, डॉक्टर आर यू डेफ ऑर डम्प. मला समजलं नाही, मी एकदम घाबरलो. ते म्हणाले अरे काहीतरी बोल, पेशंटशी काहीतरी बोल, तिला काहीतरी विचार की तुझं नाव काय आहे, तू कुठून आलीस, तुला किती मुलं आहेत, टेक द हिस्ट्री, तुझा नवरा काय करतो, तुझ्या घरात कोण कोण आहेत. जर तू त्याच्याशी डायलॉग करणार नाही पेशंटशी तर तिचा विश्वास तुझ्यावर कसा बसेल. जेव्हा अर्ध्या रात्री ती लेबरमध्ये येईल तेव्हा तू तिथे तिला अटेंड करशील, आम्ही नाही राहणार. काय मेडिकल ऑफिसर हिस्ट्री घेत होता ना, प्रायमी आहे की मल्टी आहे आणि काय काय सायन्स सिम्टम्स. तर त्यावेळी आम्ही नाही राहणार. तू तिच्याशी रॅपो बनवायसाठी ही ANC व्हिजिट आहे. ही शिकवण मला माझ्या मेडिकल ऑफिसर ऑनररीने दिली. सांगायचं तात्पर्य हे की आपण पेशंटकडे केस म्हणून फक्त पाहतो आणि आपण फाइंडिंग्स केस पेपरवर किंवा आता तर कॉम्प्युटरवर आपल्या PC वर टाकतो, जे काय फाइंडिंग्स असतील ते. आणि त्यामुळे काय होतं की डॉक्टर पेशंट रिलेशनशिप बिल्टअप न होता एक दुरावा बिल्टअप होतो. तो दुरावा पेशंटला विश्वास देत नाही. आणि पेशंटला विश्वास देणं हे मला वाटतं की डॉक्टरचं सगळ्यात महत्त्वाचं काम आहे. आपण जर पेशंटला विश्वास देऊ शकलो तर पेशंटला पण आणि रिलेटिव्सला पण. आपण ICUला खूप एफर्ट्स करतो पण काउन्सेलिंगमध्ये कुठेतरी कमी पडतो रिलेटिव्सच्या. जे सगळ्यात महत्त्वाचा पार्ट आहे काउन्सेलरचा, की तुम्ही कितीही इंटेन्सिव्हिस्ट असलेत तरी ॲट द सेम टाईम यू शुड बी अ गुड काउन्सेलर टू काउन्सिल द रिलेटिव्स की बाबा रे त्याची कंडिशन कालपेक्षा आज डिटोरिएट होते आहे की इम्प्रूव्ह होते आहे. फक्त व्हेंटिलेटरशी खेळून प्रॉब्लेम सॉल्व्ह होणार नाही आहे. ICUच्या काचा जर फुटायच्या नसतील आणि हॉस्पिटलला जर लोकांनी दगडं मारू नयेत असं वाटत असेल आपल्याला, तर आपल्याला पेशंटशी रॅपो एस्टॅब्लिश करणं, त्यांच्या रिलेटिव्सला विश्वासात घेणं हे खूप महत्त्वाचं आहे. आणि ते कधी होईल, जेव्हा आपण त्याच्या डोळ्यात डोळे टाकून पाहू, त्याच्याशी बोलू, त्याच्याशी डायलॉग करू, त्याची मेडिकल कंडिशन्स कशी इम्प्रूव्ह होते आहे किंवा डिटोरिएट होते आहे दोन्ही बाजूनी ते डिस्कस करू. माझ्याकडे एक दुसरा पेशंट आला. आता हा कैलासचा मी तुम्हाला अनुभव सांगितला. दुसरा पेशंट आला कालूरामला ट्युबरक्युलस मेनिंजायटिस होतं. लंबर पंक्चर करून मी ते डायग्नोज केलं आणि त्याला ट्रीटमेंट करण्याची सुरुवात केली. त्याला स्ट्रेप्टोमायसिन आणि आयनाइज सगळं सुरू केल्यानंतर रिफामायसिन, त्यावेळी त्याच्याकडे अजिबात पैसे नव्हते. माझा जो कलीग होता तो म्हणत होता की यांनी काहीतरी पैसे दिले पाहिजे, कारण स्ट्रेप्टोमायसिन त्यावेळी 5 रुपयाचं येत होतं. तर सम कॉन्ट्रीब्युशन त्यांनी दिलं पाहिजे. आणि त्या बाईंनी त्या मुलासाठी स्वतःला 1 वर्षासाठी
शेण काढायला 20 गुरांचं गावातल्या जमीनदाराकडे ती राहिली आणि 100 रुपये तिला त्याच्या मोबदल्यात मिळालेत. तिने ते 100 रुपये आणून जमा केलेत. म्हणजे लक्षात घ्या, ज्याच्याकडे पैसा नसतो तो सुद्धा आपल्या बाळासाठी स्वतःला गहाण ठेवून, कारण तिला रोज 2 तास काम करावं लागणार होतं फॉर 365 डेज. ही परिस्थिती असताना जेव्हा तिच्याकडे अजिबात पैसा नाही आहे, आपण ट्रीटमेंट करतो आहे, तर तिने म्हटलं की ये बच्चा बच गया तो तेरा और मर गया तो मेरा, तू इलाज कर डॉक्टर. आणि तो चांगला झाल्यानंतर आजपर्यंतसुद्धा त्या बाईंनी असं म्हटलं नाही की तो कालूराम जो आहे तो तिचा आहे. ती नेहमीच म्हणते की तूने बचाया ये तेरा आहे. त्याच्या घरात काही प्रॉब्लेम असले, फॅमिलीमध्ये काही प्रॉब्लेम असले, त्याच्या सुनेनी काही चांगली नाही वागली सासूशी, तर ती मुसी येऊन मला तक्रार करते की तेरे बहू को समजा, तेरे बेटे को समजा, वह मेरे साथ ऐसा कर रहे हैं. सांगायचं तात्पर्य हे की हा विश्वास स्वतः कमावणं खूप आवश्यक आहे. त्यासाठी कुठल्याही पैशाची गरज नाही. इट्स ओनली इमोशनल बॉन्डिंग बिटवीन वी टू, पेशंट अँड डॉक्टर. जे आपल्याला, तुम्ही डेव्हिड मोर्लेला वाचलं की नाही मला माहीत नाही, पेडियाट्रिक प्रायोरिटीज इन डेव्हलपिंग कंट्रीज म्हणून पुस्तक आहे, तुमच्या लायब्ररीलाही असेल. जे पेडियाट्रिक्समध्ये पोस्ट ग्रॅज्युएशन करतात त्यांनी ते हँडल केलं असेल, पण ज्यांनी नाही केलं, अगदी सर्वांना मी विनंती करतो की त्याची प्रिफेज जरूर सगळ्या अंडर ग्रॅज्युएट्सनी सुद्धा वाचणं आवश्यक आहे. प्रिफेजमध्ये डेव्हिड मोर्ले म्हणतो, द ॲटिट्यूड दॅट गेट्स अप अँड गोज. तुम्ही दिवसभर काम करून थकलेले असता, रात्री 3 वाजता देर इज टॅप ऑन युअर डोअर अँड देर इज कॉल फ्रॉम नर्स इन्चार्ज की पेशंट लेबरमध्ये आहे, तुम्ही अटेंड करा. त्या परिस्थितीमध्ये डेव्हिड मोर्ले म्हणतो की द ॲटिट्यूड दॅट गेट्स अप अँड गोज. रात्री 3 वाजता पूर्ण थकलेला, रात्री 1 वाजता झोपलेला डॉक्टरला जर 3 वाजता उठवलं, तर तो म्हणतो ती ॲटिट्यूड तुमच्यात डेव्हलप झाली पाहिजे, दॅट गेट्स अप अँड गोज. तुम्ही जर त्याला अटेंड केलं तर देन यू आर अ सक्सेसफुल डॉक्टर. सक्सेस जे आहे ते तुमच्या ॲटिट्यूडवर अवलंबून आहे. त्यामुळे ट्राय टू डेव्हलप द ॲटिट्यूड टू हेल्प द पेशंट, हेल्प द नीडी व्हेन दे आर इन प्रॉब्लेम. त्यांच्या वेळी आपण त्यांच्यासाठी असलं पाहिजे, आपल्या वेळी नाही. आपले हॉस्पिटलचे टायमिंग्स महत्त्वाचे नाही आहेत की तुम्ही किती ते किती प्रॅक्टिस करता. तुम्ही ऑड अवर्समध्ये त्यांच्यासाठी अवेलेबल कसे होता. आणि मला वाटते की गव्हर्मेंट मेडिकल स्टुडंट्सला हे शिकवण्याची गरज फार कमी आहे. मी स्वतः अनुभव केला की आमचे प्रोफेसर जे आहेत त्यांनी स्वतः आम्हाला शिकवलं आहे की स्वतःची त्यांची ॲटिट्यूड. माझी रजिस्ट्रार होती मीनू अडवाणी, तर ती किती लेट जाऊ देत, 12 वाजता जाऊ देत, 1 वाजता जाऊ देत, जर गॅस्पिंगमध्ये पेशंट आला, पेडियाट्रिक्सचा अनुभव सांगतो मी तुम्हाला, गॅस्पिंगमध्ये पेशंट आला आणि अडवाणी मॅडमला जर त्यावेळी इंटरकॉम सुरू झाले होते, इंटरकॉमवर सांगितलं, त्यावेळी हे यायचे होते मोबाईल, आम्ही जेव्हा हाऊस जॉब करत होतो त्यावेळी मोबाईल आणि नंतर पेजर आले सेकंड हाऊस जॉबला. तर तिला जर मेसेज केला, मॅडमला जर फोन केला, कॉल केला इंटरकॉमनी आणि सांगितलं, तर मॅडम जशा असतील त्या ड्रेसमध्ये यायच्या. ड्रेस बदलवण्याची गरज नाही, गाऊनवर तर गाऊनवरच रात्री त्या येणार आणि तोपर्यंत पेशंटजवळ बसणार जोपर्यंत तो सेटल होणार नाही किंवा त्याचं डेथ सर्टिफिकेट साईन होणार नाही. 2च ऑप्शन असतात गॅस्पिंग पेशंटमध्ये, एक तर तो सेटल होईल किंवा डेथ सर्टिफिकेट साईन करावं लागेल. मग त्या डेथ झाल्यानंतर मग आम्हाला सांगतील की आता यू साईन द डेथ सर्टिफिकेट, आय एम गोईंग. तर ही ॲटिट्यूड जी डेव्हलप होते गव्हर्मेंट मेडिकल स्टुडंट्समध्ये, मला वाटतं की ही फार पॉझिटिव्ह बाजू आहे की आपले टीचर्स, आज तुम्ही सर्व तुमच्या यांचं जसं MS चा आणि डीन सरांचा सत्कार केला, त्याचप्रमाणे तुम्ही सगळ्या HODs पण सत्कार केला. मला तर खूप ॲप्रिशिएट झालं की तुमच्या HODशी तुमचे जे रिलेशनशिप आहे ते खूप चांगली आहे. ती रिलेशनशिप जर चांगली नसती तर काय, बॉसला रिस्पेक्ट दिला ना आपण, बस जाऊ देत, HOD भूल जाओ, वो बहुत खडूस आहे. तर हे खडूस नसण्याचं जे भाग आहे मेडिकल कॉलेजमध्ये, की चांगले लोक इथे टिकतात, ते राहतात. आणि ते माझे एक लॉयर आहेत ॲडव्होकेट गिल्डा, ते नेहमी म्हणतात इफ तुम्हाला जर मर्सिडीजमध्ये मोठ्या गाडीमध्ये राहायचं असेल तर तुम्ही लॉयर राहा. तुम्ही जर सुझुकीमध्ये राहू शकत असाल, मारुती सुझुकीमध्ये, तर तुम्ही जज व्हा. तसं गव्हर्मेंट मेडिकलला ते राहू शकतात की जे सुझुकीमध्ये राहू शकतात. ही ॲटिट्यूड जी आहे मला वाटतं ही खूप महत्त्वाची आहे मेडिकल स्टुडंटसोबतसुद्धा. तुम्हाला आणखी काही उदाहरणं सांगता येतील की वेळोवेळी आपल्याला ही टास्क करावी लागते. ही टास्क येते की ज्यावेळी आपण आणि पेशंट यांच्यामध्ये दरी पडण्याचा प्रयत्न येतो. पण ती दरी दूर कशी करायची. वन पार्ट इज मेडिकल स्किल्स, ज्या तुम्ही या कॉन्फरन्सच्या माध्यमातून शिकणार आहात. स्किल्स जर तुमच्याकडे असल्या तर तुम्हाला कोणीही थांबवू शकत नाही. मला पहिला कॉल आला ऑब्स्टेटिक्समधला, रिटेंड प्लासेंटा, आणि बेबी बाहेर आलेलं होतं आणि प्लासेंटा अडल्ट होता, नो ब्लिडिंग. मी गेल्यानंतर मी आणि माझा कलिग होतो, आम्ही दोघं. त्यांनी IV पेंजिल कांपोज दिलं आणि मी मॅन्युअल रिमूव्हल ऑफ प्लासेंटा केलं आणि त्या पेशंटचा जीव वाचवला. सेम कंडिशनमध्ये धारणीला, म्हणजे तालुका प्लेसला जे मेडिकल ऑफिसर होते त्यांची पत्नी मरण पावली होती त्याच्या आधी याच प्रकारच्या याच्यामध्ये. त्याच्यामुळे लोकांना, पूर्ण आदिवासी लोकांना हे माहीत होतं की याच्यामध्ये काही पेशंट जगत नाही. पण आम्ही त्याचं दोघं होतो, IV पेंजिल कांपोज देऊन मॅन्युअल रिमूव्हल केल्यामुळे ती पेशंट जगली. आणि त्यामुळे आमच्याबद्दल लोकांपर्यंत र्युमर्ससारखं हे पसरलं वातावरण की अशा पेशंटलासुद्धा वाचवणारा डॉक्टर आपल्या गावात आला आहे. आम्हाला कुठली ॲडव्हर्टाईज स्वतःची करावी लागली नाही. आज मी जेव्हा मोठे मोठे फ्लेक्स पाहतो हॉस्पिटलचे, तेव्हा मला वाटतं की शेवटी जी पेशंट असतात तेच आपला प्रचार करतात, तेच लोकांना सांगतात. या फ्लेक्स काही सांगत नाहीत. फ्लेक्सची गरज नाही आहे की हॉस्पिटल किती चांगलं आहे. 1 to 1 माउथ टू माउथ पब्लिसिटी जी होते ती सगळ्यात महत्त्वाची असते. आणि ती तेव्हाच होते की जेव्हा आपण आपल्या स्किल्सद्वारे पेशंटला चांगलं करतो. माझ्याकडे एक पेशंट होती पर्पुरल टिटनसची पेशंट. तिला मी डायझेपाम देऊन सिडेट करून ठेवलेलं होतं आणि जवळजवळ 8 दिवस तिला त्या कंडिशनमध्ये ठेवावं लागलं. मला RT फिडिंग करावं लागलं. आणि ज्यावेळी तिचे कन्व्हल्शन्स थांबले त्यावेळी ती उठून बसली आणि व्यवस्थित झाली आणि पायी चालत गेली. ज्या दिवशी ती पायी चालत गेली त्यावेळी मला सांगावं लागलं नाही. त्याआधी लोक असं म्हणत होते की डॉक्टर साहब पहिले अच्छे थे लेकिन अब वो लालच में आ गए, लाश को रखे है. कारण राईल्स ट्यूबमधून तिला कांपोज देऊन, राईल्स ट्यूबमधून फिडिंग देऊन ते लोकांना दिसत नव्हतं आणि तिची कुठलीच मुवमेंट त्यांना दिसत नव्हती. पण बाकी पॅरामीटर सगळे व्यवस्थित होते. त्यामुळे मी विदाऊट टेन्शन होतो. ती चांगली झाली आणि ती जेव्हा चालत गेली त्यावेळी तिने सगळ्यांना मेसेज दिला की इथे पेशंट जगणार आहे. आता शेवटचं एक उदाहरण देतो जे माझ्यासोबत घडलं. माझ्या पत्नीचं बाळंतपण मी माझ्याच हॉस्पिटलला करायचं ठरवलं. माझं पहिलं जे चाइल्ड होतं त्याच्यासाठीचं बाळंतपण मी माझ्याच हॉस्पिटलला करायचं ठरवलं. कारण मी असं मानतो की माझं हॉस्पिटल हे बेस्ट हॉस्पिटल आहे गायनी ऑब्स्टेटिक्समधलं. मी जो हा जॉब केला तर माझ्या ऑनररीनी मला जे शिकवलं, एक PG जो करतो, PGला एक सिझेरियन ऑन इज ओन करायला मिळतं मेडिकल कॉलेजमध्ये. आणि मला त्यांनी 22 सिझेरियन करायला दिलेत की मी उभी आहे तू कर. त्यामुळे आय वॉज व्हेरी कॉन्फिडंट. स्मिताचं बाळंतपण करायचं ठरवलं. शी वॉज एल्डरली प्रायमी, अराउंड 30 years. पॅसेज वर नॉर्मल, पॅसेंजर वॉज नॉर्मल क्लिनिकली. मात्र देर वर स्ट्रॉंग लेबर पेन्स बट देर वॉज नो प्रोग्रेस. बेबी वॉज हेल्ड अप. मेम्ब्रेन रप्चर होण्याची वाट पाहिली. मेम्ब्रेनही रप्चर झाले पण कॅपुट डेव्हलप झालं. प्रोग्रेस नाही. मी म्हटलं की वी आर मिसिंग समथिंग. माइल्ड CPD मे बी देअर, मे बी हायड्रोकेफॅलस. मी डिस्ट्रक्टिव्ह सर्जरीची तयारी केली, फोर्सेस पण तयार ठेवले आणि लास्ट एफर्ट म्हणून पिटोसिन ड्रीप लावली. पिटोसिन ड्रीप लावून बेबी थोडं पुढे सरकलं. मी हाय फोर्सेप अप्लाय केलेत, बेबी डिलिव्हर केलं. आता फोर्सेप्स हा कन्सेप्ट गेलेला आहे, पण आमच्या वेळी आम्ही करत होतो. मी हाय फोर्सेप्स अप्लाय केले, बेबी डिलिव्हर केलं. पाहिलं तर बेबी वॉज फ्रेश टिल बर्थ. मी त्याला रिसॅसिटेट केलं. मी माउथ टू माउथ ब्रिथिंग इमिजिएटली दिलं. माउथ टू माउथ ब्रिथिंग दिल्यानंतर स्किन कलर काही चेंज व्हायला तयार नाही. मी लगेच ट्यूब टाकली. ट्यूब टाकल्यानंतर ऑक्सिजन दिला. बेबी देअर वॉज नो क्राय. मी त्याला माउथ टू माउथ ब्रिथिंग दिलेलं होतं, ट्यूब टाकलेली होती, त्यामुळे हायड्रोकॉर्टिसोन, क्रिस्टलाइन पेनिसिलिन, जेंटामायसिन सुरू केलं. बेबी एक 5 ते 7 मिनटांनी स्किन कलर चेंज झाला. बेबीनी गॅस करायला लागलं. त्यानंतर ट्यूब काढण्याची वेळ आली, ट्यूब काढली. बेबी सेटल राहिलं. मी लोकली मेड इन्क्युबेटर आमचं जे होतं त्यात त्याला ठेवलं आणि त्याला सेप्टिसिमिया डेव्हलप, निमोनिया तर डेव्हलप होणारच होता. अँटीबायोटिक सुरू होते. ऑन द डे 3 सेप्टिसिमिया पण डेव्हलप झाला. ॲबडॉमिनल डिस्टेन्शन, नेक स्टिफनेस डेव्हलप झालं. त्यावेळी मी असा विचार केला की आपण कुठेतरी आपल्या आग्रहास्तव, दुराग्रहास्तव की आपल्याच हॉस्पिटलला डिलिव्हरी करायची, तर स्मितावर अन्याय तर करत नाही ना. मग मी स्मिताला म्हटलं की आता तू ठरव, याला दुसरीकडे न्यायचं, शिफ्ट करायचं की इथे ठेवायचं. पण मी मनात ठरवून घेतलं की मी जर स्मिताने ठरवलं की बाहेर न्यायचं पेशंट बेबीला, तर आपण सामानासहित जायचं. आपण हे नाटक करायचं नाही की लोकांना आपण सर्व्हिसेस द्यायच्या आणि आपल्या बेबीला दुसरीकडे जाऊन सर्व्हिसेस घ्यायच्या. हे नाटक बंद करायचं. मात्र स्मिताने मला विचारलं की आपल्याकडे सगळी औषधं आहेत का? म्हटलं हो, आपल्याकडे सर्व फॅसिलिटी आहेत ज्या आपण शहरात जाऊन घेऊ शकू. त्यावेळी CEO प्रवीण सिंग परदेशी होते, जे नंतर मुख्यमंत्र्याचे हे होते PA OSD. तर ते त्यावेळी CEO होते आमच्या इथे. त्यांनाही दुसऱ्या दिवशी माहीत झालं, तिसऱ्या दिवशी माहीत झालं. त्यावेळी त्यांनी जीप पाठवली होती. तर ते डिसिजन मग मी स्मितावर सोडलं की तू ठरव की काय करायचं. स्मिताने मला तेवढा प्रश्न विचारला आणि स्मिताने ठरवलं की नाही मग इथेच ट्रीटमेंट करायची, जर सगळी औषधं आहेत. म्हटलं जर इथे डेथ झाली तर लोक नावं ठेवतील, लोक मला नावं ठेवतील, मला चालेल, पण तू मला नावं ठेवायला नको. तू जर मला नावं ठेवणार असशील तर आपण जाऊ. डेथ तिथेही होऊ शकते, डेथ इथे होऊ शकते. इट डिपेंड्स की बेबीमध्ये असलेले बॅक्टेरिया ते कसे अँटीबायोटिकला रिस्पॉन्ड करतात आणि बेबी कसं रिस्पॉन्ड करते. तिथे आदिवासी लोकांमध्ये एक म्हण आहे की दवा के साथ दुआ भी चाहिए. मला वाटतं की हे जे दुआ भी चाहिए हे जे ते लोक म्हणतात, इट इज की बॉडी हाऊ बॉडी रेस्पॉन्ड्स और हाऊ बॅक्टेरिया रेस्पॉन्ड्स टू द अँटीबायोटिक, अशा पद्धतीने ते आहे. आणि स्मिताने ठरवलं की नाही आपण इथेच ट्रीटमेंट करू त्याची, कारण इथे एका डॉक्टरसोबत केअरटेकर बाप पण आहे. आणि मला तिने जो माझ्यात विश्वास ठेवला, मला वाटते की ते आमच्या तिथे जाण्यानंतरचं सेटल होण्याचं सक्सेस आहे. की मी त्या विश्वासाला पात्र झालो माझ्या घरामध्ये, ज्यामुळे मी तिथे टिकू शकलो. त्यामुळे मी तुम्हाला रिक्वेस्ट करीन की तुम्ही स्वतःमध्ये एवढा कॉन्फिडन्स डेव्हलप करा, एवढी स्किल डेव्हलप करा की तुम्ही प्रत्येक केस स्वतः हँडल करू शकले पाहिजे. जी 8 सर्व्हिस आहे प्रायमरी हेल्थ सेंटरची रेफरल सर्व्हिस, ती रेफरल सर्व्हिस कमीत कमी वापरण्याची आपल्याला गरज पडली पाहिजे. अदरवाईज मेडिकल ऑफिसर प्राथमिक आरोग्य केंद्र प्रायमरी हेल्थ सेंटरची रेफरल सर्व्हिस ही एक सर्व्हिस आहे आणि जिला सगळ्यात जास्त वापरलं जातं. हे दुर्दैव आहे. त्याचं कारणच मूळ हे आहे की डॉक्टरमध्ये मेडिकल स्किल्स नसणं. आणि मेडिकल कॉलेजेसची ही जी जबाबदारी आहे की MBBS डॉक्टरला सर्व बेसिक स्किल्स देणं, मला वाटतं की हे खूप महत्त्वाचं आहे. त्यामुळे ऑब्स्टेटिक्स अँड गायनिक डिपार्टमेंटचे HOD इथे आहेत मला वाटते सर. तर मी त्यांना पण विनंती करील की मेल स्टुडंट्सला लेबर वॉर्डमध्ये येऊ द्या, कारण मेल स्टुडंटच पुढे मेडिकल ऑफिसर म्हणून PSCला जाणार आहेत. त्यांना ग्रॅज्युएट लेवलवर जर लेबर वॉर्डचा एक्सपिरियन्स नाही मिळाला तर त्यांना PSCमध्ये ANMच्या भरोशावर, GNMच्या भरोशावर, HVच्या भरोशावर राहावं लागेल, जे खूप डेंजरस आहे. आणि मेडिकल ऑफिसरमध्ये जर बाळंतपण करण्याची स्किल असली तर मॅटर्नल मॉर्टॅलिटी आणि चाइल्ड मॉर्टॅलिटी हा जो प्रश्न आहे मेळघाटमध्ये, जो सर्वात पहिले माझ्या थिसिसमधून समोर आला आणि आज आम्ही त्याच्याशी टॅकल करत आहोत. आज मला सांगायला आनंद वाटतो की यांनी जी कोट केली माझी इंट्रोड्युशन करून देताना की इन्फंट मॉर्टॅलिटी रेट इज लेस दॅन 40, तर आजची परिस्थिती अशी आहे की इट इज अराउंड 6 or 7, even below the national figures. But still we think we must achieve the European standard 1 to 2. Why not? We expect to reduce it to 1 to 2 within next 10 years. That is our target. मित्रांनो, PILच्या माध्यमातून जे प्रश्न मेळघाटचे होते ते सोडवण्याचा आम्ही प्रयत्न करत आहोत आणि ऑनरेबल हायकोर्ट, बॉम्बे बेंच आम्हाला त्यामध्ये खूप मदत करत आहेत. आता परवाच म्हणजे 27 तारखेला पुन्हा ती तारीख आहे PILची, आणि त्यांच्या मदतीने आणि गव्हर्मेंट पण त्याकडे लक्ष देते आहे वेळोवेळी, त्यामुळे हा प्रश्न सुटण्यास मदत होत आहे. मी अशी तुम्हाला विनंती करीन की तुम्ही एक्सपर्टीज झाल्यानंतर, तुमचं ग्रॅज्युएशन किंवा पोस्ट ग्रॅज्युएशन झाल्यानंतर तुम्ही यू अवेल द प्रायमरी हेल्थ सर्व्हिसेस इन रुरल अँड ट्रायबल एरियाज, ज्यामध्ये तुम्हाला खूप चांगला अनुभव मिळतो, खूप चांगला कॉन्फिडन्स डेव्हलप होतो. तो डेव्हलपमेंट ऑफ कॉन्फिडन्स इज मोस्ट एसेन्शियल पार्ट ऑफ मेडिकल प्रॅक्टिस. ती कॉन्फिडन्स डेव्हलप करण्यासाठी तुम्हाला केस हँडल करता येणं, आणि जे गव्हर्मेंट मेडिकल कॉलेजमध्ये किंवा ज्याला आपण म्हणतो की मोठी हॉस्पिटल्स, कॉर्पोरेट हॉस्पिटल्सला ते अजिबात मिळत नाही, ते PSCला तुम्हाला करायला मिळतं. हा जो ब्रिज आहे, ही जो गॅप आहे, हा तुम्ही लक्षात घ्या आणि तुम्ही PSCला कमीत कमी 2 वर्ष तरी तुमच्या सर्व्हिसेस द्या. इन्स्पाईट ऑफ ऑल डिफिकल्टीज, इन्स्पाईट ऑफ ऑल चॅलेंजेस, आणि यूथ इज ही हू कॅरीज यंग हेड ऑन हिज यंग शोल्डर्स. तुम्ही तरुण आहात, तरुण्याचं लक्षणच हे आहे की तुम्ही चॅलेंजेस स्वीकारले पाहिजे. तुम्ही चॅलेंजेसपासून घाबरून जाऊ नका, दूर जाऊ नका. यू ॲक्सेप्ट द गव्हर्मेंट सर्व्हिसेस, प्रायमरी हेल्थ सर्व्हिसेसला तुम्ही आपल्या सर्व्हिसेस प्रोव्हाइड करा. एवढी रिक्वेस्ट करून मी थांबतो. जय हिंद. तुला नर्सबाई म्हणायचे आणि मग डॉक्टर कशी झाली.
नमस्कार मित्र. माझी रवी कोल्हेसोबतच तिथे मी लग्न करून गेली. रवी कोल्हेच्या 4 अटी होत्या लग्नाच्या. पहिली अट होती 400 रुपयातच घरसंसार चालेल. दुसरी अट होती की 40 किलोमीटर चालणे. तिसरी अट होती की भीक मागायची तयारी. आणि चौथी होती 5 रुपयात लग्न. अशा या 4 अटी मला चॅलेंजिंग वाटल्या. नागपुरात मी नोटा छापत होती, पण त्यात काही मजा आली नाही. किती कमवायचा हा प्रश्नच होता, कारण तो मोह काही शेवटपर्यंत आपल्याला आवरत नाही, किती आलं तरी. आणि हा जो असतो एक वेळा कट करून टाकावा लागतो. जसे शिवाजी महाराजाच्या किल्ल्यावरती दोर कसं सूर्याजन कट केले होते आणि सांगितलं की एक तर लढा नाही तर कुदून मारा. आणि मी तिथले पैशाचे दोर कट केले आणि मेळघाटला गेली. मजा आली. लोकांनी मला काही खूप स्वीकारलं नाही, कारण त्यांनी डॉक्टर म्हणजे फिमेल डॉक्टर कधी पाहिलंच नव्हता. नर्स पाहिली होती, त्यामुळे मला त्या नर्सबाई म्हणायच्या. मलाही सवय होऊन गेली होती नर्सबाई सगळं. तिथलं लाईफही वेगळंच होतं. गेल्यावरती आम्हाला गाववाल्यांनी झोपडी बांधून दिली आणि सगळंच त्यात आलंच. मग विहिरीवरचं पाणी भरणं, कंदील पुसणं, जात्यावर दळणं, चूल पेटवणं, घर सारवणं, त्याच्या सगळ्या जंगलात लाकडं आणायला झालं, सगळ्या ज्या आहे रवीची कटिंग करण्यापासून तर सगळंच त्यात इन्व्हॉल्व होतं आणि मजा येत होती. कारण मी जात्याच कलाकार आहे. प्रत्येक कला आणि त्यातलं सौंदर्य आपल्याला आलं पाहिजे, टिपलं पाहिजे, हा माझा स्वभाव असल्यामुळे मी ते प्रत्येक गोष्टीत ती शोधत गेली आणि शिकत गेली. त्यामुळे मला मजा येत गेली. आणि असंच करता करता एकदा जेव्हा एक पेशंट आला, जंगलात वाघाची शिकार करायला गेले होते आणि वाघाची त्याची झटापट झाली, त्यात तो गंभीर जखमी झाला. त्याच्या कुत्र्याने त्याला वाचवलं आणि तो आमच्या झोपडीवरचा दवाखान्यात आला. आणि मला विचारण्यात आलं की नर्सबाई तुमको टाका देना आता क्या. मला असं वाटलं 1-2 टाके असेल. म्हटलं हो आता ना. आणि थोड्या वेळात एक खाट आली, खाटावर पेशंट होता, रक्ताच रक्त होतं, कुठेच काही दिसायला जागाच नव्हती. आणि मग कळलं की याची वाघाची झटापट झाली आणि सगळीकडे पूर्ण फाडलेलं आहे. क्षणभर काही शहरात असं काही पाहायचा प्रसंगच येत नाही, काही समजेना सुचेना. पण मग मी मात्र ठरवलं की नाही आपण हे करायचं. आणि सकाळी 9 पासून तर रात्री उन्हाळ्याचे दिवस होते, म्हणजे 7-7:30पर्यंत उजेडच असतो. तो उजेड संपायच्या आत मला आवरायचं होतं, कारण लाईन नव्हती, टॉर्चच्या उजेडात ह्याच्यात. तर तेवढ्या ह्याच्यात जवळजवळ 450 टाके मला टाकावं लागले. आणि तो हरिराम वाचला, आजही आहे. आणि गावाच्या युनिव्हर्सिटीत मला डॉक्टर ही पदवी मिळाली. तेव्हापासून मी डॉक्टरीन बाई झाली. हा कोलू आणि मी कोलन्नी डॉक्टरनी बाई असं आमचं नामकरण तिथे झालं. अनेक गोष्टी शिकण्यात आल्या, अनेक केसेस करण्यात आला. हँड प्रोलॅप्सच्या डिलिव्हरी केली. म्हणजे असं एक रात्री सांगायला आले की बा 3 दिवस झाले मुलाचा हात बाहेर आला आहे, डिलिव्हरी होत नाही आहे. आणि जवळजवळ आमच्या गावापासून तर 40-50 किलोमीटर आत MP त, आम्ही महाराष्ट्राच्या बॉर्डरवरती, मग MP त तितक्या दूर जायचं आणि डिलिव्हरी करायची. आणि तिथे किती सांगणार आहे. तर
पहिला नदी क्रॉस करण्याचा अनुभव सांगतो. आपण भुरभुरला बाळणपणाला गेलो होतो तो.
तेव्हाही ऐकलं होतं की बाळणपणाला जायचं तर नदी क्रॉस करून जावं लागतं. आणि मी म्हणजे नागपूरची, कधीच साधा नालाही पाहायची गरज नव्हती पडली. आणि जेव्हा पहिला छोटा नाला आला टांगचा, आणि मला असं वाटलं की हीच नदी असेल. मी पाय वर करून वगैरे अशी बसली. ती एवढा नाला गेल्यानंतर म्हटलं गेली का नदी. म्हणजे नाही, हा तर नाला होता. मग मी धडधड नदीची वाट पाहत बसली. आणि मग मोठी तापी नदी आली. या पारपासून तर त्या पारपर्यंत पाणीच पाणी. मग माझी फाटरलीच अगदी. म्हटलं तुम्ही जा, मी इथे बसते, तुम्ही येईपर्यंत वाट पाहते, पण मी काही नदीत उतरत नाही. म्हणजे जवळजवळ 10 मिनटं मला समजवायलाच लागले की काही नाही, आम्ही तुम्हाला बरोबर नेऊ वगैरे. पण मला काही ते पटेना. शेवटी असं ठरलं की जिथे नदीचा रस्ता असतो, जिथे अशी वाळूवर येते, तिथे रस्ते बनवतात. 2 जणांनी इकडून हात धरले, 2 जणांनी इकडून हात धरले. आणि एक समोर चालायचं आणि एक मागे चालायचं. मी आपले डोळे मिटून एक एक पाय टाकायचे. असं करत करत नदीतून गेलो आणि बाळणपण, त्या भुरभुरचं बाळणपण केलं. आता तेही मुलं खूप मोठी झाली आहेत, लग्नाची झाली, लग्नही झालं. मजा यायची अशी. आणि खालून नदी आणि वर डोंगरावरती भुरभुर गाव. आणि अजूनही मला ती रात्र आठवते, कारण इतकी प्रचंड थंडी होती की आम्हाला बाळणपण झाल्यावरती रात्री तर येऊ शकत नव्हतं. मग तिथेच 2 खाटा दिल्या. काय आम्ही 2 आमच्या गाद्या होत्या न्यायच्या, बैलगाडीत टाकायचो आणि घेऊन जायचो. शेवटी त्या गाद्या खाली टाकलेल्याही गाद्या आम्ही अंगावर घेतल्या. शेवटी यांची गादी माझ्या अंगावर टाकली. पण काही केल्या, थंडी काही जायना. आणि नदीचे वारे डायरेक्ट अंगावर यायचे. इतकी प्रचंड थंडी. आणि बाकी सगळे मध्ये असे लाकडाचे ढोण पेटवून त्याच्या आजूबाजूला लोक बसले होते, लहान लहान बाळं. आमच्याकडे जळल्याच्या खूप केसेस यायच्या. म्हणजे झोपेत कधी लेकरू जळलं, काय जळलं पताच नाही लागायचं ना. ते ह्या प्रकारात ते जळायचे. मग लक्षात आलं की बा या केसेस जास्त कशा येतात. आणि ती रात्र इतकी भयंकर काढली. शेवटी सगळं सोडून मी त्या लाकडाच्या ढोळांजवळ जाऊन बसली. तेव्हा मग जीवात जीव आला. शेवटी रात्र निघाली आणि दुसऱ्या दिवशी आम्ही सकाळी वापस आलो. हे माझं पहिलं बाळणपण. आणि मग नंतर करायला लागली. हिचंही हॅड प्रोलॅप्स कल्याणपूर नावाच्या गावाला होती. आणि तिथे गेली आणि ती डिलिव्हरी जवळजवळ मला जायला सकाळी 6 पासून तर 12-1 वाजता पोचली असेल मी. आणि त्यानंतर मग ती पाहिलं, त्या मुलाचा हात बाहेर आलेला होता. काय आणि तिथे प्रयत्नांचे सगळं हे करून त्या मुलाचा हात हातात धरलं, म्हणजे पाहिलं तसं पचकन बोटच त्याच्यात गेलं. म्हणजे इतकं ते सडल्यासारखं होऊन गेलं होतं असं. आणि शेवटी त्याला हात हे करून त्याला भर्षण करून ते बाळ असं भस्कन जेव्हा बाहेर आलं, काय इतकी घाण आली त्या बाळासोबत की आपण त्याचा वासही घेऊ नसतो शकत. पण मी जेव्हा त्या खोलीत एंट्री केली त्यावेळेस मात्र ती जी नापो होती बाई, तिचे डोळे मी पाहिले. म्हणजे ते कधीच विसरू नाही शकणार आपण. तिच्या डोळ्यात जी चमक होती ती खूपच जबरदस्त होती की आता मी जगणार. म्हणजे जन्म आणि मृत्यू याच्यामधली जी रेष असते, तर तिला जी आशा वाटली की आता मी जगणार, तर ती खूप महत्त्वाची आहे. आणि ही रेष फक्त डॉक्टरच पार करू शकतो. आणि म्हणून डॉक्टरचं महत्त्वाचं स्थान आहे, आजही समाजात आहे. त्याला तेवढं मानतात. आणि तिची जी चमक होती त्यांनी मला खूप ऊर्जा दिली. ते बाळ निघालं आणि ज्या क्षणी निघालं त्या क्षणी माझा तर आनंद गगनात मावे ना ही जी म्हण आहे असा झालेला होता. आणि फक्त मी काय केलं असेल तर तिच्या डोक्यावरून हात फिरवला. आणि तिच्याही डोळ्यात आसू होते, माझ्याही डोळ्यात आसू होते. आणि फक्त तिला मी सांगितलं की अब तू नाही मरते. आणि तिला मी घरी आणलं. आणि घरी आल्यावर मग तिचे पूर्ण इलाज केले. आणि तिला साडी चोळी करूनच ती तिच्या घरी गेली. अशा अनेक केसेस सांगता येईल, अनेक प्रवास सांगता येईल. मला असं वाटतं की सगळे नवोदित डॉक्टर आहेत. आणि मला आज एक विचार खूप अस्वस्थ करून राहिलेला आहे. सकाळपासून म्हणा किंवा तुम्हाला पाहिल्यापासून म्हणा, इतक्या मेडिकल कॉलेजला मी सहज बोलते, तुम्हाला वाईट वाटून घेऊ नका किंवा मनालाही लागेल असं वाटणार नाही मला. आणि वाटलं तर फारच छान आहे, आनंदाची गोष्ट मी समजेल. इतक्या मेडिकल कॉलेजला जाते, गव्हर्मेंट असतात, प्रायव्हेट असतात. इतके सुंदर सुंदर चेहरे पाहते हो मी. डीन पाहते, प्रोफेसर पाहते, HOD पाहतात, सगळे असतात. किती मुलं मुली आहेत इथे. पण खूप असं वाटते की हे कधी या खुर्चीवर येऊन बसतील? ह्यांनी कधी असं काम करावं? यांना का असं वाटत नाही की आपण काही करावं? अशी उर्मी येत नाही का की काही करावं? की फक्त गाडी, घोडा, बंगला याच्या व्यतिरिक्त नाही का तुम्हाला काही वाटत? मला असं वाटतं की प्रत्येक तरुण मन हे काहीतरी शोधत असते, त्याला खूप काही पाहिजे असते. आणि आपण जरी ख्रिश्चन मिशनरांना नावं ठेवतो, पण मला असं वाटतं आजपासून 30 वर्ष झाले असेल मी याचा प्रचंड शोध घेत होती. आणि तेव्हा मला कळलं की आज तारखेला 18 वर्षाच्या खालील किंवा 20-25 वर्षाच्या खालील 25,000 नन्स घराच्या बाहेर पडलेल्या आहेत. कशासाठी? सेवेसाठी. तर का म्हणून एकच डॉक्टर कोल्हे इथे बसू शकतो? हा विचार तुमच्या मनाला खोलपर्यंत जेव्हा शिवेल ना, तेव्हा तो आनंदाचा दिवस असेल. आणि मला असं वाटतं याची सुरुवात आजपासून व्हायला हरकत नाही. तेव्हा कुठे आमचं येणं इथलं सक्सेस झालं असं आम्हाला तरी वाटेल. आणि मी आशा करते की याच्यातनं कितीतरी तारे उभरतील आणि एवढ्या मोठ्या जगाच्या नभात लुकलुक लुकलुक करत स्वतःचा छोटा का होईना प्रकाश नक्कीच देतील. खूप खूप शुभेच्छा. कधीही अडचण वाटली आम्ही आहोतच, नक्की आहोत. कारण काय असतं, फक्त थोडंसं चालवायची गरज असते आणि थोडंसं हात दिला की माणूस समोर जातो. थोड्या अडचणी असतात, अडचणी कधीच राहत नाही. आणि कुठलंही आयुष्य जगा, अडचणी येणारच. काय हे विसरू नका, मी 10 मर्सिडीजमध्ये बसलं तर मला अडचण येणार नाही, येईलच. पण ती कशी पार करायची? का मला आली, ह्याला आली, तुम्हाला आली, सगळ्यांना एकही माणूस असा नाही की त्याला अडचण आली नाही, पण ती जाणार आहे. त्यामुळे असं जगलं तरच अडचण येईल हे विसरून जा. त्याची हिंमत ठेवा, पार निश्चित होईल. आणि जो परमेश्वर रस्ता दाखवतो ना, काय तो त्याच्यातून निघायची वाट पण दाखवतो. विश्वास ठेवा, परमेश्वरावर खूप विश्वास ठेवा आणि चालत राहा. खूप चाला, खूप चाला, एक एक पाऊल चालत राहा. तुम्ही तुमच्या ध्येयापर्यंत निश्चित पोचाल. आणि असं समजा की बा अडचण, तुम्ही हे तर म्हणू शकता ना, ये मत कहो खुदा से मेरी मुश्किलें बड़ी है, मुश्किलों से कह दो मेरा खुदा बड़ा है. त्या मुश्किलेला सांगा ना तुम्ही की मला तोच रस्ता दाखवेल. आणि चालत राहा, चालत राहा, चालत राहा. तुम्हाला खूप यश मिळेल, निश्चितच मिळेल. खूप खूप तुम्हाला शुभकामना आमच्याकडून आणि खूप खूप धन्यवाद इथे बोलावल्याबद्दल.
विद्यार्थ्यांना मला अजून एक सांगायचं आहे की आता 3 दिवसानंतर 28 तारखेला डॉक्टर गोडबोले पती पत्नी जे आहेत, जे तुमच्या शहरातले आहेत आणि ज्यांना यावर्षी पद्मश्री अवॉर्ड झाला आहे, त्यांचा नगर वाचनालयामध्ये इथे सायंकाळच्या वेळी सत्कार आहे. ज्या विद्यार्थ्यांना शक्य झालं त्यांनी 28 तारखेला त्या कार्यक्रमाला जावं. आणि त्यांनी जशी एक प्रेरणा घेऊन ते काम केलं छत्तीसगडमध्ये अबुझमाडच्या डोंगरामध्ये, तर तुमच्यांना पण त्यातनं प्रेरणा मिळेल की तुम्ही पण काही करू शकता. आम्ही जसे मेळघाटात आहोत तसंच ते कपल आहे. यावर्षी दोघांनाही पद्मश्री देण्यात आलं.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now I request our chairpersons to share a few words about this session.
डॉक्टर पेशंट रिलेशनशिप आपण बऱ्याच वेळा ऐकलं आहे, पण खरे डॉक्टर पेशंट रिलेशनशिप कशा असावेत आणि कसा पेशंटचा विश्वास संपादन करावा याबद्दलचं मूर्तिमंत उदाहरण आत्ताच आपण ऐकलीत. डिफिकल्टी येतात, प्रॉब्लेम येतात. खेडेगावात बऱ्याच गोष्टीचा फॅसिलिटी नसते, पण अशा रिमोट प्लेसेसला जाऊन तिथं अतिशय सुंदर काम करण्याचं आणि चॅलेंज म्हणून स्वीकारण्याचं काम जे केलं, तर त्याबद्दल खरोखरच आज मन अतिशय समाधान झालं. यातून आपल्या विद्यार्थ्यांनी पण काही बोध घ्यावा की एस्पेशली आपले PG जे स्टुडंट आहेत इथं, जे आपल्याला रात्रंदिवस काम करत असतात, स्पेशली JR1 कंटाळून गेलेले असतात, पण एखादा पेशंट येतो आणि तिथं डॉक्टर पेशंट रिलेशनशिप थोडंसं धारेवर धरलेलं असतं. तर या काळातसुद्धा तुम्ही पेशंट्स ठेवा. आणि तुमचे सिच्युएशन खूप चांगले आहेत. सरांचं जे सिच्युएशन बघितलं तर यू आर इन व्हेरी व्हेरी गुड पोझिशन्स. फॉलो द इथिक्स. पेशंटशी चांगलं वागा, पेशंटशी प्रेमाने वागा, त्याचा विश्वास संपादन करा. हेच शिकवण आज सरांनी तुम्हाला दिलं आहे. आणि ओव्हरक्राऊडिंग फक्त शहरातच व्हायला लागलं आहे हल्ली. पेशंट टू सगळे डॉक्टर्स ओव्हरक्राऊडिंग. आता बघितलं मिरजमध्ये, मला असं एक म्हण ऐकली होती की तुम्ही एक दगड टाकला तर तो नक्की एखाद्या हॉस्पिटलवरतीच पडणार आहे. एवढे हॉस्पिटल आहेत आपल्या मिरजमध्ये, म्हणजे प्रायव्हेट हॉस्पिटल्स वगैरे. त्यामुळं ओढा पण इथं जास्त आहे. पण लक्षात ठेवा की आपण सर्व्हिसेस टू द नेशन आणि सर्व्हिसेस टू द डोरस्टेप देणं गरजेचं आहे. यासाठी खरोखर हा विचार मनी बाळगून रिमोट प्लेसेसला पण काम करायची तुम्ही तयारी ठेवावी, PHCला पण काम करण्याची तयारी ठेवावी, असं माझं एक सांगणं आहे. धन्यवाद सर. अतिशय सुंदर असं आपले व्ह्यूज तुम्ही आपल्याला दिलेत. खरोखर आपल्याला जे अवॉर्ड दिलेलं आहे तर त्याबद्दल खरंच धन्यवाद सर. धन्यवाद.
हॅलो. रवींद्र कोल्हे सरांनी आणि कोल्हे मॅडमनी आपल्याला त्यांच्या जीवनातील अनेक विविध असे प्रसंग सांगून आपल्याला प्रॅक्टिकल नॉलेज किती गरजेचं आहे, स्किल किती गरजेचं आहे, ह्याबाबत सरांनी आपल्याला मार्गदर्शन केलं आहे. पण सर, मला एक विचारायचं आहे, कारण मी एका कार्यक्रमामध्ये गेस्ट म्हणून गेलो होतो. तिथं एक प्रायमरी टीचर होते. त्यांनी मला एक किस्सा सांगितला त्यांच्या घरातला, आणि मला खरंच वाटलं की सिस्टीममध्ये काहीतरी चेंजेस करणं गरजेचं आहे. तो प्रश्न असा होता की सर, त्यांचा मुलगा, तो प्राथमिक शिक्षकांचा मुलगा, ते म्हणले सर 3rd इयरला आहे, आणि तो सुट्टीमध्ये जेव्हा घरी आलता तेव्हा त्यांनी सांगितलं की त्या मुलाच्या आजीला एक डायक्लोचं इंजेक्शन दे. त्यावेळी तो मुलगा म्हणला आम्हाला कॉलेजमध्ये असं काही शिकवत नाहीत. मग ते सर म्हणले की सर, हा फायनल इयरला गेलाय तरी ह्याला तुम्ही इंजेक्शन द्यायचं शिकवत नाही का तुम्ही मेडिकल कॉलेजमध्ये? तर त्यानंतर ही खरीच परिस्थिती आहे सर की आपल्या एज्युकेशन सिस्टीममध्ये इंटर्नशिपमध्ये येऊपर्यंत विद्यार्थी पेशंटला हँडलिंग करत नाहीत. आपण डिलेवरीचं उदाहरण सांगितलं. कित्येक मेडिकल कॉलेजमध्ये किंवा प्रायव्हेट मेडिकल कॉलेजमध्ये विद्यार्थ्यांना, इंटर्न्सना डिलिव्हरी करायला, तुम्ही सांगितलं सिझरला असिस्ट केलं, त्यामुळं तुम्ही करू शकला. पण हे आपल्या एज्युकेशन सिस्टीममध्ये हे चेंजेस करणं गरजेचं आहे असं मला वाटतंय सर. याबाबत आपलं मत काय आहे?
नक्कीच सर, ती खूप गरज आहे. आणि रिओरिएंटेशन ऑफ मेडिकल एज्युकेशन हे फार गरजेचं आहे. माझा स्वतःचाच मी अनुभव सांगतो तुम्हाला की बा, मला मेल स्टुडंट आहे ना, तर लेबर वॉर्डमध्ये यायचं नाही. मी सरांना जी रिक्वेस्ट केली की मेल स्टुडंट्सला येऊ द्या लेबर वॉर्डमध्ये, ते माझ्या स्वतःच्या अनुभवातून केली.
आणि जोपर्यंत ते होणार नाही तोपर्यंत, आणि स्मिताला तो चान्स मिळाला. स्मिताला NMC मेंबर म्हणून होती 4 वर्ष, आणि त्यामधून बरेचशा गोष्टी आम्ही तिथे मांडू शकलो तिच्या माध्यमातनं. आणि बऱ्याचशा समजा ज्या लॅक्युनीज होत्या त्या दूर करण्याचा प्रयत्न पण केला. मला असं वाटतं की डॉक्टरनी म्हणजे स्टुडंट्सनी पण आपण थोडंसं हे समजून घ्यायला पाहिजे की आपल्याला प्रॅक्टिसमध्ये गेल्यानंतर वन मॅन शोज राहणार आहे. तिथे काही नर्स नाही राहणार. नर्सेसला इंजेक्शन देण्याचं ट्रेनिंग मिळतं शिकत असताना, पण मेडिकल स्टुडंट्सला नाही मिळत. जोवर इंटर्नशिपमध्ये जात नाही, जोवर ब्लड सॅम्पल कलेक्ट करण्याचा त्याचा विषय येत नाही तो पॅथॉलॉजीला, तर या गोष्टी आपल्याला खरोखर शिकण्याची गरज आहे आणि इम्प्रूव्ह करण्याची गरज आहे. आणि त्या जे शिक्षकांनी तुम्हाला प्रश्न विचारला तो अगदी जेन्युइन आहे की प्रॅक्टिकल एक्सपिरियन्स आपल्याला फार कमी मिळतो, आणि तो घेणं हे सर्वस्वी विद्यार्थ्याची जबाबदारी आहे. आणि विद्यार्थ्यांना मी पुन्हा एक रिक्वेस्ट करीन की इंटर्नशिपला खूप सिन्सिअरली करा. इंटर्नशिपला चाटा मारू नका. तुम्हाला काय डिपार्टमेंट तर पास करून देईल, सर्टिफिकेट देऊन देईल, पण त्यांनी तुम्ही स्वतःला प्रूव्ह नाही करू शकणार. आपल्याला स्वतःला समाजामध्ये प्रूव्ह करायचं आहे. त्यासाठी मी तुम्हाला ते सांगायचं विसरलो खरं म्हणजे बोलताना, की मी जे पाहिलं गरिबी ती पहिल्यांदा प्रायमरी हेल्थ सेंटरला गेल्यावर पाहिलं की कोरडी भाकरी फक्त मिठासोबत तो पेशंटचा रिलेटिव्ह खात होता. आणि पेशंटला पण त्यावेळी आम्ही जेव्हा शिकत होतो तेव्हा फूड देण्यात येत नव्हतं. आता फूड देण्यात येतं, म्हणजे निदान मेळघाटात तरी देण्यात येतं. आम्ही त्यासाठी हायकोर्टात, मी जे म्हटलं की हायकोर्टाकडे गेलो, हायकोर्टाने ॲक्सेप्ट केलं की पेशंटला मेळघाटमधल्या PSC लेवलवर ॲडमिट झाल्यानंतर त्याला फूड देण्यात येतं, पण त्यावेळी देण्यात येत नव्हतं. त्यामुळे पहिलं दर्शन झालं की भाकरीचा तुकडा आणि कोरडं मीठ ते पेशंट आणि रिलेटिव्ह खात होता. आम्ही किती महागडी औषधं देत होतो त्याला, पण त्याच्या पोटात जर काही नाही आहे तर त्याला ड्रग इंड्यूस गॅस्ट्रायटिस होणारच आहे. आणि ड्रग इंड्यूस गॅस्ट्रायटिस जर झाला तर आपण काही हेल्पलेस आहोत. त्यामुळे अलॉंग विथ ड्रग्स फूड इज ऑल्सो वन ड्रग, हा जो कन्सेप्ट आहे तो ॲक्सेप्ट करणं आवश्यक आहे. आणि हायकोर्टाने तो ॲक्सेप्ट केला आमचा. मला अशा अनेक गोष्टी हायकोर्टाच्या याच्याबद्दल बोलता येतील, पण मेडिकल एज्युकेशनमध्ये स्मिताच्या माध्यमातून NMCच्या माध्यमातून अनेक चेंजेस करता आले. त्यामुळे डॉक्टर्स ट्रेनिंग हे सुरू झालं की मेडिकल कॉलेजला जी मुलं पोस्ट ग्रॅज्युएशन करतात त्यांना 3 महिने डिस्ट्रिक्ट हॉस्पिटलला पोस्टिंग कंपल्सरी जे झालं आहे डिस्ट्रिक्ट ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राममध्ये, दॅट वॉज वन ऑफ द ॲडिशन. नाहीतर सुपर स्पेशालिटी सगळे होतात आणि इकडे माणसांची कमतरता आहे ग्रामीण भागामध्ये.
UG टीचिंगबद्दल आपण बोललो, सेम तसंच PG टीचिंगमध्ये पण, कारण एखाद्या ब्रांच घेतली आपण तर दुसऱ्या ब्रांचचं नॉलेज बऱ्याच वेळा दिलं जात नाही, झिरो असतंय. कारण एक असा किस्सा सांगितला जातो की एका ब्रांचचं नाव घेत नाही, कॉन्फरन्स होती त्या ब्रांचची आणि स्पीकरच कोलॅप्स झाले, पडले चक्कर येऊन, आणि सगळे उठले, म्हणाले डॉक्टरांना बोला, डॉक्टरांना. ॲक्च्युली
खरं आहे,
ते डॉक्टरांचीच कॉन्फरन्स होती. पण
मी तुम्हाला अजून एक अनुभव सांगू इच्छितो आता सरांनी म्हटलं म्हणून, की मी गेल्यानंतर माझ्याकडे एक 14व्या दिवशी एक पेशंट आला. तो होता ब्लास्ट इंजुरीचा. डायनामाइट विहीर फोडताना त्याच्या हातात फुटला आणि त्याचा हात क्रश हँड म्हणून माझ्याकडे आला. मी त्यावेळी फक्त ग्रॅज्युएट होतो. त्यावेळी मी त्याची ट्रीटमेंट केली नाही, बिकॉज आय एम नॉट सर्जन. ऑन द सेकंड डे तो माझ्या हॉस्पिटलच्या वरांड्यातच मरण पावला. मग मी थोडासा डिस्टर्ब झालो. मी सिव्हिल सर्जन होते त्यावेळी DG पाठक म्हणून, त्यांच्याकडे गेलो आणि त्यांना विचारलं की सर असं असं झालं आहे, मी काय करायला पाहिजे. तर ते म्हणाले, डोंट फॉरगेट यू आर बॅचलर ऑफ सर्जरी, दो नॉट मास्टर्स. इम्पॉर्टंट थिंग इज टू टेक द कन्सेंट ऑफ द पेशंट. इफ पेशंट इज विलिंग फॉर ट्रीटमेंट, इट इज द रोल ऑफ फर्स्ट एड पर्सन टू हेल्प दॅट पेशंट. अँड यू आर MBBS.
हे फर्स्ट एडचं काम आहे. तू जर बुचर्स ॲम्प्युटेशन केलं असतं, जसं पहिल्या दुसऱ्या महायुद्धात करत होते, की एका खटक्यात 2 तुकडे आणि हिमोस्टॅसिस अचीव करून त्याला वाचवायचेत, त्यावेळी सर्जरी डेव्हलप व्हायची होती, त्यावेळीसुद्धा 40% सर्वायवल रेट होता. प्री अँटीबायोटिक इरामध्ये ज्यावेळी बुचर्स ॲम्प्युटेशन केलं जात होतं त्यावेळीसुद्धा 40% सर्वायवल होतं. आणि तू जर त्याचं बुचर्स ॲम्प्युटेशन जरी केलं असतं तरीही तो जगला असता हिमोस्टॅसिस अचीव करून, रादर दॅन त्याची डेथ झाली. आणि त्यानंतर मग आम्ही करायला लागलो. एकदा आमच्याकडे पेशंट आला, बैलांनी शिंग मारले, हातात आतडा घेऊन पेशंट आला. आम्ही ते सगळं सलाईन वॉश केलं, आतमध्ये ठेवलं आणि त्याला लेअर बाय लेअर सुचर केलं आणि तो पेशंट जगला. सांगायचं तात्पर्य की आपल्याला मार्ग स्वतः काढावे लागतात. आपल्याला नेहमी हेल्प मिळेल असं नाही आहे. प्रायमरी लेवलवर तुम्हाला सगळंच करावं लागतं.
For such a thoughtful insight and questions. Now I request Chairperson Dr. Prakash Gurav sir to present Dr. Ravindra Kolle sir with the token of appreciation. Now I request our Chairperson Dr. Rupesh Kumar Shinde sir to present Dr. Smita Kolle ma'am with the token of appreciation. I request our hospitality team Sumit Salunke and Kushal Khandelwal to present our Dean sir and MS sir with a small gesture of gratitude.
For your truly inspiring session. I am sure your remarkable insights and real-life experiences have deeply motivated everyone present here and beautifully reminded us of the true essence of medicine: service, compassion, and dedication. We are sincerely grateful for your precious time and guidance. Thank you once again.
Before we proceed to next session, I would like to invite the organizing secretaries of batch 2024, Puranjana and Prathamesh, to come forward and share their experience of organizing MEDICIENCIA 2024 with us.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to begin with thanking Dr. Ravindra Kolle sir and Dr. Smita Kolle ma'am for your valuable insights. We are more than blessed, sir and ma'am. A year and a half ago, we stood here, nervous, excited, and completely unaware of what we were signing up for. Little bit did we know it would change us forever. Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, dear delegates, seniors and juniors, and our beloved team MEDICIENCIA. Good morning to one and all. We are Puranjana and Prathamesh from 2021 batch, and we were organizing secretaries for MEDICIENCIA 2024. We are here to share our experience of OS acting as the organizing secretary of MEDICIENCIA and about the legacy of MEDICIENCIA. This morning is not just another morning. It's a full circle moment for us, a dream we once saw 18 months ago. We attempted in our own way, and today our juniors stand here, carrying forward the legacy of JMCH Miraj, organizing MEDICIENCIA 2026 with great passion and dedication.
College life gives us opportunities to learn, to grow, to lead, and to discover the versions of ourselves we never knew existed. For us, that defining experience was our organizing MEDICIENCIA 2024, the academic extravaganza of GMCH Miraj. Even today, we think about those 2 months, we feel a rush of emotions.
MEDICIENCIA is not just a conference, it is a national level academic platform applied for 4+2 MMC points, bringing together brilliant minds from across the country with clinical workshops, inspiring orations, debates, quizzes, and symposia. It fosters academic excellence and clinical temperament among medical students.
But what people see today, the lights, the applause, the smooth execution, is only the final chapter. They don't see are the sleepless nights, the last minute changes, the overwhelming deadlines, the moments when we question whether we could actually pull it off. Organizing a conference of this scale is such a short span felt impossible at times. Yet, step by step, checklist by checklist, workshop by workshop, MEDICIENCIA 2024 becomes a reality. We could like to heartily thank our respected Dean Sir, Rupesh Sir, Priyanka Ma'am, all dignitaries, esteemed chief guests, all faculty, seniors, juniors for all the support and blessings. They showed us we feel grateful to be the part of prestigious institution.
With over 700 doctors and 400 undergraduate delegates, the appreciation we received made every struggle worthwhile. But more than the number, it was the teamwork, the resilience, and the bonds we built in that journey that truly defined that journey. This was never a one-person task. It was the result of a dedicated, proactive team that worked tirelessly day and night. We are deeply grateful to each and every single person who stood by us and made this task possible.
To this year team, trust the chaos. One day you will be stand here and smile at it. MEDICIENCIA holds a rich legacy, and we tried our best to honor the footsteps of our seniors. Peoples are the lights, the performance, the applause, but what they don't see is what happens before this stage comes alive. Even don't just happen, they are built one sleepless night at a time. If you think tonight looks effortless, you should have seen the chaos that created it.
Dear juniors, may this year challenge you, exhaust you, and transform you just like it did for us. What started as a responsibility once, it slowly became one of the most cherished chapters of our college life. We walked in as second year, third year students, overwhelmed and unsure. Today, as final year students, standing here, we walk away transformed. We will be proud GMCMites forever.
This event didn't just build a stage, it built us. A year ago, we hoped everything could go right. Today, we understand that even when things don't, they somehow fall into place. And with that, let the lights shine brighter, the cheers grow louder, and the memories begin again. May you continue to rise, name of MEDICIENCIA and GMCM Miraj, to even greater heights. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Prathamesh and Puranjana. Now I request Chairperson Dr. Rajkiran Salunke sir to come on the stage for the session. I invite our academic secretary Neeraj Patil to felicitate respected Dr. Rajkiran Salunke sir. I request you, sir, to introduce our orator, Dr. Nilesh Shah, sir. I invite Dr. Nilesh Shah, sir, to come on the stage.
Welcome, sir. Welcome to the Miraj. Meantime, I will introduce our great teacher, Dr. Nilesh Shah sir. He is a distinguished teacher, a teacher of all psychiatrists of today's era, whose eminent career spans over 3 decades. A leading authority in mental health, he currently serves as a professor and head of the department, MGM Medical College, Mumbai. He is trained at a prestigious University of Mumbai, and a DNP in psychiatry. Dr. Shah exemplifies academic excellence, clinical mastery, and visionary leadership. A prolific scholar with over 200 publications, an inspiring teacher to generations of postgraduate students, a respected leader in a psychiatric community. He has also served as a president of the Bombay Psychiatric Society. His extraordinary contribution have been recognized through numerous prestigious honors, including the Best Paper Award of the Bombay Psychiatric Society, the Best Paper Award of Indian Psychiatric Society, the Shantiniketan Award, the Spirit of Mumbai Award, the Savitribai Phule Award, and Dr. Lulla Oration Award, and many more. Dr. Shah's lifelong dedication to advancing medical health continues to inspire professionals across the nation. Welcome, sir, and I request you to start the session.
Good morning, friends. When I say good mornings, you are all supposed to say good morning. Okay. Actually, it's good afternoon. But anyway, good morning, good afternoon is one and the same thing. Yes. So, right at the beginning, I would like to say that I'm very happy to be over here. And I'm very, very grateful to all of you for inviting me and giving me this opportunity to present on this little unusual topic, a cyber psychiatrist. As many of you know, I am a psychiatrist, and I was working at Sion Hospital in Mumbai. Now I have retired in January, and now I have joined MGM Medical College at Vashi, Navi Mumbai. I came yesterday and I was very, very impressed by the hospitality you provided. I'm very pleased with the organization and particularly the attendance, the full house attendance we rarely get in Mumbai. So thank you very much for that. Many of you might be wondering, what is a cyber psychiatrist? Okay. Cyber means anything related to computers, internet, and virtual reality. Nowadays, we all talk about AI, artificial intelligence. On WhatsApp, if you check, you will have one thing called Meta AI or Chat GPT. And you can tell, and I remember it very clearly, somebody had donated the books. And I said, we'll write a thank you letter to sir. So I just wrote, thanks, we have received the books and we are very grateful to you for donating these books to our library. One intern who is AI friendly, Chat GPT friendly, was sitting next to me and she said, sir, itna hi kyun likhte ho? तो मैं बोला और क्या लिखूं? He said, wait. She wrote something and within 5 seconds, not 5 minutes, 5 seconds, she gave me a letter describing how this donation of the book is going to be very, very helpful to the students and postgraduate students and how grateful we are in a different terms. And one full page letter with 4 paragraphs. And I was so impressed. AI is going to change our life. And because of this AI, what we are planning to do is create a cyber psychiatrist. So what is cyber psychiatrist? A cyber psychiatrist means a virtual avatar of a psychiatrist created by artificial intelligence. So I have created my avatar. I come from Mumbai and please pardon me because at home, sir, I speak Gujarati. Kem cho, saru che. ગાંઠિયા ખાવા છે, ઢોકળા ખાવા છે.
Please tell me, how can I help you?
So as you heard this, I am Dr. Nilesh Shah. Please tell me, how can I help you? So this is me and this is my avatar, the artificial avatar. Now you might ask me, what are the benefits of having this avatar? Is it a boon or it's a bane? And in this 21st century, I would say it's a boon. It's the advantages, and I will tell you what are the advantages. Okay. A cyber psychiatrist will have all the good qualities of a real psychiatrist and will not have undesirable qualities of a real psychiatrist. So I have some good qualities which AI will retain in my avatar, and I have some bad qualities. For example, I get irritated, I lose temper, I shout at the patient, I throw his file, etc., etc. So all those behavior which are considered not so good will be removed from my avatar. So my avatar will have all my good qualities and no my bad qualities. So it will be a refined avatar of myself. Second, what about the availability? See, today I am here, so I am not available to my patients in Mumbai. I sleep for 8 hours and my capacity to work may be 4 to 6 hours. So otherwise, as a psychiatrist, I am available to my patients for say 6 hours, 8 hours, not round the clock. While cyber psychiatrist would be available 24/7. It will be available to anyone and everyone at any time and all the time. So if you want to contact me, you can contact my avatar. You just click on my avatar and my avatar will talk to you like we are talking today. Like a movie on Netflix or a Hotstar. See, earlier we used to see the movie. So in a one small room, there will be one projector, there will be 2 reels, and people will be seeing, and at a time 100, 200, at a particular time they will see the movie. All the people all the time would not be able to see the movie. But now what we have is a Netflix and Hotstar. You can watch the same movie anywhere, anytime, and all the time, and as many times as you want, you can see it. So similarly, the cyber psychiatrist will be available to all the time, anytime, anywhere. So anyone from any part of the world or any part of the universe, that is from space station, moon or Mars, will be able to consult a psychiatrist on his laptop, mobile or a tablet. So suppose suddenly you are sitting over here and you get some unusual thoughts in your mind and you want to consult me, you can open the cyber psychiatrist, my real avatar, and say, Dr. Shah, I am getting these wrong thoughts. What should I do? I feel like throwing tomatoes at the speaker, and it says, no, that's not good behavior. Keep patience, things will improve. So you can, I'll be available anywhere, all the time. Okay. Now, patients are patients, and some patients want a male psychiatrist, some patient wants a female psychiatrist, some people say young psychiatrist, some people say I would like to meet an old psychiatrist. Children may not feel comfortable with human beings. They might feel comfortable with animals doing their therapy. So my avatar can be a male, it can be a female, or it can also be some animal. And that animal, whichever the child chooses, will be talking to that patient.
Hello, I am your friendly neighborhood cyber psychiatrist. Tell me, how can I help you?
So, a child need not talk to me. The child can talk to my favorite animal, giraffe, and giraffe will talk to him and he'll feel so happy. All the children are fond of those Cartoon Network films. And whenever cartoon figures are there, they are more happy connecting to them. They can say anything to them. no fear of human beings, no fear of adults or authority figures. Okay. Now, as I said, I can speak 4 languages, but I cannot speak Kannada, Malayalam, or there are some 28 different languages and maybe 280 different languages in the world. Now, with the AI, my avatar, a cyber psychiatrist, can speak in different languages. So, if you want to talk to my avatar in Malayali, he can speak Bengali, he can speak French, he can speak whichever language you want to speak. So, the cyber psychiatrist will be able to speak different languages, different dialects, and also different accent. You know, I have this little Gujarati accent. When I say, immediately my friends say, "Tu Gujarati hai kya? Tera English aisa kyun hai? Pronunciation aisa kyun hai? Tu Googles kyun bolta hai?" So I said, pronunciations, Googles, it's an accent, and it gets affected by our original language. So even I can change, that cyber psychiatrist can change the accent and talk to the patient. Okay, what do I do when I don't understand? Suppose patient comes with some symptoms, ब्रेन के अंदर गुड़ गुड़ होता है, पेट में मीठा मीठा दर्द होता है, कान में साई साई होता है. I don't understand. I can Google that. Okay, now my patient says this. Similarly, like a real psychiatrist, the cyber psychiatrist, when necessary, would be equipped to do a Google search for the required information. Suppose patient comes and says, what is the highest dose of clozapine? I'll be able to Google, and cyber psychiatrist also will be able to Google and say, in so many percentage, this is the dose, in so many percentage, this is the dose, this is the minimum effective dose, this is the maximum tolerated dose. Everything, like me, my cyber psychiatrist can do it. Can he give certification? Yes. A cyber psychiatrist will be able to issue a proper certificates for a variety of situations. He or she will be aware about the latest guidelines, formats recommended by the higher authorities. Every now and then, I get a patient who wants to donate a kidney, and I need to give a certificate that he is of sound mind and fit to donate his kidney to his relative. Somebody comes and says, I want to make a will, and I have to give a certificate that this person is of sound mind and fit to make a will. Now, there are different formats given by different authorities. I don't remember, but the cyber psychiatrist can Google, download all the formats, and whichever format the patient wants, he can give the certificate. Whichever certificate, fit to resume the duty, fit to make a will, fit to adopt a child, whatever certificate he can give. When I have difficulty in understanding कि ये patient को क्या होगा, या तो patient sometimes come from Miraj, Sangli, Kolhapur to Mumbai. And now after seeing him, I write down the treatment. I say, you continue the same treatment at Sangli, Miraj or Kolhapur. So, it's called referral. So, if the cyber psychiatrist is unable to handle a client or feels lost, doesn't know what to do or how to proceed in a given case, he will be able to consult a real psychiatrist. So, my cyber psychiatrist can consult me and say, sir, aisa hai, difficult situation, I don't understand how to respond. What should I do? And I can give him, so he can consult me. He can refer the patient to any other senior psychiatrist. So he can say, okay, go to Mr. So-and-so in Kolhapur or Jalgaon or whichever country. I can refer the patient to Dr. Chandrasekhar in Miraj and say, go and meet him. He has a big center for alcohol use disorder. And also, the senior psychiatrist might have his own avatar. So my avatar can consult the avatar of a senior psychiatrist and consult each other, saying that what we can do best for this patient. One of the questions which comes is the anonymity, confidentiality. Many times students from our college where I was working, MBBS students, postgraduate students, they come to us and says, I am feeling low, I am feeling depressed, I have anxiety, I have performance anxiety, I can't appear in the exam. So what do? I say, okay, we will do. But he says, don't tell this to anyone. Many of my colleagues come and say, I will come and meet you outside somewhere in the coffee shop because I don't want to reveal it to everybody that I am taking a psychiatric treatment. Psychiatrists, suppose somebody tells you, why don't you go to a psychiatrist? What is your first response? मैं पागल थोड़ी हूँ. Because psychiatrists are considered as पागलों के डॉक्टर. In Marathi, वेडे यांचे डॉक्टर. वेड्यांचे डॉक्टर या वेडे यांचे डॉक्टर. Please remember that yanche is very, very important. If you forget the yanche, you will say vede doctor. So it's not vede doctor, it's vede yanche doctor. So anonymity can be easily maintained as a client need not reveal his identity to a cyber psychiatrist. Client is not seen, doctor is not seen, it's only virtual avatar of each other which is seeing each other. What about record keeping? 100% record will be kept by a cyber psychiatrist. I might forget to write down something, but the cyber psychiatrist will record each and every details of the interview. So the whole interview and conversation can be video recorded and stored in a cyber cloud for as long as necessary and can easily be retrieved as and when required. Everything in cyber cloud. Your phone is not working, no worry. Your laptop is not working, no worry. Your hard disk is corrupt, no worry. Everything is in cyber cloud. Any part of the world you can download and get that information which is stored in cyber cloud. This is a new word which I have coined. There is no word in dictionary like cyber cloud, but this is new word you are learning. Cyber cloud, where we store all the data. Cloud people know. This is cyber cloud. What about consultation fees? Sir has been doing a wonderful job. 1 rupee doctor. A cyber psychiatrist can flexible consultation fees, can take. Like many of us, we can provide his consultation service at gratis, that is free of charge, or at minimum a token money like 1 rupee, and when necessary to individuals from a humble background. He can also provide consultation at a reasonable charges to those who can easily afford his services and insist on making some payment. Many of my patients says, nahi, sir, aapko paisa lena hi padega. I said, nahi, I can't take. He says, nahi, we want to give you the money. And he can also earn lots of money for the real psychiatrist. So I don't have to work. My avatar will be working for me and transferring all the money which he earns to me, like any of your assistant. So I'll become very, very rich without working. I can only sit in my chamber, AC chamber, and have a juice. I can play carom, and then my cyber psychiatrist will be treating all the patients. Whatever money he has earned, he will transfer it to me. Wonderful idea, isn't it? क्योंकि सास भी कभी बहू थी. I think many of you might have heard this. क्योंकि सास भी कभी बहू थी. I can consult my own avatar. See, psychiatrists are also not immune to psychiatric disorder. Sir said there was a meeting of cardiologists, and one cardiologist while giving lecture collapsed. He developed heart attack. Cardiologists can develop heart attack. Orthopedic doctors can develop fracture. Similarly, psychiatrists also can develop psychiatric disorder. So if I develop psychiatric disorder, I have options to go and consult many other psychiatrists. But I think that I am the best psychiatrist. I know myself the best. So why should I not consult myself? So instead of consulting myself, I can consult my own avatar. So I can consult my own avatar. If I develop any psychiatric disorder, I can consult my virtual avatar and I can treatment from myself. How wonderful. Can a cyber psychiatrist take lecture like me? Can he do research? Can he work as an administrator? Answer is YAS, capital YAS, yes. A cyber psychiatrist, like any other academician, will be able to teach like I am teaching. Next time when you call me, probably there will be my cyber avatar who will be taking lecture for you, and he will be much better than me. in whichever language you want, carry out research activities, and manage the administration better than the real psychiatrist, because he will know all the rules and regulations. I don't know many of the rules and regulations, but cyber psychiatrist will know the latest rules and regulation, and he'll be able to do the best administration. And finally, a cyber psychiatrist is lived even after death. Suppose you are my patient and I was working at Sion Hospital and I left Sion Hospital, I retired from Sion Hospital. Many of my patients called me, sir, abhi aapko kahan mile? Aap to Sion se nikal gaye. So I said, don't worry, I am available on phone. You can call me on the phone, we can have teleconsultation, online interview, or you can come to this other hospital, MGM hospital, where I practiced. Now suppose I die, what happens? Many of patients still want to consult me. They can consult my avatar. My avatar is like me. So I now live forever after my death. My avatar can exist for 100 years and nothing will happen to him. Because, and every time it will be upgraded automatically. All the knowledge which is new coming, the cyber psychiatrist will learn, update himself, and he will be the best. So this is what I wanted to tell you, that this is a new concept, a cyber psychiatrist, and I have made my avatar of a cyber psychiatrist. So this is my avatar, my cyber psychiatrist. Start your free 3 months trial. No commitment, cancel it at any time. Rupees 99 per month. You have to pay 99 and you can consult my cyber avatar. Enroll now and get 50% discount. So it will be 49 rupees 50 paisa for you. And so far I have 50,000 happy clients who are taking treatment from my cyber avatar. So thank you very much. Stay healthy, helpful and calm.
Thank you, sir, for this wonderful session. Now I request our chairperson, Honorable Dr. Rajkumar Salunke, sir, to say a few words about the session.
Thank you, sir, for this profound and new insight for the practicing as a cyber psychiatrist. I hope I will also start this practice soon. And in a less efforts, I can earn a lot of money. Thank you, sir. It is actually really wonderful idea as a cyber psychiatrist. I hope every branch creates its own cyber medicine and cyber surgery will be prevalent in the future. Thank you, sir.
I request Chairman Rajkiran Salunke sir to present Dr. Nilesh Shah sir with token of appreciation. I invite our academic secretary Miraj Patil to felicitate Dr. Rajkiran Salunke sir. On behalf of everyone present, I sincerely thank you for your insightful session on cyber psychiatry. Your expertise and perspective on mental health in the digital era were truly enlightening and thought-provoking. We shall now take a short break for lunch. Please enjoy the refreshments and be back by 2 p.m. so we can continue with the remaining sessions.
दिवसभर धावपळ, जबाबदाऱ्या आणि सततचा ताण. कधीतरी मनालाही हवी असते शांततेची एक जागा. अर्बन रिपब्लिक सांगली मिरज जवळ 30 एकरांमध्ये पसरलेलं निसर्गाशी जोडलेलं दिवस ताण. कधीतरी मनालाही हवी असते शांततेची एक जागा. अर्बन रिपब्लिक सांगली मिरज जवळ 30 एकरांमध्ये पसरलेलं निसर्गाशी जोडलेलं प्रीमियम गेटेड कम्युनिटी.
I request all the undergraduate students to wait for the lunch. First, the faculty and the doctors will take the lunch. Sorry. सगळे UGचे स्टुडंट एक 5 ते 10 मिनिट थांबून घेतील लंचसाठी. फॅकल्टी आणि डॉक्टर्स सगळेजण जातील आणि त्याच्यानंतर तुम्ही जावा.
I request Nilesh Shah sir to come forward on the stage for the token of the appreciation.
Trained with the futuristic approach, our mission includes being highly professional in all our deals and thus including the achievement of customer delight. Under the passionate and futuristic leadership of Managing Directors Mr. Sagar Vadgave and Mr. Sudhir Babar, Manan Group of Constructions is reinforcing its position as builders to the nation.
Secret ingredient in the recipe of a successful company is always discipline. With the discipline, dedication and the determination, we strive towards the quality outcomes. Our team of the well-experienced managers make our administrations more efficient and effective.
Jai Hind. We at Manan Group focus on creating more and more job opportunities. We keep our working environment happy and care for each and every staff member just like a family member. It is our aim to construct the best quality construction with our excellent team and create more happiness among our customers. And we strongly believe step by step holistic growth of our company. Thank you.
We visualize a world where our structures inspire and contribute to the betterment of society and the environment. Whether you're seeking a residential heaven, a commercial marvel, or an architectural masterpiece, the Manan Group of Construction is the name to trust in. With expertise, commitment to excellence, and passion for innovation, we are here to transform your vision into reality and build a better tomorrow. From foundation to completion, Manan Group of Constructions will serve you with only the best and the most satisfying experience.
ग्रेवी आएगा, थिक ग्रेवी में आता है, बोनलेस चिकन रहेगा उसमें जो है ना तवा आइटम किधर भी नहीं है। ये एक बार ट्राई करके देखो, बढ़िया क्वालिटी है उसकी।
ग्रेवी में मैं आपको तावा ग्रेवी प्रोवाइड करूँगा, टेस्टी रहेगा, मीडियम स्पाइसी चलेगा।
छोड़ गई भाई फिर से।
Just right swipe her best friend, yo.
No rules, just cool. Cool bud.
यार सबकी वेके पिक्स आर स्ट्रेट आउट ऑफ अ मूवी और मेरा व्यू ट्रैफिक।
फिल्टर लगा के सेल्फी ले, कैप्शन डाल, स्टक बट स्टिल स्टाइलिश।
No rules, just cool. Cool bud.
Satisfaction and growth, we focus on both. Located in the vibrant city of Sangli, the Manan Group of Construction stands true to the definitions of trust, quality and innovation in the field of construction. With a rich history of over 12 years, Manan Group of Construction has consistently set new benchmarks for quality and professionalism in the industry. Established on 11th November 2011, our company insists on a customer-centric approach and focuses on the satisfaction of our customers. Our portfolio encompasses a diverse range of projects, including industrial, residential and commercial work, road construction, special structural shade work and much more. We take immense pride in our ability to deliver our services to the specific needs and aspirations of our clients, ensuring that each project is being executed with utmost precision and attention to detail. From the initial design phase to the final handover, we adhere to the highest industry standards, utilizing cutting-edge technology and the finest materials to create structures that are visually stunning and built to stand the test of the time. With every project we undertake, our dedicated team of professionals strives to bring forth structures that seamlessly blend functionality, aesthetics, and sustainability. The ladder of success that we are climbing up and up every day is because of the concrete support of our exceptional team of architects, engineers, and construction experts who bring their wealth of knowledge and expertise to every project. With their innovative ideas, meticulous planning, and flawless execution, they ensure that each project undertaken by the Manan Group of Construction is a masterpiece in its own right.
आणि अतिशय चांगलं काम या मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शनने केलं. एक गुणवत्तापूर्ण काम आणि दिलेल्या वेळेत काम पूर्ण केलं. त्यामुळं आमचा विस्तारीकरणाचा प्रोजेक्ट एकदम वेळेत निर्माण व्हायला पूर्ण व्हायला मदत झाली.
Every one of our employees is a capable leader, and this makes us feel more responsible for their nourishment. Therefore, we conduct employee engagement activities and programs throughout the year. On the 11th of November every year, we arrange a grand program for our employees, wherein we appreciate the achievers and express our immense gratitude to each and every person who joined our hands to uplift Manan Constructions more than the previous year. We also recognize the importance of fostering strong relationships, may it be with our clients or with our suppliers, subcontractors, professional associates and customers.
मी सिव्हिल इंजिनियर उदय पाटील गेले 1 वर्षापासून मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शन सांगली यांचे मार्फत जे 100 KLPD डिस्टिलरीचे काम देण्यात आलेले आहे ते अतिशय चांगल्या पद्धतीने करत असून त्यांचा अनुभवी स्टाफ व टेक्निकल सुपरविजन या गोष्टी अतिशय चांगल्या आहेत. याचीच गोष्टची नोंद
मॅनेजमेंटने घेतली असून त्यामुळे त्यांना कारखान्याच्या 7,500 मेट्रिक टन विस्तारवाढी प्रकल्पाची सर्व सिव्हिल कामे ही मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शन सांगली यांना देण्यात आलेली आहेत.
Our dedicated customer support team is always available to address any concerns or queries, ensuring that our clients feel valued and involved at every stage. Framed with the futuristic approach, our mission includes being highly professional in all our deals and thus including the achievement of customer delight. Under the passionate and futuristic leadership of Managing Directors Mr. Sagar Vadgave and Mr. Sudhir Babar, Manan Group of Constructions is reinforcing its position as builders to the nation.
Secret ingredient in the recipe of a successful company is always discipline. With the discipline, dedication and the determinations, we strive towards the quality outcomes. Our team of the well-experienced managers make our administrations more efficient and effective.
Jai Hind. We at Manan Group focus on creating more and more job opportunities. We keep our working environment happy and care for each and every staff member just like a family member. It is our aim to construct the best quality construction with our excellent team and create more happiness among our customers. And we strongly believe step by step holistic growth of our company. Thank you.
We visualize a world where our structures inspire and contribute to the betterment of society and the environment. Whether you are seeking a residential heaven, a commercial marvel, or an architectural masterpiece, the Manan Group of Construction is the name to trust in. With expertise, commitment to excellence, and passion for innovation, we are here to transform your vision into reality and build a better tomorrow. From foundation to completion, Manan Group of Constructions will serve you with only the best and the most satisfying experience.
मेरी कामयाबी के पीछे मेरे परिवार का साथ और उनकी दुआएं रही हैं और रहा है एक स्टार, मेरे किचन का स्टार रिफाइंड ऑयल। ये हर तरह की कुकिंग के लिए परफेक्ट है, चाहे डीप फ्राई करना हो या सॉटे। ये फोर्टिफाइड है विद विटामिन ए और डी और इसमें है पूफा और मुफा का सही बैलेंस। ये सिर्फ तेल नहीं, मेरे परिवार का हिस्सा है। स्टार रिफाइंड ऑयल, बरसों का भरोसा अब नई पहचान के साथ।
दिवसभर धावपळ, जबाबदाऱ्या आणि सततचा ताण, कधीतरी मनालाही हवी असते शांततेची एक जागा. अर्बन रिपब्लिक सांगली मिरज जवळ 30 एकरांमध्ये पसरलेलं निसर्गाशी जोडलेलं प्रीमियम गेटेड कम्युनिटी टाउनशिप. 3 एकर्स लँडस्केप गार्डन, ॲम्फी थिएटर, योगा झोन्स आणि 20+ विचारपूर्वक डिझाईन केलेल्या अमेनिटीज, लक्झुरियस 3 and 4 BHK रो हाऊसेस, स्पेशियस वास्तु कंप्लायंट आणि स्कायलाइट फिल्ड होम्स, तसेच फ्युचर इन्व्हेस्टमेंटसाठी प्रीमियम प्लॉट्स, प्रोफेशनल ग्रोथ साठी ऑफिस स्पेसेस आणि मॉडर्न लाईफस्टाईल साठी एलिगंट अपार्टमेंट्स. सिटी कनेक्टिव्हिटी सोबत पण सिटी नॉईज पासून दूर. रिटायर्ड लाईफ, पीसफुल वीकेंड्स किंवा लॉंग टर्म लिव्हिंग साठी एक परफेक्ट ऍड्रेस. अर्बन रिपब्लिक, लाईफ बिगिन्स हिअर.
ग्रेवी आएगा, थिक ग्रेवी में आता है, बोनलेस चिकन रहेगा उसमें जो है ना तवा आइटम किधर भी नहीं है. ये एक बार ट्राई करके देखो, बढ़िया क्वालिटी है उसमें.
ग्रेवी में मैं आपको तावा ग्रेवी प्रोवाइड करूँगा. टेस्टी रहेगा, मीडियम स्पाइसी चलेगा.
छोड़ गई भाई फिर से
Just right swipe her best friend, yo.
No rules, just cool. Cool bug.
यार सबकी वेके पिक्स आर स्ट्रेट आउट ऑफ अ मूवी और मेरा व्यू ट्रैफिक।
फिल्टर लगा के सेल्फी ले, कैप्शन डाल, स्टक बट स्टिल
नो रूल्स जस्ट कूल कूल बग।
Satisfaction and growth, we focus on both. Located in the vibrant city of Sangli, the Manan Group of Construction stands true to the definitions of trust, quality and innovation in the field of construction. With a rich history of over 12 years, Manan Group of Construction has consistently set new benchmarks for quality and professionalism in the industry. Established on 11th November 2011, our company insists on a customer-centric approach and focuses on the satisfaction of our customers. Our portfolio encompasses a diverse range of projects, including industrial, residential and commercial work, road construction, special structural shade work and much more. We take immense pride in our ability to deliver our services to the specific needs and aspirations of our clients, ensuring that each project is being executed with utmost precision and attention to detail. From the initial design phase to the final handover, we adhere to the highest industry standards, utilizing cutting-edge technology and the finest materials to create structures that are visually stunning and built to stand the taste of the time. With every project we undertake, our dedicated team of professionals strives to bring forth structures that seamlessly blend functionality, aesthetics, and sustainability. The ladder of success that we are climbing up and up every day is because of the concrete support of our exceptional team of architects, engineers, and construction experts who bring their wealth of knowledge and expertise to every project. With their innovative ideas, meticulous planning, and flawless execution, they ensure that each project undertaken by the Manan Group of Construction is a masterpiece in its own right.
आणि अतिशय चांगलं काम या मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शनने केलं. एक गुणवत्तापूर्ण काम आणि दिलेल्या वेळेत काम पूर्ण केलं. त्यामुळं आमचा विस्तारीकरणाचा प्रोजेक्ट एकदम वेळेत निर्माण व्हायला पूर्ण व्हायला मदत झाली.
Every one of our employees is a capable leader, and this makes us feel more responsible for their nourishment. Therefore, we conduct employee engagement activities and programs throughout the year. On the 11th of November every year, we arrange a grand program for our employees, wherein we appreciate the achievers and express our immense gratitude to each and every person who joined our hands to uplift Manan Constructions more than the previous year. We also recognize the importance of fostering strong relationships, may it be with our clients or with our suppliers, subcontractors, professional associates and customers.
मी सिव्हिल इंजिनियर उदय पाटील गेले 1 वर्षापासून मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शन सांगली यांचे मार्फत जे 100 KLPD डिस्टिलरीचे काम देण्यात आलेले आहे ते अतिशय चांगल्या पद्धतीने करत असून त्यांचा अनुभवी स्टाफ व टेक्निकल सुपरविजन या गोष्टी अतिशय चांगल्या आहेत. याचीच गोष्टची नोंद मॅनेजमेंटने घेतली असून त्यामुळे त्यांना कारखान्याच्या 7,500 मेट्रिक टन विस्तारवाढी प्रकल्पाची सर्व सिव्हिल कामे ही मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शन सांगली यांना देण्यात आलेली आहेत.
Our dedicated customer support team is always available to address any concerns or queries, ensuring that our clients feel valued and involved at every stage. Framed with the futuristic approach, our mission includes being highly professional in all our deals and thus including the achievement of customer delight. Under the passionate and futuristic leadership of Managing Directors Mr. Sagar Vadgave and Mr. Sudhir Babar, Manan Group of Constructions is reinforcing its position as builders to the nation.
Secret ingredient in the recipe of a successful company is always discipline. With the discipline, dedication, and the determination, we strive towards the quality outcomes. Our team of the well-experienced managers make our administrations more efficient and effective.
Jai Hind. We at Manan Group focus on creating more and more job opportunities. We keep our working environment happy and care for each and every staff member just like a family member. It is our aim to construct the best quality construction with our excellent team and create more happiness among our customers. And we strongly believe step by step holistic growth of our company. Thank you.
We visualize a world where our structures inspire and contribute to the betterment of society and the environment. Whether you're seeking a residential heaven, a commercial marvel, or an architectural masterpiece, the Manan Group of Construction is the name to trust in. With expertise, commitment to excellence, and passion for innovation, we are here to transform your vision into reality and build a better tomorrow. From foundation to completion, Manan Group of Constructions will serve you with only the best and the most satisfying experience.
मेरी कामयाबी के पीछे मेरे परिवार का साथ और उनकी दुआएं रही हैं और रहा है एक स्टार। मेरे किचन का स्टार, स्टार रिफाइंड ऑयल। ये हर तरह की कुकिंग के लिए परफेक्ट है, चाहे डीप फ्राई करना हो या सॉटे। ये फोर्टिफाइड है विद विटामिन ए और डी और इसमें है पूफा और मुफा का सही बैलेंस। ये सिर्फ तेल नहीं, मेरे परिवार का हिस्सा है। स्टार रिफाइंड ऑयल, बरसों का भरोसा अब नई पहचान के साथ।
दिवसभर धावपळ, जबाबदाऱ्या आणि सततचा ताण, कधीतरी मनालाही हवी असते शांततेची एक जागा. अर्बन रिपब्लिक सांगली मिरज जवळ 30 एकरांमध्ये पसरलेलं निसर्गाशी जोडलेलं प्रीमियम गेटेड कम्युनिटी टाउनशिप. 3 एकर्स लँडस्केप गार्डन, ॲम्फी थिएटर, योगा झोन्स आणि 20+ विचारपूर्वक डिझाईन केलेल्या अमेनिटीज, लक्झुरियस 3 and 4 BHK रो हाऊसेस, स्पेशियस वास्तु कंप्लायंट आणि स्कायलाइट फिल्ड होम्स, तसेच फ्युचर इन्व्हेस्टमेंट साठी प्रीमियम प्लॉट्स, प्रोफेशनल ग्रोथ साठी ऑफिस स्पेसेस आणि मॉडर्न लाईफस्टाईल साठी एलिगंट अपार्टमेंट्स. सिटी कनेक्टिव्हिटी सोबत पण सिटी नॉईज पासून दूर. रिटायर्ड लाईफ, पीसफुल वीकेंड्स किंवा लॉंग टर्म लिव्हिंग साठी एक परफेक्ट ऍड्रेस. अर्बन रिपब्लिक, लाईफ बिगिन्स हिअर.
ग्रेवी आएगा, थिक ग्रेवी में आता है, बोनलेस चिकन रहेगा उसमें. में जो है ना तवा आइटम किधर भी नहीं है. ये एक बार ट्राई करके देखो, बढ़िया क्वालिटी है उसकी.
ग्रेवी में मैं आपको तावा ग्रेवी प्रोवाइड कर रहा हूँ. टेस्टी रहेगा, मीडियम स्पाइसी चलेगा.
छोड़ गई भाई फिर से.
Just right swipe her best friend, yo.
No rules, just cool. Cool bird.
यार सबकी वेके पिक्स आर स्ट्रेट आउट ऑफ अ मूवी और मेरा व्यू ट्रैफिक.
फिल्टर लगा के सेल्फी ले, कैप्शन डाल, स्टक बट स्टिल
No rules, just cool. Cool bird.
satisfaction and growth, we focus on both. Located in the vibrant city of Sangli, the Manan Group of Construction stands true to the definitions of trust, quality and innovation in the field of construction. With a rich history of over 12 years, Manan Group of Construction has consistently set new benchmarks for quality and professionalism in the industry. Established on 11th November 2011, our company insists on a customer-centric approach and
है एक स्टार, मेरे किचन का स्टार, स्टार रिफाइंड ऑयल। ये हर तरह की कुकिंग के लिए परफेक्ट है, चाहे डीप फ्राई करना हो या सॉटे। ये फोर्टिफाइड है विद विटामिन ए और डी, और इसमें है पूफा और मुफा का सही बैलेंस। ये सिर्फ तेल नहीं, मेरे परिवार का हिस्सा है। स्टार रिफाइंड ऑयल, बरसों का भरोसा अब नई पहचान के साथ।
दिवसभर धावपळ, जबाबदाऱ्या आणि सततचा ताण, कधीतरी मनालाही हवी असते शांततेची एक जागा. अर्बन रिपब्लिक सांगली मिरज जवळ 30 एकरांमध्ये पसरलेलं निसर्गाशी जोडलेलं प्रीमियम गेटेड कम्युनिटी टाउनशिप. 3 एकर्स लँडस्केप गार्डन, ॲम्फी थिएटर, योगा झोन्स आणि 20+ विचारपूर्वक डिझाईन केलेल्या अमेनिटीज, लक्झुरियस 3 and 4 BHK रो हाऊसेस, स्पेशियस वास्तु कंप्लायंट आणि स्कायलाइट फिल्ड होम्स, तसेच फ्युचर इन्व्हेस्टमेंट साठी प्रीमियम प्लॉट्स, प्रोफेशनल ग्रोथ साठी ऑफिस स्पेसेस आणि मॉडर्न लाईफस्टाईल साठी एलिगंट अपार्टमेंट्स. सिटी कनेक्टिव्हिटी सोबत पण सिटी नॉईज पासून दूर. रिटायर्ड लाईफ, पीसफुल वीकेंड्स किंवा लॉंग टर्म लिव्हिंग साठी एक परफेक्ट ऍड्रेस. अर्बन रिपब्लिक, लाईफ बिगिन्स हिअर.
ग्रेवी आएगा, थिक ग्रेवी में आता है, बोनलेस चिकन रहेगा उसमें जो है ना, तवा आइटम किधर भी नहीं है. एक बार ट्राई करके देखो, बढ़िया क्वालिटी है उसका.
ग्रेवी में मैं आपको तावा ग्रेवी प्रोवाइड कर रहा हूँ. टेस्टी रहेगा, मीडियम स्पाइसी चलेगा.
छोड़ गई भाई फिर से.
Just right swipe her best friend, yo.
No rules, just cool. Cool buzz.
यार सबकी वेके पिक्स स्ट्रेट आउट ऑफ अ मूवी, और मेरा व्यू ट्रैफिक.
फिल्टर लगा के सेल्फी ले, कैप्शन डाल, स्टक बट स्टिल
No rules, just cool. Cool buzz.
Satisfaction and growth, we focus on both. Located in the vibrant city of Sangli, the Manan Group of Construction stands true to the definitions of trust, quality and innovation in the field of construction. With a rich history of over 12 years, Manan Group of Construction has consistently set new benchmarks for quality and professionalism in the industry. Established on 11th November 2011, our company insists on a customer-centric approach and focuses on the satisfaction of our customers. Our portfolio encompasses a diverse range of projects, including industrial, residential and commercial work, road construction, special structural shade work and much more. We take immense pride in our ability to deliver our services to the specific needs and aspirations of our clients, ensuring that each project is being executed with utmost precision and attention to detail. From the initial design phase to the final handover, we adhere to the highest industry standards, utilizing cutting-edge technology and the finest materials to create structures that are visually stunning and built to stand the taste of the time. With every project we undertake, our dedicated team of professionals strives to bring forth structures that seamlessly blend functionality, aesthetics, and sustainability. The ladder of success that we are climbing up and up every day is because of the concrete support of our exceptional team of architects, engineers, and construction experts who bring their wealth of knowledge and expertise to every project. With their innovative ideas, meticulous planning, and flawless execution, they ensure that each project undertaken by the Manan Group of Construction is a masterpiece in its own right.
आणि अतिशय चांगलं काम या मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शनने केलं. एक गुणवत्तापूर्ण काम आणि दिलेल्या वेळेत काम पूर्ण केलं. त्यामुळं आमचा विस्तारीकरणाचा प्रोजेक्ट एकदम वेळेत निर्माण व्हायला पूर्ण व्हायला मदत झाली.
Every one of our employees is a capable leader, and this makes us feel more responsible for their nourishment. Therefore, we conduct employee engagement activities and programs throughout the year. On the 11th of November every year, we arrange a grand program for our employees wherein we appreciate the achievers and express our immense gratitude to each and every person who joined our hands to uplift Manan Constructions more than the previous year. We also recognize the importance of fostering strong relationships, may it be with our clients or with our suppliers, subcontractors, professional associates and customers.
मी सिव्हिल इंजिनियर उदय पाटील गेले 1 वर्षापासून मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शन सांगली यांचे मार्फत जे 100 KLPD डिस्टिलरीचे काम देण्यात आलेले आहे ते अतिशय चांगल्या पद्धतीने करत असून त्यांचा अनुभवी स्टाफ व टेक्निकल सुपरविजन या गोष्टी अतिशय चांगल्या आहेत. याचीच गोष्टची नोंद मॅनेजमेंटने घेतली असून त्यामुळे त्यांना कारखान्याच्या 7,500 मेट्रिक टन विस्तारवाढी प्रकल्पाची सर्व सिव्हिल कामे ही मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शन सांगली यांना देण्यात आलेली आहेत.
Our dedicated customer support team is always available to address any concerns or queries, ensuring that our clients feel valued and involved at every stage. Framed with the futuristic approach, our mission includes being highly professional in all our deals and thus including the achievement of customer delight. Under the passionate and futuristic leadership of Managing Directors Mr. Sagar Vadgave and Mr. Sudhir Babar, Manan Group of Constructions is reinforcing its position as builders to the nation.
Secret ingredient in the recipe of a successful company is always discipline. With the discipline, dedication, and the determination, we strive towards the quality outcomes. Our team of the well-experienced managers make our administrations more efficient and effective.
Jai Hind. We at Manan Group focus on creating more and more job opportunities. We keep our working environment happy and care for each and every staff member just like a family member. It is our aim to construct the best quality construction with our excellent team and create more happiness among our customers. And we strongly believe step by step holistic growth of our company. Thank you.
We visualize a world where our structures inspire and contribute to the betterment of society and the environment. Whether you're seeking a residential heaven, a commercial marvel, or an architectural masterpiece, the Manan Group of Construction is the name to trust in. With expertise, commitment to excellence, and passion for innovation, we are here to transform your vision into reality and build a better tomorrow. From foundation to completion, Manan Group of Constructions will serve you with only the best and the most satisfying experience.
मेरी कामयाबी के पीछे मेरे परिवार का साथ और उनकी दुआएं रही हैं और रहा है एक स्टार, मेरे किचन का स्टार, स्टार रिफाइंड ऑयल। ये हर तरह की कुकिंग के लिए परफेक्ट है, चाहे डीप फ्राई करना हो या सॉटे। ये फोर्टिफाइड है विद विटामिन ए और डी और इसमें है पूफा और मुफा का सही बैलेंस। ये सिर्फ तेल नहीं, मेरे परिवार का हिस्सा है। स्टार रिफाइंड ऑयल, बरसों का भरोसा अब नई पहचान के साथ।
दिवसभर धावपळ, जबाबदाऱ्या आणि सततचा ताण, कधीतरी मनालाही हवी असते शांततेची एक जागा. अर्बन रिपब्लिक सांगली मिरज जवळ 30 एकरांमध्ये पसरलेलं निसर्गाशी जोडलेलं प्रीमियम गेटेड कम्युनिटी टाउनशिप. 3 एकर्स लँडस्केप गार्डन, ॲम्फी थिएटर, योगा झोन्स आणि 20+ विचारपूर्वक डिझाईन केलेल्या अमेनिटीज, लक्झुरियस 3 and 4 BHK रो हाऊसेस, स्पेशियस वास्तु कंप्लायंट आणि स्कायलाइट फिल्ड होम्स, तसेच फ्युचर इन्व्हेस्टमेंटसाठी प्रीमियम प्लॉट्स, प्रोफेशनल ग्रोथ साठी ऑफिस स्पेसेस आणि मॉडर्न लाईफस्टाईल साठी एलिगंट अपार्टमेंट्स. सिटी कनेक्टिव्हिटी सोबत पण सिटी नॉईज पासून दूर. रिटायर्ड लाईफ, पीसफुल वीकेंड्स किंवा लॉंग टर्म लिव्हिंग साठी एक परफेक्ट ऍड्रेस. अर्बन रिपब्लिक, लाईफ बिगिन्स हिअर.
ग्रेवी आएगा, थिक ग्रेवी में आता है, बोनलेस चिकन रहेगा उसमें. में जो है ना तवा आइटम किधर भी नहीं है. एक बार ट्राई करके देखो, बढ़िया क्वालिटी है उसकी.
ग्रेवी में मैं आपको तावा ग्रेवी प्रोवाइड कर रहा हूँ. टेस्टी रहेगा, मीडियम स्पाइसी चलेगा.
छोड़ गई भाई फिर से.
Just right swipe her best friend, yo.
No rules, just cool. Cool bud.
यार सबकी वेके पिक्स आर स्ट्रेट आउट ऑफ अ मूवी और मेरा व्यू ट्रैफिक.
फिल्टर लगा के सेल्फी ले, कैप्शन डाल, स्टक बट स्टिल स्टाइलिश.
No rules, just cool. Cool bug.
Satisfaction and growth, we focus on both. Located in the vibrant city of Sangli, the Manan Group of Construction stands true to the definitions of trust, quality and innovation in the field of construction. With a rich history of over 12 years, Manan Group of Construction has consistently set new benchmarks for quality and professionalism in the industry. Established on 11th November 2011, our company insists on a customer-centric approach and focuses on the satisfaction of our customers. Our portfolio encompasses a diverse range of projects, including industrial, residential and commercial work, road construction, special structural shade work and much more. We take immense pride in our ability to deliver our services to the specific needs and aspirations of our clients, ensuring that each project is being executed with utmost precision and attention to detail. From the initial design phase to the final handover, we adhere to the highest industry standards, utilizing cutting-edge technology and the finest materials to create structures that are visually stunning and built to stand the taste of the time. With every project we undertake, our dedicated team of professionals strives to bring forth structures that seamlessly blend functionality, aesthetics, and sustainability. The ladder of success that we are climbing up and up every day is because of the concrete support of our exceptional team of architects, engineers, and construction experts who bring their wealth of knowledge and expertise to every project. With their innovative ideas, meticulous planning, and flawless execution, they ensure that each project undertaken by the Manan Group of Construction is a masterpiece in its own right.
आणि अतिशय चांगलं काम या मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शनने केलं. एक गुणवत्तापूर्ण काम आणि दिलेल्या वेळेत काम पूर्ण केलं. त्यामुळं आमचा विस्तारीकरणाचा प्रोजेक्ट एकदम वेळेत निर्माण व्हायला पूर्ण व्हायला मदत झाली.
Every one of our employees is a capable leader, and this makes us feel more responsible for their nourishment. Therefore, we conduct employee engagement activities and programs throughout the year. On the 11th of November every year, we arrange a grand program for our employees, wherein we appreciate the achievers and express our immense gratitude to each and every person who joined our hands to uplift Manan Constructions more than the previous year. We also recognize the importance of fostering strong relationships, may it be with our clients or with our suppliers, subcontractors, professional associates and customers.
मी सिव्हिल इंजिनियर उदय पाटील गेले 1 वर्षापासून मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शन सांगली यांचे मार्फत जे 100 KLPD डिस्टिलरीचे काम देण्यात आलेले आहे ते अतिशय चांगल्या पद्धतीने करत असून त्यांचा अनुभवी स्टाफ व टेक्निकल सुपरविजन या गोष्टी अतिशय चांगल्या आहेत. याचीच गोष्टची नोंद मॅनेजमेंटने घेतली असून त्यामुळे त्यांना कारखान्याच्या 7,500 मेट्रिक टन विस्तारवाढी प्रकल्पाची सर्व सिव्हिल कामे ही मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शन सांगली यांना देण्यात आलेली आहेत.
Our dedicated customer support team is always available to address any concerns or queries, ensuring that our clients feel valued and involved at every stage. Framed with the futuristic approach, our mission includes being highly professional in all our deals, and thus including the achievement of
मेरी कामयाबी के पीछे मेरे परिवार का साथ और उनकी दुआएं रही हैं और रहा है एक स्टार. मेरे किचन का स्टार, स्टार रिफाइंड ऑयल. ये हर तरह की कुकिंग के लिए परफेक्ट है, चाहे डीप फ्राई करना हो या सॉटे. ये फोर्टिफाइड है विद विटामिन ए और डी और इसमें है पूफा और मुफा का सही बैलेंस. ये सिर्फ तेल नहीं, मेरे परिवार का हिस्सा है. स्टार रिफाइंड ऑयल, बरसों का भरोसा अब नई पहचान के साथ.
दिवसभर धावपळ, जबाबदाऱ्या आणि सततचा ताण. कधीतरी मनालाही हवी असते शांततेची एक जागा. अर्बन रिपब्लिक सांगली मिरज जवळ 30 एकरांमध्ये पसरलेलं निसर्गाशी जोडलेलं प्रीमियम गेटेड कम्युनिटी टाउनशिप. 3 एकर्स लँडस्केप गार्डन, ॲम्फी थिएटर, योगा झोन्स आणि 20+ विचारपूर्वक डिझाईन केलेल्या अमेनिटीज. लक्झुरियस 3 and 4 BHK रो हाऊसेस, स्पेशियस, वास्तु कंप्लायंट आणि स्कायलाइट फिल्ड होम्स. तसेच फ्युचर इन्व्हेस्टमेंटसाठी प्रीमियम प्लॉट्स, प्रोफेशनल ग्रोथ साठी ऑफिस स्पेसेस आणि मॉडर्न लाईफस्टाईल साठी एलिगंट अपार्टमेंट्स. सिटी कनेक्टिव्हिटी सोबत पण सिटी नॉईज पासून दूर. रिटायर्ड लाईफ, पीसफुल वीकेंड्स किंवा लॉंग टर्म लिव्हिंग साठी एक परफेक्ट ऍड्रेस. अर्बन रिपब्लिक, लाईफ बिगिन्स हिअर.
ग्रेवी आएगा, थिक ग्रेवी में आता है, बोनलेस चिकन रहेगा उसमें जो है ना तवा आइटम किधर भी नहीं है. ये
1-3-6 for 7. छोड़ गई भाई फिर से.
Just right swipe her best friend, yo.
No rules, just cool. Cool bird.
यार सबकी वेके पिक्स आर स्ट्रेट आउट ऑफ अ मूवी और मेरा व्यू ट्रैफिक।
फिल्टर लगा के सेल्फी ले, कैप्शन डाल, स्टक बट स्टिल
No rules, just cool. Cool bird.
Satisfaction and growth, we focus on both. Located in the vibrant city of Sangli, the Manan Group of Construction stands true to the definitions of trust, quality and innovation in the field of construction. With a rich history of over 12 years, Manan Group of Construction has consistently set new benchmarks for quality and professionalism in the industry. Established on 11th November 2011, our company insists on a customer-centric approach and focuses on the satisfaction of our customers. Our portfolio encompasses a diverse range of projects, including industrial, residential and commercial work, road construction, special structural shade work and much more. We take immense pride in our ability to deliver our services to the specific needs and aspirations of our clients, ensuring that each project is being executed with utmost precision and attention to detail. From the initial design phase to the final handover, we adhere to the highest industry standards, utilizing cutting-edge technology and the finest materials to create structures that are visually stunning and built to stand the taste of the time. With every project we undertake, our dedicated team of professionals strives to bring forth structures that seamlessly blend functionality, aesthetics, and sustainability. The ladder of success that we are climbing up and up every day is because of the concrete support of our exceptional team of architects, engineers, and construction experts who bring their wealth of knowledge and expertise to every project. With their innovative ideas, meticulous planning, and flawless execution, they ensure that each project undertaken by the Manan Group of Construction is a masterpiece in its own right.
आणि अतिशय चांगलं काम या म्हणून कन्स्ट्रक्शनने केलं. एक गुणवत्तापूर्ण काम आणि दिलेल्या वेळेत काम पूर्ण केलं. त्यामुळं आमचा विस्तारीकरणाचा प्रोजेक्ट एकदम वेळेत निर्माण व्हायला पूर्ण व्हायला मदत झाली.
Every one of our employees is a capable leader, and this makes us feel more responsible for their nourishment. Therefore, we conduct employee engagement activities and programs throughout the year. On the 11th of November every year, we arrange a grand program for our employees wherein we appreciate the achievers and express our immense gratitude to each and every person who joined our hands to uplift Manan Constructions more than the previous year. We also recognize the importance of fostering strong relationships, may it be with our clients or with our suppliers, subcontractors, professional associates and customers.
मी सिव्हिल इंजिनियर उदय पाटील गेले 1 वर्षापासून मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शन सांगली यांचे मार्फत जे 100 KLPD डिस्टिलरीचे काम देण्यात आलेले आहे ते अतिशय चांगल्या पद्धतीने करत असून त्यांचा अनुभवी स्टाफ व टेक्निकल सुपरविजन या गोष्टी अतिशय चांगल्या आहेत. याचीच गोष्टची नोंद मॅनेजमेंटने घेतली असून त्यामुळे त्यांना कारखान्याच्या 7,500 मेट्रिक टन विस्तारवाढी प्रकल्पाची सर्व सिव्हिल कामे ही मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शन सांगली यांना देण्यात आलेली आहेत.
Our dedicated customer support team is always available to address any concerns or queries, ensuring that our clients feel valued and involved at every stage. Framed with the futuristic approach, our mission includes being highly professional in all our deals and thus including the achievement of customer delight. Under the passionate and futuristic leadership of managing directors Mr. Sagar Vadgave and Mr. Sudhir Babar, Manan Group of Constructions is reinforcing its position as builders to the nation.
Secret ingredient in the recipe of a successful company is always discipline. With the discipline, dedication, and the determination, we strive towards the quality outcomes. Our team of the well-experienced managers make our administrations more efficient and effective.
Jai Hind. We at Manan Group focus on creating more and more job opportunities. We keep our working environment happy and care for each and every staff member just like a family member. It is our aim to construct the best quality construction with our excellent team and create more happiness among our customers. And we strongly believe step by step holistic growth of our company. Thank you.
We visualize a world where our structures inspire and contribute to the betterment of society and the environment. Whether you're seeking a residential heaven, a commercial marvel, or an architectural masterpiece, the Manan Group of Construction is the name to trust in. With expertise, commitment to excellence, and passion for innovation, we are here to transform your vision into reality and build a better tomorrow. From foundation to completion, Manan Group of Constructions will serve you with only the best and the most satisfying experience.
मेरी कामयाबी के पीछे मेरे परिवार का साथ और उनकी दुआएं रही हैं और रहा है एक स्टार, मेरे किचन का स्टार, स्टार रिफाइंड ऑयल। ये हर तरह की कुकिंग के लिए परफेक्ट है, चाहे डीप फ्राई करना हो या सॉटे। ये फोर्टिफाइड है विद विटामिन ए और डी और इसमें है पूफा और मुफा का सही बैलेंस। ये सिर्फ तेल नहीं, मेरे परिवार का हिस्सा है। स्टार रिफाइंड ऑयल, बरसों का भरोसा अब नई पहचान के साथ।
दिवसभर धावपळ, जबाबदाऱ्या आणि सततचा ताण, कधीतरी मनालाही हवी असते शांततेची एक जागा. अर्बन रिपब्लिक सांगली मिरज जवळ 30 एकरांमध्ये पसरलेलं निसर्गाशी जोडलेलं प्रीमियम गेटेड कम्युनिटी टाउनशिप. 3 एकर्स लँडस्केप गार्डन, ॲम्फी थिएटर, योगा झोन्स आणि 20+ विचारपूर्वक डिझाईन केलेल्या अमेनिटीज, लक्झुरियस 3 and 4 BHK रो हाऊसेस, स्पेशियस वास्तु कंप्लायंट आणि स्कायलाइट फिल्ड होम्स, तसेच फ्युचर इन्व्हेस्टमेंटसाठी प्रीमियम प्लॉट्स, प्रोफेशनल ग्रोथ साठी ऑफिस स्पेसेस आणि मॉडर्न लाईफस्टाईल साठी एलिगंट अपार्टमेंट्स. सिटी कनेक्टिव्हिटी सोबत पण सिटी नॉईज पासून दूर. रिटायर्ड लाईफ, पीसफुल वीकेंड्स किंवा लॉंग टर्म लिव्हिंग साठी परफेक्ट ऍड्रेस. अर्बन रिपब्लिक, लाईफ बिगिन्स हिअर.
ग्रेवी आएगा, थिक ग्रेवी में आता है, बोनलेस चिकन रहेगा उसमें जो है ना तवा आइटम किधर भी नहीं है. एक बार ट्राई करके देखो, बढ़िया क्वालिटी है उसमें.
ग्रेवी में मैं आपको तावा ग्रेवी प्रोवाइड करूँगा. टेस्टी रहेगा, मीडियम स्पाइसी चलेगा.
छोड़ गई भाई फिर से.
Just right swipe her best friend, yo.
No rules, just cool. Cool bird.
यार सबकी वेके पिक्स स्ट्रेट आउट ऑफ अ मूवी और मेरा व्यू ट्रैफिक.
फिल्टर लगा के सेल्फी ले, कैप्शन डाल, स्टक बट स्टिल
No rules, just cool. Cool bird.
Satisfaction and growth, we focus on both. Located in the vibrant city of Sangli, the Manan Group of Construction stands true to the definitions of trust, quality and innovation in the field of construction. With a rich history of over 12 years, Manan Group of Construction has consistently set new benchmarks for quality and professionalism in the industry. Established on 11th November 2011, our company insists on a customer-centric approach and focuses on the satisfaction of our customers. Our portfolio encompasses a diverse range of projects, including industrial, residential and commercial work, road construction, special structural shade work and much more. We take immense pride in our ability to deliver our services to the specific needs and aspirations of our clients, ensuring that each project is being executed with utmost precision and attention to detail. From the initial design phase to the final handover, we adhere to the highest industry standards, utilizing cutting-edge technology and the finest materials to create structures that are visually stunning and built to stand the taste of the time. With every project we undertake, our dedicated team of professionals strives to bring forth structures that seamlessly blend functionality, aesthetics, and sustainability. The ladder of success that we are climbing up and up every day is because of the concrete support of our exceptional team of architects, engineers, and construction experts who bring their wealth of knowledge and expertise to every project. With their innovative ideas, meticulous planning, and flawless execution, they ensure that each project undertaken by the Manan Group of Construction is a masterpiece in its own right.
आणि अतिशय चांगलं काम या मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शनने केलं. एक गुणवत्तापूर्ण काम आणि दिलेल्या वेळेत काम पूर्ण केलं. त्यामुळं आमचा विस्तारीकरणाचा प्रोजेक्ट एकदम वेळेत निर्माण व्हायला पूर्ण व्हायला मदत झाली.
Every one of our employees is a capable leader, and this makes us feel more responsible for their nourishment. Therefore, we conduct employee engagement activities and programs throughout the year. On the 11th of November every year, we arrange a grand program for our employees wherein we appreciate the achievers and express our immense gratitude to each and every person who joined our hands to uplift Manan Constructions more than the previous year. We also recognize the importance of fostering strong relationships, may it be with our clients or with our suppliers, subcontractors, professional associates and customers.
मी सिव्हिल इंजिनियर उदय पाटील गेले 1 वर्षापासून मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शन सांगली यांचे मार्फत जे 100 KLPD डिस्टिलरीचे काम देण्यात आलेले आहे ते अतिशय चांगल्या पद्धतीने करत असून त्यांचा अनुभवी स्टाफ व टेक्निकल सुपरविजन या गोष्टी अतिशय चांगल्या आहेत. याचीच गोष्टची नोंद मॅनेजमेंटने घेतली असून त्यामुळे त्यांना कारखान्याच्या 7,500 मेट्रिक टन विस्तारवाढी प्रकल्पाची सर्व सिव्हिल कामे ही मनन कन्स्ट्रक्शन सांगली यांना देण्यात आलेली आहेत.
Our dedicated customer support team is always available to address any concerns or queries, ensuring that our clients feel valued and involved at every stage. Framed with the futuristic approach, our mission includes being highly professional in all our deals and thus including the achievement of customer delight. Under the passionate and futuristic leadership of managing directors Mr. Sagar Vadgave and Mr. Sudhir Babar, Manan Group of Constructions is reinforcing its position as builders to the nation.
Secret ingredient in the recipe of a successful company is always discipline. With the discipline, dedication, and the determination, we strive towards the quality outcomes. Our team of the well-experienced managers make our administrations more efficient and effective.
Jai Hind. We at Manan Group focus on creating more and more job opportunities. We keep our working environment happy and care for each and every staff member just like a family member. It is our aim to construct the best quality construction with our excellent team and create more happiness among our customers. And we strongly believe step by step holistic growth of our company. Thank you.
We visualize a world where our structures inspire and contribute to the betterment of society and the environment. Whether you're seeking a residential heaven, a commercial marvel, or an architectural masterpiece, the Manan Group of Construction is the name to trust in. With expertise, commitment to excellence, and passion for innovation, we are here to transform your vision into reality and build a better tomorrow. From foundation to completion, Manan Group of Constructions will serve you with only the best and the most satisfying experience.
मेरी कामयाबी के पीछे मेरे परिवार का साथ और उनकी दुआएं रही हैं और रहा है एक स्टार। मेरे किचन का स्टार, स्टार रिफाइंड ऑयल। ये हर तरह की कुकिंग के लिए परफेक्ट है, चाहे डीप फ्राई करना हो या सॉटे। ये फोर्टिफाइड है विद विटामिन ए और डी और इसमें है पूफा और मुफा का सही बैलेंस। ये सिर्फ तेल नहीं, मेरे परिवार का हिस्सा है। स्टार रिफाइंड ऑयल, बरसों का भरोसा अब नई पहचान के साथ।
दिवसभर धावपळ, जबाबदाऱ्या आणि सततचा ताण, कधीतरी मनालाही हवी असते शांततेची एक जागा। अर्बन रिपब्लिक सांगली मिरज जवळ 30 एकरांमध्ये पसरलेलं निसर्गाशी जोडलेलं प्रीमियम गेटेड कम्युनिटी टाउनशिप, 3 एकर्स लँडस्केप गार्डन, एम्फी थिएटर, योगा झोन्स आणि 20+ विचारपूर्वक डिझाईन केलेल्या अमेनिटीज, लक्झुरियस 3 and 4 BHK रो हाऊसेस, स्पेशियस वास्तु कंप्लायंट आणि स्कायलाइट फिल्ड होम्स, तसेच फ्युचर इन्व्हेस्टमेंट साठी प्रीमियम प्लॉट्स, प्रोफेशनल ग्रोथ साठी ऑफिस स्पेसेस आणि मॉडर्न लाईफस्टाईल साठी एलिगंट अपार्टमेंट्स, सिटी कनेक्टिव्हिटी सोबत पण सिटी नॉईज पासून दूर, रिटायर्ड लाईफ, पीसफुल वीकेंड्स किंवा लॉंग टर्म लिव्हिंग साठी एक परफेक्ट ऍड्रेस। अर्बन रिपब्लिक, लाईफ बिगिन्स हियर।
ग्रेवी आएगा, थिक ग्रेवी में आता है, बोनलेस चिकन रहेगा उसमें जो है ना तवा आइटम किधर भी नहीं है। ये एक बार ट्राई करके देखो, बढ़िया क्वालिटी है उसकी।
ग्रेवी में मैं आपको तावा ग्रेवी प्रोवाइड करूँगा, टेस्टी रहेगा, मीडियम स्पाइसी चलेगा।
Attention everyone, I request all the delegates to take their seats in front of the dais. We'll start with the session shortly. Thank you. I request everyone to sit in front of the stage. We'll start shortly.
नमस्कार, मी संजू राठोड. मी येत आहे गव्हर्नमेंट मेडिकल कॉलेज मिरज येथे स्टेटोबीट्स या इव्हेंटसाठी. तारीख आहे 28 फेब्रुवारी संध्याकाळी 6 वाजता. चला तर मग मी येतोय कृपया. थँक्यू.
सुंदरी सुंदरी तुझं नाव काय आहे, तुझं गाव काय आहे ग?
नमस्कार, मी संजू राठोड. मी येत आहे गव्हर्नमेंट मेडिकल कॉलेज मिरज येथे स्टेटोबीट्स या इव्हेंटसाठी. तारीख आहे 28 फेब्रुवारी संध्याकाळी 6 वाजता. चला तर मग मी येतोय कृपया. थँक्यू.
छोड़ गई भाई फिर से.
Just right swipe her best friend, yo.
No rules, just cool. Cool bug.
यार सबकी वेके पिक्स स्ट्रेट आउट ऑफ अ मूवी और मेरा व्यू ट्रैफिक.
फिल्टर लगा के सेल्फी ले, कैप्शन डाल, स्टक बट स्टिल
No rules, just cool. Cool bug.
Satisfaction and growth, we focus on both. Located in the vibrant city of Sangli, the Manan Group of Construction stands true to the definitions of trust, quality and innovation in the field of construction. With a rich history of over 12 years.
Good afternoon. Session will start within 5 minutes, so everyone settle down on their seats.
छोड़ गई भाई फिर से
Just right swipe her best friend, yo.
No rules, just cool. Cool bug.
यार सबकी वेके पिक्स स्ट्रेट आउट ऑफ अ मूवी और मेरा व्यू ट्रैफिक।
फिल्टर लगा के सेल्फी ले, कैप्शन डाल, स्टक बट स्टिल
No rules, just cool. Cool bug.
Satisfaction and growth, we focus on both. Located in the vibrant city of Sangli, the Manan Group of Construction stands true to the definitions of trust, quality and innovation in the field of construction. With a rich history of over 12 years, Manan Group of Construction has consistently set new benchmarks for quality and professionalism in the industry. Established on 11th November 2011, our company insists on a customer-centric approach and focuses on the satisfaction of our customers. Our portfolio encompasses a diverse range of projects,
Good afternoon, everyone.
including industrial,
Good afternoon, everyone. May I request your attention as we start with, we continue today's conference with our first session of the afternoon. I would like to invite our chairperson for the session, Dr. Vivek Behre sir and Dr. Vinod Bagde sir, to join us on the stage. I request everyone to please settle down. Felicitation नंतर आहे लास्टला आहे आत्ता नाही आहे फेलिसिटेशन लास्टला आहे स्टार्ट
To introduce our next orator, Dr. Swarali Kondvilkar ma'am, a committed psychiatrist whose work exemplifies the integration of clinical psychiatry with community-oriented social responsibility. Ma'am is also actively involved with Shraddha Rehabilitation Foundation, a non-profit organization dedicated to psychiatric rehabilitation and the social reintegration of individuals living with the severe mental illness.
Her professional journey reflects a strong alignment with biopsychological model of care, recognizing that mental health extends beyond symptom management to encompass social context, dignity, autonomy, and community belonging. Through her work in rehabilitation psychiatry and community outreach, she has engaged closely with marginalized and vulnerable population, demonstrating that psychiatry is not merely a clinical discipline, but a deep humane and socially responsive field.
Today she will share her insights on the social work from a young doctor's perspective. As a young psychiatrist working at the intersection of medicine and social reality, Dr. Kondvilkar ma'am brings a unique perspective shaped by first-hand experiences in patient advocacy, rehabilitation, and community engagement.
Her reflections highlight the emotional dimension of medical practice, compassion, moral responsibility, resilience, empathy, and at times the emotional burden that accompanies caring for the socially disadvantaged individuals. With great respect, I warmly welcome our esteemed speaker, Dr. Swarali ma'am, to address the convention.
ऑडिओ भी है ऑडिओ आणि हे लावलं ना मला वाटतं इथं चार्जिंग
एक सेकंड ब्लूटूथ कनेक्ट केलं होतं ते लास्ट टाइम
बघा
Hello. Hi, GMC Miraj. You might think this could get boring, but would you rather attend a lecture than sit here and listen to stories? So to begin with, here's the first one. My mother often mentions to me when I was just 2 years old, one such day she stepped into the kitchen and I was sitting in front of the television. This old famous movie of Jackie Shroff was going on, which is called Teri Meherbaniya. And when she returned from the kitchen, she saw this 2-year-old me sobbing and weeping along with Jackie Shroff and his dog Moti. Hello? Hello? From that day on, my mother recognized and never forgot how emotional and vulnerable I was as a child. She often reminded me that my sensitivity was my greatest weakness and perhaps my greatest strength. I began to understand this myself during my final year of MBBS when I experienced my first episode of depression. I sought help from the nearby psychiatrist, took medication, and recovered from it. Over the years, there have been several such episodes of slipping into darkness, working my way through them, and moving forward again. Completing my MD at NIMHANS further deepened my self-awareness. I came to realize something fundamental about myself, that I thrive when my life is anchored in meaning and purpose, and I begin to wither in its absence. Which is the reason why I choose to do what I do, and will continue to do, come what may. With this, let me introduce you to our labor of love, Shraddha, a humane experience. Starting from 1988, Shraddha is perhaps a rare organization in India, providing free of cost medical, psychiatric, sheltered care, reuniting and rehabilitating the neglected, shunned population of wandering mentally ill destitutes. It uniquely and innovatively combines medical and psychosocial interventions along with occupational engagement, which I will discuss with you further on. For some context, let's take a look at some numbers. The National Mental Health Survey of 2017, done by NIMHANS, reports that at least 13.7% of our population, which is a whopping 180 million Indians, have mental illness. And out of them, 1.9% of them have severe mental illness such as schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. These disorders are severe enough to detach a person from the sense of reality and wander out on the streets if they remain chronically untreated. Every 14 out of 100 people have mental illness, and 2 out of those have severe mental illness. 47,000 people fight for one psychiatric bed in our country, and 80% of our districts have no psychiatrists. We have just 3 psychiatrists for every million of population. God bless those and help those 3 psychiatrists. With decrease in the number of psychiatrists per year, the high-income countries have 60 to 200 psychiatrists every million population. Imagine there is a huge cake which is meant for 10 lakh people, and it is being held on by just 20 beds, which is being served by just 3 psychiatrists. The budget allocation for mental health in India is shown in blue. Can you see? Yeah. There is no error in the chart. The fact is that the budget for mental health is non-existent as the blue in this chart, which leaves our dear country with a treatment gap of more than 70%. The population census of 2011 says that there are 1.8 million Indians who are homeless, and there are 50 to 60% of homeless people who have mental illness. So there are almost 1 million Indians who are homeless and have mental illness. Now let's understand something about poverty in India. There are 363 million Indians who live below the poverty line. This is as per the 2020 World Economic Forum study. Now, what is below the poverty line? Less than 32 rupees per day in rural India and less than 47 rupees per day in urban India. Here you can see what the poverty line income can afford in a day. Half a kg of rice, few potatoes and onion, 1 banana, 1 tablet, 1 medicine, half a pencil, a part of soap, a bus ticket which will take you just 3 stops away, and the rest is for everything else. This is from a video on YouTube which you will see, which I have also showed here. With the massive economic burden of mental illness, the affected families nearly spend 1,500 rupees per month to access treatment and care. And every year, 38 million such Indians are added to the below poverty line. Now that you understand the context of what we are dealing with, let me show you what we are doing, what bit we are doing in attempting to change it. We are a team of 110 people from different backgrounds, states, languages, cultures, helping our staffing connect better with the patients who come from different regions and different cultures themselves. The pathway of care for mentally ill destitutes is neither rocket science nor a piece of cake. It involves rescuing to providing sheltered care, good nutritious food, medical and psychiatric treatment, awaiting recovery, interacting with them, with our specialized social workers, and who speak in their own languages, and figure out their details of origin, and then reunite them with their lost families. We have separate team that remotely follows up with them and sends free medicines via India Post so that they don't come back on the streets. From the step of rescue till follow-up medicines, everything is absolutely free of cost. Let me show you some examples of this pathway of care which rekindles hope in our hearts as well as in the hearts of the patients. The name has been changed. Rekha was rescued from Buldhana, from the streets of Buldhana. Upon treatment and care, she recovered to a point that I could take her to her small village in Ara district of Bihar. Now when we reached there, we came to know that she was missing for the last 9 months. I walked in with my bias. Girls are neither accepted in Maika nor Sasural. To my surprise, her father-in-law welcomed her and expressed his gratitude to me, saying that you have brought my daughter home and not my daughter-in-law. She had 6 years of mental illness, which had started after the delivery of her first child. So this was a postpartum mental illness. And they had no clue that she could be treated. She sat beside me with her 7-year-old, and while the villagers gathered around to see her, that she's not muttering to herself anymore, she's not wandering aimlessly in shabby, inadequate clothing, I explained to them that it was just an illness and that required treatment, and that we will send medicines for her for absolutely free. Soon they brought a young male in front of me who evidently appeared to be in mania. And they asked me, can he also be treated? And I exclaimed yes, and immediately wrote out a prescription to them and gave them 20 days of extra medicines that I was carrying with me. While all this was going on, she had gone in the corner of her courtyard and had started preparing fresh rotis and aloo sabji. As the crowd disappeared, she brought the plate of roti sabji and she fed me. I, while eating, experienced a certain sense of bliss I had never expected. That was the crowd that had gathered. Now, this is a series of men who were declared dead when they went missing due to their mental illness. Families wait in grief for years, ultimately seek closure by presuming the death of their loved one. This was such a case in Bihar. The person was brought, his photo was already hung on the wall, death certificate was already issued. This was during COVID. The family had filed a missing complaint and the police just found a random dead body and said this is him. And the family accepted that it was him. This was a similar case in Madhya Pradesh. This was a very recent case just 2 weeks ago in Uttar Pradesh, in a village of Uttar Pradesh. Now here the patient's sister refused to recognize him. She and his uncle had transferred the 20 acres of land on his name to their name. Then with the help of the villagers and the sarpanch, the conflict was resolved and the land was then retransferred to him, and they then finally accepted him. Here is a mother and child case referred to us from a police in Mumbai. This mother distanced herself from the child and would say, this is not my child, this is some goat child who has followed me. ये मेरा बच्चा नहीं है, ये किसी बकरी का बच्चा है, मेरा पीछे आ गया है. And the kid would long for her, a mother's attention and affection, but the mother would remain lost and aloof in her own world. The mother often acted like a child herself. Whenever there was a toy that was brought for the child, she would take it and start playing with it by herself. However, the child, like many other children of mentally ill mothers, was a very independent one. And the child would offer everything first to the mother, which means that there was some point in the child's infancy that they had bonded with each other. Maybe with time the mother developed mental illness and detached herself from the kid. Within a few weeks of treatment, the mother recovered. And one day, I spotted the child on the mother's shoulder, both of them enjoying a play. A child got a mother back and the mother got her motherhood back. It is moments like these because of which I enjoy looking forward to my work. This is in her village where her mother is saying कि मैंने कहाँ नहीं ढूंढा, मुझे लगा मर गए दोनों. So she's crying with. Look at the amount of poverty in the village. We have had 43 such mother and child cases so far. Some of the mothers are often separated with their children before they are referred to us. Hence, we make some efforts to reunite the child and the mother. This is the case of Tulsi, who was referred from mental hospital in Maharashtra. She belongs to a very marginalized, underprivileged and outcasted community called Pothraj, or they're also called as Mathang or Mang. They are the people who as an occupation wear a particular type of clothing and move around the city as they whip themselves and survive on the offerings provided to them. She was reunited in a remote village of Telangana. After the reunion, family told us that she had left with a child and asked us where the child was. We were shocked as we had no information about the same from the parent institute. On inquiry with the institute, they too realized that yes, she was indeed with a child and the child is currently in the custody of Child Welfare Committee of Bid. She was a young mother who had developed eclampsia during her pregnancy, went on to have epilepsy after her delivery, and in one such post-ictal epileptic state, confusional state, she wandered along with the child. This is when we found her family.
बोल के सोचे हम लोग చచ్చిపోయిందని మస్తు తిరిగినాం
మొగడు బి చాలా పాగలైపోయింది పిల్ల గురించి
ఇక్కడ దగ్గర
కడుపు నిండా పిల్లలు మంచిగా చేసినావు కదా తండ్రి
They're talking about the child. We established contact with the CWC of Bede, initiated all required paperwork. After a few days, went back to her village to escort them till Bede. This is us with the people of our Pothraj community who warmly welcomed us in their makeshift huts, which you can see behind here. Every time I see this photo with the children, I am reminded of how I wish I could do something for the kids of their community. So here is the video in which you can see the grandmother bowing down to a man who is neither related to them nor any authority in this matter. That day I witnessed what is the level of power dynamics in people who are underprivileged and marginalized. This is in Bede, the Bede Daily newspaper. This is on the way to CWC Telangana in their hometown to finish the entire process. This is a video where the grandmother is teaching the child some relative names like Amma, Appa, Chikkamma in Telugu, and this is her teaching her numbers in Telugu. This is outside CWC Telangana. These two other CWC officials who were very happy with the work that we were doing and supported us in the entire process. With the people of her community who had come to support her. There is literally a pregnant lady who has come to show her support. As we left, the grandmother, as a gesture, kept 1,000 rupees in our hand. For us, it's worth probably 1 or 2 dinners at a restaurant. For her, it might have been an entire month's saving. And even more so, it was her showing love with all she could. This is a case of a man who was reunited with his mother after 18 years. Initially, she did not recognize him. She only recognized him, when she touched his feet. And on the basis of how his feet fell to her hands, she said, "No, this is my son." She bursted into tears and embraced me with overwhelming emotions.
నువ్వు ఏడిపోయినావంటే అప్పటి నుంచి నీ ఫోన్ నెంబర్ లేదు బబ్లు నెంబర్ ఫోన్ ఎట్లా కూడా కొట్టినాను పాపం వీళ్ళు మంచిగా ఏడున్నారు మహారాష్ట్రకి దొరుకుతుంది.
This is the mother's friend who is sitting beside him, and she is asking him, who is she, what is her name. She is checking whether he remembers or not.
అందరి పెళ్లి చెప్తున్నాడు. నా పేరు ఏం పేరు?
All the relatives come and ask them whether they remember or not. This was an elderly paraplegic woman who was referred to from Pune Mental Hospital. She was from Bellary in Karnataka. So after she recovered, our team took her to Bellary to find out her family. But from the local people, they figured out that the local people told them that she used to live near the temple and she was a beggar. And our team could not find the family. Her photo went viral to some extent in search of the family. However, disappointed, our team returned from Karnataka and shifted her back to Pune Mental Hospital. After a couple of days, we got a call from a man on our helpline who told us that the woman who was brought to Bellary a few days ago is his mother, who was missing since 22 years. He had gone to the nearest toll plaza. You can see here, this is a toll plaza. Then hunted down the ambulance photo from the CCTV footage and noted the helpline on the ambulance, and then called our helpline and reached out. So this is her son and daughters, 2 daughters, who for the last 22 years, they used to pray for the last sari that she had worn before she went missing. This is in the prominent newspapers. This is her after she went back home. The family sent us a photo of her. And this was a token of appreciation from the Pune Mental Hospital. This is another case selecting from Vizag Mental Hospital, Vishakhapatnam. This lady in green, when I often go to mental hospitals to select such patients. So she had told me that she doesn't have anybody and everybody is dead. At that time, I realized she's nihilistic. You know, nihilism is like, it's a sense of nothing is present, or like everything is ended or something like that. And but I had hopes that there will be somebody in her village. I realized that she was just nihilistic, and that probably is not true. She was from a remote village in Balangir of Orissa district. The one standing between me and her is her husband. Usually in such cases what happens is, when the wife goes missing, the husband often remarries. But in her case, the husband hadn't remarried. In fact, in her absence, in the memory of her, he had become a complete alcoholic. And this is a typical way of how traditionally somebody welcomes you in Orissa. Now, the one standing here in black is actually her son. So when she had left from her village, the son was just 5 years old. And now she has returned. At that time, her grandson is 5 years old. Here she is holding her grandchildren. This is one of our current support staff. So support staff are our ex-roadside patients who recover, are for some reason not accepted by the family, and then after that they are appointed as staff in our center. So she is one of our support staff. So she had run away from a shelter home in Surat and landed in Ratnagiri Mental Hospital. This is her in Ratnagiri Mental Hospital, where I had selected her. Now she was abandoned from her family in Orissa, and she was living with her 2 daughters in Surat. Mental illness had separated her from her 2 daughters. This was her in the state of mental illness.
अरे मैं काल खबर से मनो.
This is her in a state of almost like a trance.
कर्तव्यं दैवमामिकम् उत्तिष्ठ तिष्ठ पर्दिसा उत्तिष्ठ जगति पते उत्तिष्ठ करुणा पुन्ना लोकमंगल सिद्धि.
This is a much longer video which I have cut short. So we traced her 2 daughters. They were in this orphanage, or you can call it a hostel. We traced her 2 daughters over here and reunited them, and then appointed her as our support staff. Since then, she has been an integral part of our team. She meets her daughters on very frequent occasions. And her eldest daughter is now studying nursing and will be soon joining us as a nurse. She currently runs our kitchen in our Nagpur center as the head cook. Let's have a look at some international reunions. So this is at the Indo-Bangladesh border with the border officials. So people had gathered at the border to witness the reunion. And on the right side you can see this is in his village, the grandmother who has come to meet him in the village.
কেমন আছেন? করতে হবে
আল্লাহ
ये कौन है?
तुम्हारे नानी है नानी
नानी
কি হবে নে কি হবে নানি
এই বিচ্ছিগুলো বেরো তো এই বিচ্ছিগুলো বেরো আসেন আসেন এই বিচ্ছিগুলো বেরো বিচ্ছিগুলো বেরো এই ছুরছো রাখে ঢুকছো ভিতরে এই চেয়ারম্যানটা পুষ্প টাকা এই পাশা এই
The word had spread that an Indian psychiatrist has come to Bangladesh in their village, and there were 60 to 70 people who landed up at the patient's village for a free psychiatric consultation and medicines. The camp went on till 11 p.m. that night. There was a man who literally picked up his wandering mentally ill brother from the farm, bathed him, made him wear fresh clothes, and then made him sit on a cycle and cycled him for 25 kilometers to be seen by me. That moment I realized that my education had earned its value. The case was widely covered in both mainstream Indian and Bangladeshi media. The district police, who were not very cooperative in the earlier phases, eventually were the ones who recognized our efforts by awarding me as the Woman of the Year. This was a case of a New Zealand citizen who was working as an actress in India. Unfortunately, she developed mental illness and landed on the street, and then was referred to us by police. On the right, you can see these were the police constables who had come to drop her at our Karjat center. After a few days, the same police constable visits her and gets emotional after seeing her transformed. After completing the recovery, all her paperwork, this is her going back to New Zealand. Many destitutes have a myriad of medical, surgical, long-standing psychiatric complications, and some of them are severely malnourished, suffering from infections, grievous impacted wounds, resistant psychiatric symptoms, and to add to that, we do not have access to any objective data or history. Skin infections, scalp wounds, and at times they even present in catatonia, in which they have food refusal and negativism, which results into severe malnutrition and susceptibility to infections. So adequate management of both medical psychiatric stabilization prevents from further medical complications. Because we are in a remote area, we find it difficult to cater to such medical complications. Presence of comorbid organicity like dementia, CVAs, epilepsy, brain damage, movement disorders adds to the difficulty in getting good improvement and clear family details. This is Parkinson's. Rigidity. So as a psychiatrist who is in social work dealing with destitutes, my role is to identify mental illness, then initiate treatment for them, establish and achieve recovery, and facilitate their reunion. Psychoeducate different stakeholders, create awareness and shatter stigma, collaborate and take referrals to prevent chronic institutionalization. This is in Pune Mental Hospital. This is at 2 NGOs in Visakhapatnam. Another role I play is to be the patient's advocate and give them voice. The man in brown on my left is an immigration officer who suspected the patient to be a terrorist. At that time, I had to advocate for the patient and express the fact that he had been with us for the past few years. He indeed was mentally ill, now recovered, and was never a threat of any sort. On the right, you can see this mother who would have been deemed unfit for motherhood by the authorities and by and large the society if her case was not advocated for by a psychiatrist. We have official MOUs with these 5 government bodies. Other than these institutes, we also collaborate with 40 government institutes and 153 non-government organizations pan-India. Shraddhavan is a dream child of Dr. Bharat Watwani, which is a dedication to his mentor Baba Amte. It stands tall with the support of Baba Amte's Maharogi Seva Samiti and Psychiatric Society of Nagpur. It is a 20-bedded setup, inpatient setup, that provides sheltered care and psychiatric care to the destitutes found in and around central India. This center is placed in Nagpur, in Ashokvan. This is the letter of support from the Psychiatric Society of Nagpur. These are the media coverage. Our kitchen in Shraddhavan is exclusively run by support staff. We do not have a cook or helper from outside. These are some book recommendations. As a parting thought, I would like to leave you with this poem by our founder, Dr. Bharat Watwani. While darkness may never be dispelled in its supposedly seemingly all-pervasive encompassing entity, light too can never be quelled in its definingly, definitely, all-enduring, ever-radiating soulful glory. For the light shall burn its brightest when it is held in your hands, and it is held in your hands. You are the chosen one.
In a metro like Mumbai, you would come across on any given day 500 people who are wandering around. So you look at all the metros, there must be lakhs of people who are on the road. No, it can happen to you, it can happen to me, it can happen to anybody. See, that is the tragedy of the whole thing. That basically the person is wandering on the road not because he wants to wander on the road, But because he is afflicted by a mental illness which is overpowering his senses, then he may end up in a bus or in a train, wherein the people realize that he is mentally ill and nobody bothers to ask him for a ticket or something. And finally, when he ends up in Mumbai, he is offloaded.
So you have to be very supportive, the way you talk, your body language, the way you approach them. That is very important in dealing with these patients, and winning their confidence. That's important.
Providing shelter to the mentally ill and the roadside destitute is Shraddha, a rehabilitation home in Karjat in Maharashtra.
Initially, we are looking after basic hygiene and basic nutrition. Person is in a bad shape physically. Then we gradually start psychiatric medicine on her in a very slow format. So because we have a good vast campus, हम लोग उनको rice cultivation, vegetable cultivation, dairy farming, इसमें हम लोग लगाते हैं. This kind of, brings them back to their roots. I feel more than teaching them a skill, the improvement rate is much faster.
As patients get better and start recalling their past, it is time for Dr. Vatwani and his team of social workers to take them back to their homes.
We don't establish contact with the family. We directly take them to that particular village where we believe they belong from, because that creates an impact on the whole village. That is the idea. Finally, they realize that here is a person who has become all right and is being brought back. So mental illness is a treatable commodity. That word tends to spread very fast.
जब हमने संदीप को देखा कि थाना रोड पे बैठा, वो संदीप था, उसको पिकअप किए हम लोग वहाँ पे. उसकी उस टाइम कंडीशन ऐसी थी, वो एक टूटा सा चश्मा लगा कर था, एक तरफ गिलास थी एक तरफ गिलास नहीं थी, और शर्ट पहन के था, और एक कांग्रेस का एक झंडा लगा के वो गले पे लगाया था. मतलब कि उसका एक स्टाइल था कि वो यहाँ का हीरो है, और मुंबई जगह पहचान के वो अपने हीरो के स्टाइल में चल रहा है.
आपका नाम क्या है? संदीप. कहाँ जा रहे हो? इंडिया. इंडिया जा रहे हो? आपका घर कहाँ है? इंडिया. इंडिया में कौन सी जगह?
क्या नाम है?
रियूनियन करने ले गए उसको, वो बांकुड़ा जिले का था. गांव पहुंचने के बाद गांव वाले बहुत खुश हुए. 10 साल के बाद वो घर पहुंचा.
बॉम्बे
उसकी माँ ने जब उसे देखा तो माँ जैसे ही उसे देखी, उसे मिलने से पहले ही वो जाके नदी में छलांग मारी, अपने आप को पवित्र किया, वहाँ से निकल के आई, फिर अपने बेटे को छुआ, अपने बेटे से बातचीत की. वो हमारे लिए बहुत अच्छा. और घर वाले पूरे गांव वाले जमा हो गए. उसके चाचा भी थे, वो भी पुलिस में थे, उन्होंने भी बहुत तलाश किया, खोज नहीं पाई. लेकिन जब हम लोग लेके गए, हमारा बहुत सामान हुआ, हमारी इज्जत भी की वो लोग, बहुत खुश हुए वो लोग.
भाई ये तो जंगीरे मिस्त्री का करकड़ है. चलो भी चलो, ये तो बंबे तो आए नहीं छड़ना. मैं इधर खेलना कर दे चलो बैठो सारी खुश है
सारा पिंड खुश है सारा पिंड खुश है ਤਾਂ
Another success story is that of Gangadhar Vinod, one of Dr. Vatwani's earliest patients.
He had met with an accident on the road. His leg was fractured. He couldn't walk, and he was literally in a catastrophic state.
मेरी जिंदगी बदल गया। मैं तो मरने वाला था। मैं तो यही रोड के ऊपर पड़ा था। 18 साल था मेरा वो टाइम। इनका बहुत बड़ा काम है। ऐसा कोई घर वाला भी नहीं करता है। अगर कोई थोड़ा सा गलती करता है तो घर वाले भी मारते हैं, लेकिन ये लोग बहुत प्यार से
Thank you, ma'am. Any questions for modules? Yes? Can I ask one question from you? Have you faced any challenges? These are all successful stories. Are there any incidents that I had decided this but has not been completed or has been successful?
So, female destitute cases are extremely challenging. Maximum of the females are illiterate. They have not seen the world outside their village. So, and plus they are chronically untreated. So, the illness is of a severe form. They take a lot of time to recover. they cannot come up with addresses like how we come up, how we can tell our address exactly like we know. But they will just say कि वो उधर है, गाँव वो side पर है. That's all they say. So that time our social workers play a very important role because they identify based on the dialect and the language. So Marathi is spoken different in different regions of Maharashtra. विदर्भाची वेगळी, सोलापूरची वेगळी, पुण्याची वेगळी. तर त्या बेसिसवरून त्यांचं मग गाव ओळखलं जातं आणि मग तिकडे गेल्यावरती कोण ना कोणतरी त्यांना मदत करतं. लोकल लोक असतात ना, लोकल लोक खूप हेल्प करतात. आणि मेन इम्पॉर्टंट थिंग इज की त्याने अवेअरनेस खूप वाढतो की मानसिक आजाराने ग्रस्त एक होतं हरवलेलं, आता परत आलं आहे. तर त्याने अवेअरनेस खूप वाढतो, पोलिसांची मदत खूप भेटते. तर चॅलेंजेस भरपूर आहेत, बट what we have also learned is the more we put efforts, आपण जितकं एफर्ट मारतो आणि जेवढं पेशंट राहतो, the more we are patient and the more we keep trying, the more positive outcome we get. Even if it is a negative outcome, we try to make the patient's life as as better as possible. So say if, for example, if somebody does not accept a patient, happens because sometimes the parents have passed away, the sister is married, can't look after the brother. A lot of times the brother and brother fight because the other brother has taken the property, does not want to share the property. So what happens in that case, you involve the local people, and if the local people are not helping, the family is very hostile. So in that case what we do is we have collaboration with 153 NGOs, non-government organizations, which are basically small shelter homes. They run with a very limited capacity. आपल्यासारखं ते एकदम मेडिकल केअर नसतील, पण त्यांच्याकडे शेल्टर, फूड, स्टाफ वगैरे असतो. So we shift them in the nearby local shelter homes so that they get their local language, they get their local food for the rest of their life.
Yeah, ma'am. I think so this session was very enlightening. Apart from medical point of view, as a human being, we should look towards these destitute peoples. Now, one thing I want to say, by looking at the videos, you can see that we see many destitute peoples on the road. But they are, we always think that they are unwanted by the family. But if you see these videos, you will see that even after 20 years, 15 years, they are being hugged, they are still wanted in that family. It's not the scenario that they are unwanted, hence they are sent on the road. Most of the times it is because of some minor mental illness or because they have just lost from the family. They are, their hometown is somewhere, they have went to some place. So I think so this is a very good thought and a very good initiative from this organization, and I hope that we from our side, whenever we are you are MBBS students, you are going to work in hospitals, you are going to sometimes face the beggars who are admitted in our hospitals. So have a sympathetic view and it will show wonders. Thank you, ma'am.
जे आपले फाउंडर आहेत डॉक्टर भरत वाटवानी, ही रिसीव्ड रामन मॅग्सेसे अवॉर्ड in 2018. It is equivalent to the Nobel Prize of Asia.
Now I request Chairperson Dr. Vivek Behre sir to present Dr. Swarali Kondvilkar ma'am with a token of appreciation. I request Samiksha Pandit to felicitate Dr. Vivek Behre, sir. Now I request Naneshwar Ghodke to felicitate Vinod Bagde, sir.
Thank you, ma'am, for such an insightful session. You so effectively reminded us that medicine is not only about treatment, but also about empathy, compassion, and emotional strength. I am certain that everyone present over here will seek to proficiently integrate these insights into their clinical practice. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I request Chairperson Dr. Tushar Bansode sir to join us on the stage for the session.
I stand here with the great honor to introduce our next esteemed speaker, Dr. Anand Gokani sir, a renowned physician, diabetologist, and metabolic disorder specialist. He is associated with the Bombay Hospital and Medical Research Center and is widely recognized for his contribution to diabetes care and education. He is also a TEDx speaker and an accomplished author, known for simplifying complex medical concepts for both healthcare professionals and community. Today, he will be delivering a talk on from urine testing to glucometer, the evolution of diabetes diagnosis, highlighting the remarkable journey and advancements in diabetes diagnosis over the years. I request Dr. Anand Gokani sir to kindly take over.
Chairman Dr. Bansode sir, I'm not sure if the Dean and the Medical Superintendent are here, but my heartfelt greetings to them, to all the organizing students of this college, to all the teachers, professors, and the students in this audience. It's been a delight to come back to Miraj after almost 30 years. I have visited Miraj here in the late 90s as a speaker for lay people in a more non-medical setup, and I had met some of the most eminent citizens of this Miraj Sangli belt. So today when I got this invitation from Neeraj Patil, I was delighted for this opportunity to come back to this college, which is synonymous with my college. I was in GMC, which is Grant Medical College, and this is GMC, which is Government Medical College. And therefore, there is a bond which is invisible between us, and I hope I can live up to that bond. The subject given to me is an extremely esoteric subject because diabetes today is so rampant and so spread everywhere that to talk about it in a nutshell or to even talk about it in any kind of detail would be a crime on my part. I'd like to, when you have to start from the beginning. But before I start, I'd like to relate an anecdote. The three most difficult things in life. I have been faced with these three most difficult things in life quite often, especially the third most difficult thing. The first most difficult thing in life is to climb a ladder that is leaning towards you. If you try to climb that, generally you're unsuccessful. The second most difficult thing here, with due respects to the audience, is to kiss a girl who is leaning away from you. And the third most difficult thing is to talk after 5 very eminent speakers have already spoken and at the fag end of the day. So I'm going to be faced with that very difficult situation yet another time. And so I'm going to try my best to keep you awake. I know all of you may be hungry, tired, super saturated, but yet I'd request you to pay attention to what I'm saying, because it might ring a bell somewhere, it might strike a chord somewhere in your life, somewhere it might be useful. Diabetes has stood the test of time. 1500 years ago, it has been mentioned in the Ebers Papyrus, which is in the Egyptian times. And over the years, that description did not change. Even in 430, the description in Hippocrates' writing is exactly the same as what it was in the Ebers Papyrus. Many years later, in the 6th century, in Sushruta Samhita, Sushruta described that this disease is a disease in which the urine attracted ants. And this is the first time there was any mention of ants being attracted to the urine. And thereafter, several years later, in 1876, Thomas Willis immortalized this observation by actually tasting the urine. And in tasting the urine, he said it had a delicious, sweet taste. And he said this is a disease where there is an excretion of sugar in the urine. And so he called it diabetes mellitus. Diabetes means the prolific passage of urine, and that was coined somewhere in the 6th century. But thereafter, the word mellitus was added because the urine was imbued with honey. So passage of prolific amounts of urine, which is imbued with honey, is the exact meaning of diabetes mellitus. And that's till 1876. In 1889, Minkowski and Mering, they pancreatectomized dogs, and these dogs then developed a disease which is very similar to diabetes. And that was the first time there was any finger pointing towards the cause of diabetes being the deficiency of something made by the pancreas. And then everybody knows that in 1921, Best and Banting walked away with the Nobel Prize and described the insulin, which then started to save millions of lives so many years later. Exactly 121 years later, today it is so rampantly used, it is so life-saving for so many, and that's all because of the sweat of all our forefathers. So the whole diagnosis of diabetes started so many years ago. And when you go on to those details, then you realize that this disease has not just been present in the last 10 years or 100 years or something closer to that, but for thousands of years. I'm now going to take you fast forward to the late 70s. The late 70s meaning 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, and around that period. And that period is the time when I was first a senior third-year student, then an intern, and thereafter a resident doctor in medicine. And when we would get a case of diabetic ketoacidosis, how we tackle it. We'd be sitting, let's say, very tired and in the casualty of Bombay, of JJ Hospital, and suddenly there would be the clanking of the wheels of the gurney, and two frantic ward boys be pushing a patient on that gurney towards the ward number 4 where I would be sitting, or where my colleagues and I would be sitting. And then we see this person sitting on the gurney, taking deep breaths, almost swallowing air, and these mouth wide open, taking deep breaths and exhaling completely. And there was the absence of the wheezing sound, which would differentiate it from asthma. And when he got closer, the breath he was breathing out would have a sweet, sickly smell. And this sweet, sickly smell gave us the idea that this patient has diabetes and is probably gone into diabetic ketoacidosis. Now, when we got this ketoacidosis case, then what do? So the immediate orders to the nurse would be, quickly bring a syringe to collect blood, start an intravenous drip, normal saline at full speed. In those days, we used Ringer lactate, full speed on one arm. On the other arm, you start a normal saline drip with 80 units of insulin and give it over a period of 8 hours. And then we'll sit next to the patient, having made the first move, given 20 units of intravenous insulin as a bolus. Having done that, we'll then sit and think, how do we manage this patient? Because when we sent the blood for electrolytes and the plasma ketones and creatinine, CBC, in order to give us the roadmap for this management, all we'd get is an answer that you will get these reports tomorrow. And we can't wait till tomorrow for this emergency. This emergency is as dramatic as in 10 hours, this patient will be sitting comfortably eating breakfast with you. And so we sit with this rack of test tubes, 2 racks of test tubes. The resident doctor, which used to be me at that time, would sit next to the patient. We put a Foley's catheter, start collecting urine, and every hour we do the Benedict's test on that urine. We do 5 ml of Benedict solution, 8 drops, boil it in the side room, see the color, put the first test tube brick red, the second test tube brick red, the third test tube orange, the next test tube green, and like this till it becomes blue. By the morning, we do hourly urine sugar testing by the Benedict's test. And that was the only facility we had in those days to diagnose diabetes. Alongside that, we would have the Rothera's test, if you remember. I don't know if today's generation does the Rothera's test or even knows how it's done, but we do the Rothera's test, and the dramatic thing was that the doctor would be sleeping on the patient's bed, the patient would be sitting up waiting for his morning cup of tea, and when the consultant would walk in, he would see the doctor sleeping out of exhaustion with his head on the patient's bed, with one array of Benedict's test showing brick red to blue, and the other one showing the purple ring to disappearance of the ring, and the patient looking well. And the doctor knew everything, the consultant knew everything, what had happened last night. And after the evening of the next day, we'd get electrolyte reports. By the time those reports are all outdated. So we worked so much on clinical sense. And then came the time when the next evolution happened, and we, instead of doing Benedict's tests and Rothera's test for ketones and sugar, we got the dipsticks. And that was a huge benefit for us. So we did, and they were very expensive. So when a patient with organophosphorus poisoning would come, we knew that this man is probably, he come with about 10 relatives, and we would tell him that we need many things. And the 2 areas where we needed things were those which the hospital did not supply. And that one area was strips and syringes and silastic catheters for Foley's catheters and Riles tubes. We needed these things, but our government hospital didn't have these things. So we tell them that in order for your patient to improve, we require 2 Riles tube, 2 Foley's catheter, 1 bottle of dipsticks, and go to the blood bank and donate 10 bottles of blood. We may have to give your patient blood. And this is how we kept all these departments running with one organophosphorus poisoning, where we didn't use any of all that stuff in helping them get better. So in the heat of the moment, we built our stocks, taking it from different patients. But these strips which came, they were like miraculous for us. Just dip them in urine and you get your ketones and you get your sugar readings. And then the ingenious medical students, they would divide these strips into 3 with a very sharp blade and could use them 3 times rather than the one-time disposal that was advised on the bottle. So this is Jugaad at its best. Now when these strips after the 1980s, after the strips became very familiar, we got multi-sticks, we do the entire routine urine reports in that. Thereafter came the glucometer, the most primitive first glucometer, where you would take a drop of blood, put it on the strip, cover that entire area, look at your watch, wait for 60 seconds. Exactly at 60 seconds, the machine would give you a beep and you would run to the nearest wash basin, put it under the tap, wash off the blood, and then look at the color and compare it against the index, or put it in the machine for reading, and you'll get the reading for blood sugar. And this was a huge innovation for us who had grown up in begging and pleading the pathology to read us one blood sugar reading at least in 4 to 6 hours, if not instantly. Here we are getting it in 1 minute. Then over the years, towards the early 90s and up to 95, there was burgeoning of these blood sugar machines, different kinds of strips. So from that washing type of blood sugar machine, we got the suction type, and then the instant reading with memory and everything. So that aspect changed a lot. And then in 2010 or so, came the continuous glucose monitoring, and now it's available freely, continuous glucose monitoring with insulin delivery systems, which has changed our life completely. And as it changed our lives, we are treating these patients better in terms of longevity, in terms of their health, in terms of the prevention of complications, and in so many different ways. But as we go deeper and deeper into science, and as we go deeper and deeper into technology, we realize one thing, that whilst we are gaining something on the side of science, because technology and science are making huge innovations in the treatment of diabetes, but nothing has been done about the prevention of diabetes. Because in those days, it was 1 in 1 lakh patients who was diabetic, and now it's 1 in 10 persons who is diabetic, and I dare say that if you take the entire population of the undiagnosed people, it may be 1 in 5 people who is diabetic, and the other 4 are almost prone to diabetes. It has increased so much, and it is the simple things that are causing this disease to increase. It is the stress that we are subjecting ourselves to every day. It is the speed of our life that is sapping us every day. It is the quality of our food that we are eating every day. It is the kind of bottled preparations and refined preparations and the sugar-based preparations which have become so universally available every day, that these are the things that are eating us up. And the best thing is that the media is helping to promote those things, but media is not helping to promote things that prevent diabetes or information that prevents diabetes. I have been working in the field of diabetes for the last 40 years. And when I started giving lectures first to the corporate sector and then to children to try and prevent diabetes by explaining to them what the risk factors are and how they can manage them. But never did a single media come up to me and say, let me publish your article in my paper, my magazine, my publication. And even till date, I keep arguing. And I have so many stories which probably don't come in the purview of this lecture. But as I see it today, medical education at our time was based on more on humanity, a little bit on science. We were dealing with the most serious diseases with the least of facilities, yet we used to achieve the same success and a lot more gratification. There were 3-4 things which were very important to us, which I will tell you by and by. But as time has grown, technology has grown, student education in technology has grown, but the humanities associated with science in medical college have taken a bad beating. And I feel very sad to say that whilst technology grows, the humanity keeps coming down. And what has taken a beating in humanity? Number one, history taking. Today, I don't see the same quality of history taking that we used to do. The kind of history that we used to take, go into details about every symptom. Today, as soon as you have one symptom, you say, okay, I want a battery of these tests, 20 tests to be done, send the patient away. He comes back with 20 tests, and you have a diagnosis of sorts. You write your medicines and send him off. So, investigations are being depended upon, but history is being forgotten. The second is the art of clinical examination. Clinical examination can tell you so much more that your investigations cannot tell you, and this art is also slowly fading away. So these are the two big ruining points in my heart, that when I look at medicine in its span of 50 years, it's been 50 years since I joined medicine and today, and in those 50 years I see science has increased exponentially and humanity has gone down. Now with the empathy, compassion, kindness, I don't see it. I see everybody enter a patient's room and half turn as if there are no complaints, I want to run away, and rush from one patient to the other so that you can finish your day's work and have some time to do other things of your own. So these qualities are going away. These qualities also have, the medical treatment facilities have also been changed because of the rampant corporatization of medicine. When I was driven from my hotel room to here, I saw hoardings of people advertising their practice. If you have leg pain, if you have backache, come to this orthopedic hospital. If you want a cataract surgery, come to this hospital for 10,000 rupee discount. If you have this problem, come to this hospital. And these hoardings were not allowed. And today in the Hippocratic Oath, we do say that we don't advertise our trade. And it was one of the last bastions that held on to this. Today, I can say only the legal profession doesn't advertise its trade, but the medical profession has indirectly and directly deteriorated into advertising so heavily. So the corporatization of medicine is putting expectations on doctors to produce results in terms of money, which is the monetarization of medicine. And these two diseases have entered with us having done nothing about it. And if we don't do something about it, very soon we will be rendered completely defunct and derelict, and we will not be in the picture at all. The vision that I had when I was a student is that doctors are a stone wall, pharma on one side and patients on the other side. And if you have to deliver what pharma prepares and use it for the patient, only small holes are there in the wall, which you use your discretion and use when you like, in how much quantity you like, and for how long you like, and not depend on what the pharma company tells you that you have to use this more often and dictate affairs to us. And this spine, which was lacking today in the medical profession, has to be restored in order to cope with all these advances in medical science, and also the dying and decaying art of clinical acumen and clinical practice. So whilst I give you a progression upwards about the technological advances which have made life so easy for us, in every respect, I have only talked to you about diabetes and diabetes products, but in every respect, in every field, you find technology has come in to offer us so much good. But on the other side, I rue the fact that other humanities have slowly declined. And if we can keep the humanities as high, as well as capitalize on the technological advances, I think medicine will be one of the finest professions, and from one of the most gratifying professions for all of us sitting here and outside. And it is with this wish that I'd like to close today's talk. And I wish you all the very best in trying to even implement 1% of what I said, because even that one drop of water, of colored water, will change the color of the water. And this is what I hope to do, and this is what we all unitedly hope to do. Thanks very much. If you have any comments, criticisms, or questions, I'm willing to field them.
Thank you, sir, thank you, sir, for this wonderful session. Now I request our chairperson, Dr. Tushar Bansode, sir, to say a few words about the session.
Thank you very much, respected Dr. Gokani, sir. This was very informative lecture for us, and you have thrown the light on the shaded part of this diabetes mellitus. It will definitely help our students in the future also. Thank you very much, sir.
I request our chairperson, Dr. Tushar Bansode, sir, to present Dr. Anand Gokani, sir, with a token of appreciation. Sir. Thank you. Now I invite Rishikesh Tote and Soham Sinha to felicitate Dr. Tushar Bansode, sir.
Thank you, sir, for such an enlightening and engaging session. Your talk has given us valuable insights into the evolution of diabetes diagnosis, and I'm confident that this will bring a meaningful and positive difference in our clinical knowledge.
Now we invite our Chief Organizing Secretary, Dr. Nitin Chikodikar sir, to guide us through our sessions.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone.
आपला नेक्स्ट सेक्शन एक थोड्या वेळात चालू होतो आहे. त्या नेक्स्ट सेशन चालू होण्याआधी मी थोडंसं स्टेथोबीट 2026 याबद्दल आपल्या सर्वांना सांगू इच्छितो की स्टेथोबीट 2026 हा प्रोग्राम GMC मिरजमध्ये पहिल्यांदाच होतो आहे. मेडिसिन्शियाची लेगसी आपल्या कॉलेजमध्ये फार आधीपासून आहे, पण स्टेथोबीट 2026 हा मेडिसिन्शियाला एक पाऊल पुढं घेऊन जाणारा प्रोग्राम आहे. यावर्षी आपण नॅशनल लेवलची कॉन्फरन्सच्या पुढं जाऊन त्याला जोडून आपण एक लाईव्ह कॉन्सर्ट घेतो आहे की आपल्या पूर्ण डॉक्टरांसाठी आणि मेडिकल स्टुडंटसाठी त्यांच्या धकाधकीच्या जीवनातून त्यांच्यासाठी एक दिवस आपल्याला एक वेगळा मिळावा, यासाठी नॅशनल कॉन्फरन्स बरोबरच आपण एक लाईव्ह कॉन्सर्ट पण यावर्षी आयोजित करतो आहे. तर आजच्या ओपनिंग सेरेमनीसाठी सकाळपासून माझे सगळे UG स्टुडंट्स, रजिस्टर्ड मेडिकल प्रॅक्टिशनर्स, आमचे सगळे फॅकल्टी, त्याचबरोबर सगळे रिनाऊंड स्पीकर्स म्हणजे आपल्याला आज लाभलेले पद्मश्री स्पीकर्स, आणि या सगळ्यांचं मी आमच्या स्टेथोबीट कमिटीकडून फार आभार मानतो की त्यांनी त्यांच्या वेळात वेळ काढून आमचं इन्व्हिटेशन इथं ॲक्सेप्ट करून ते इथं आले. आणि आमच्या सगळ्या स्टुडंटनी या प्रोग्रामसाठी खूप जास्त मेहनत घेतलेली आहे सर. आणि त्याचबरोबर आमची स्टेथोबीटची कमिटी, पूजन पाटील आणि त्यांच्या सगळ्या कमिटीनं या सगळ्या आजच्या दिवसासाठी खूप मेहनत घेतलेली आहे. तर त्यांचं पण मी सगळ्यांचं कौतुक करतो की त्यांनी या सगळ्या याच्यामुळं आजचा इव्हेंट हा फार छान पार पडला आहे. थोड्याच वेळात आपला शेवटचा सेशन चालू होतो आहे. डॉक्टर सवर्णा रामटेके मॅम WHO कन्सल्टंट आहेत, त्या 5 मिनटात आपल्या इथं येत आहेत. डॉक्टर योगेश वाघ सर आलेले आहेतच, चेअरपर्सन. तर थोड्याच वेळात आपला पुढचा सेशन चालू होतो आहे. मॅडम आल्या की तो सेशन चालू होईल. आणि या सगळ्या आजच्या याच्यासाठी तुम्ही सगळ्यांनी फार सहकार्य केलं, त्याबद्दल मी तुमच्या सर्वांचे धन्यवाद मानतो आणि माझे 2 शब्द थांबवतो. जय हिंद, जय महाराज.
GMCM इवेंट लाया यानी राडा फिक्स, मेडिसिन और म्यूजिक दोनों थोड़ा थोड़ा मिक्स. MMC पॉइंट्स फर्स्ट टाइम 2+6 यानी टोटल 8. This is STETHOBEATZ 26 22nd Feb से 28 Feb तक. स्किल लैब से लेके कॉन्सर्ट वाले स्टेज तक, हाइप ये बनेंगे न्यूज़पेपर वाले पेज तक. याद ये रहेगा तुझे तेरे लास्ट डेज तक. पॉजिटिविटी लाइक कैथोड वर्कशॉप से सीख ऐसा मौका अब तू ना छोड़ डेलीगेट पास ले ले सिक्योरिटी ना तोड़ हाउसफुल शो क्योंकि आने वाला संजू राठौड़ बस एक हफ्ता रख ले खुद को बिजी सीखने मिलेगा चाहे यूजी हो या पीजी सोचरिंग कास्टिंग BLSCG वर्कशॉप में आजा फिर लगेगा सब कुछ इजी MEDICIENCIA STETHOBEATZ GMCH Miraj full elite MEDICIENCIA STETHOBEATZ heartbeat ये मेरी बोले break the heat MEDICIENCIA STETHOBEATZ GMCH Miraj full elite MEDICIENCIA STETHOBEATZ heartbeat ये मेरी बोले bring the heat
Today, as we gather under the banner of MEDICIENCIA, we proudly showcase the vision and dedication that defines our institution. While we prepare for the next segment, let us take a moment to truly appreciate what MEDICIENCIA represents. MEDICIENCIA is not an academic event. It is a movement of young minds driven by curiosity, ambition, and the desire to excel. It brings together students, clinicians, specialists, and mentors onto one common platform, a platform where knowledge is not just delivered, but shared, discussed, and evolved. We welcome we heartily welcome Dr. Swarna Ramteke ma'am. Let's begin with our new session. Now I request Chairperson Dr. Yogesh Vatsa to come on the stage for the session. Now I request Dr. Swarna Ramteke ma'am to come on the stage.
It is my privilege to introduce our next esteemed speaker, Dr. Swarna Ramteke ma'am, a distinguished public health specialist and an expert in community medicine. She completed her MBBS from Government Medical College, Akola, and her MD in community medicine from KEM Hospital and St. GS Medical College, Mumbai. She has served as a medical officer under the National Health Mission, worked as a resident doctor at KEM Hospital, Mumbai, and as an assistant professor at Indira Gandhi Government Medical College, Nagpur.
Currently, she is working as a WHO NTEP consultant and is associated as a healthcare analyst with WHO Southeast Asia, contributing actively towards strengthening tuberculosis control programs and public health initiatives. Today, she will be delivering a session on NTEP guidelines, an area of greater relevance for all healthcare professionals and involved in tuberculosis diagnosis, treatment, and control. We are honored to have her with us today. I request Dr. Swarna Ramteke ma'am to kindly take over the session.
So my PPT is there? PPT? My PPT is there? Yeah, yes, PPT is there? Am I audible at the back? So thank you very much for the warm welcome, and thank you for giving me this opportunity to be over here. So I am Dr. Swarna Ramteke, and I'm very, very happy to be part of this conference. So I'll be, will walk you through NTP guidelines that has been very dynamic since last few years. So let's try to understand what we are going to understand over here is. This is working. Yeah. This is something that we'll be dealing one by one, but we cannot, start the NTP thing without this name, right? Anybody can understand what is this we are talking about? Who's this person? Yeah. So this is the person who has discovered, Sir Robert Koch, who has discovered the Mycobacterium tuberculosis and received the Nobel Prize for the same. So let's understand where do we stand globally when we say tuberculosis, right? So tuberculosis, globally you can see the Global TB Report of 2025, we are contributing to the tune of 28%, right? So in the entire world, we only, being an India as a country, we are giving 28% of the tuberculosis cases, right? Then, can you see, when you just drill down, look at the last number. This is not working. This pointer. So 33% of the drug-resistant TB cases, globally again. Can you see the number? In India, we are contributing most of the TB cases, we are contributing most of the drug-resistant cases in the entire world, right? So that's why it's very important to understand that why we are fighting this disease so badly, because not only incidence, drug-resistant tuberculosis, but death due to tuberculosis. Again, we are number one in the entire world, right? So we were given a target by Sustainable Development Goals stating that as a baseline of 2015, how much we have reduced the incidence, right? And how much we have reduced the mortality, as well as how much we have reduced the catastrophic cost of the patients regarding tuberculosis. So these are the SDG targets. If we see from 2015, when it comes to incidence, we have come down to 21%. What was the target? Incidence. The target was 80%. We were supposed to come down to 80%, but till now, till 2025, it's only 21% we could achieve. Only 21%. And why there are so many TB cases that still not being addressed in the society is because we are still missing on so many cases which are not being notified. Something that is not being notified, it's not coming in the Nikshay portal. That's why we are not able to ensure that they are getting a particular public health action that they need. We are not able to understand that whether they are actually getting treated or not. And these are the people who are maintaining the pool of infection in the community, right? Okay. So let's understand how the TB program evolved. The first TB program, that is National TB Control Program, that was launched in 1962, right? It was the very first program, right? That was like, and in the range you could see in 1993, WHO declared TB as a global emergency, right? That happened in 1993. Then in 2017 to 2025, we as a country developed a national strategic plan. That was the latest one. Before that, we had an RNTCP, Revised National Tuberculosis Control Program. So what we were trying to do is, we were trying to get all the services up to the patients, and we tried to manage it to get it implemented in the entire country till 2005. So in 2005, the entire country was covered in RNTCP. But after that, what?
when SDG goals were given, they were with the baseline of 2015. Right? After that, so many dynamic things have happened. Like, you could see that we came up with TB Mukt Bharat Abhiyan. Have you heard of it? Because medical colleges are playing a very important role when it comes to TB Mukt Bharat Abhiyan. Right? Secondly, we also have planned or launched, you could say, that is PMTPT. Heard of it? That is Programmatic Management of TB Preventive Treatment. So we are just not, diagnosing patients and treating them. We are also making sure the patients' contacts are also getting treated. That is called as TB preventive treatment. We all know that we have been giving chemoprophylaxis to the kids, the patient's contacts, right? That chemoprophylaxis of isoniazid for 6 months. But now we are also giving this TB preventive treatment to the adult contacts or all those with more than 5 years of age as well. So that is how this PMTPT came into picture. Then, very important thing, that is TB Mukt Gram Panchayat. So we are not only focused up to those patients who are coming to us, getting diagnosed, getting treated. No. We are also acting up to the grassroots level. We have given some indicators at every village level, at every Gram Panchayat level, to understand whether the Gram Panchayat can become a TB-free Gram Panchayat. So that is how we are working from the grassroots level as well. And then most importantly, adult BCG vaccination has come up. Right? So adult BCG vaccination is something has been launched on a implementation mode. Right? In a research mode, wherein they have selected half of the districts from the state of Maharashtra, wherein only half of the districts people were given this adult BCG vaccination, and they will be followed for another 3 years in order to understand what all ADRs and what all things they have come through. So follow-up will be done for another 3 years. So that's how it's the implementation mode. And most important, and the last one is Psy-TB testing. It's as good as Montu test. Montu test everybody's heard of, right? So it's on a similar ground, we have Psy-TB testing that has been launched in 2024, October. In Maharashtra, what is Psy-TB that we are trying to do is, we are trying to understand the latent TB infection. Because the reason why we have so much of tuberculosis in our country is, we have so many people who are actually harboring this bacteria. And most importantly, people from the medical fraternity, because we come in contact with patients very often, right? So that's why it's more likely that we are actually having this bacteria, one person or the other. Once the immunity goes down and the bacterial starts multiplying and there is an infection flare, simple as that. So that's how it is. That's why it's very important that as a doctor community, we should be more careful, because we don't know when the patient comes to, if he is not diagnosed as TB, the patient might be harboring a bacteria of drug-resistant tuberculosis. And we all know a drug-resistant TB case will spread drug-resistant TB only, right? So that's how it is. So these are the broader determinants, right? This is something that we all know inherently, that this is how that TB is actually decided upon, that these are the people who are actually suffering from the tuberculosis. But we have studies, the government of India has conducted studies with the help of ICMR in order to understand what is the burden of tuberculosis in our country actually, like in our own services that we are trying to look at. So this is the survey. It was during the COVID time, specifically several clusters were looked at, and very interesting findings that we have got from this survey, right? So what they have told us, let's see, 50% of the people are actually going to the public sector and going to the private sector. So being in a public sector, if a person comes to us, it's become easy for us to approach a person and get the contact tracing and other things to be done. But what about the private sector? People don't allow only you to call, forget about visiting them and giving the public health actions, right? So that's why 50% of the burden, it's literally untouchable for us. And that's why it's very important that the private sector people should come together, and we should have one agency, or actually we have an agency which tries to, try to gel these two sectors, public sector and the private sector, in order to get the people on board. Private sector specifically I'm talking about, right? And they observed is 63% people, they never seek any health care, even if they are symptomatic, right? And costs incurred. Now this is the very, very important thing. Like in the indicators only, last indicator was
Catastrophic cost. So what is catastrophic cost? So it is more than 20% of the annual household income. If it is being expended on tuberculosis or tuberculosis related services, it is catastrophic cost. So you can see what is, so this is the modeling, right? The numbers you are seeing over here is a modeling. So how much are you like expending when it comes to government sector and how much it is in the private sector. But let me tell you, this is a modeling study statistics. But if your real life observation, if I tell you, this comes to the tune of lakhs. People are spending in lakhs in private sector. This is just a study that I am telling you. So please understand, something is going down. So please understand that if, so the reality is far more different and rather grave when we say what is actually being, what is actually being spent by a person when it comes to tuberculosis. Because we all know very important thing that it is attached to a tuberculosis is stigma. If any one of us is diagnosed with TB, will you be able to reveal it to the person that you don't know? Openly, will you be able to talk? It becomes very difficult. So this disease is just not a bacteria that we want to kill. It is the mindset or the perception regarding the disease that we need to fight along with it. Right? So that's why it becomes very mandatory on our part that we should come forward and help this patient to adopt. Have you heard of the Nikshay Mitra initiative? Nikshay Mitra, I heard that few, I think interns have adopted TB patients also. So the basic idea and the concept behind this Nikshay Mitra was that people should come forward and adopt a TB patient. In general, we are talking about any civilian should do that so that this stigma can be fought off, right? Because we have found that those who have received these food baskets, obviously we are giving them treatment, but when you think of the patient as a person who is suffering from a disease that has got a stigma entitled to it, that person's outcome changes. If a doctor tells a patient, okay, I am adopting you, you will be getting this much of food basket thing from me, from my end, definitely it has a positive impact on that person. So that's why it is very, very important that people should come about, and specifically the doctors. That's why we have been saying, please come forward and adopt the TB patients, and there are very few. Specifically, those have been diagnosed from your college itself, right? Then, two more important things. What are they? Eliciting history of tuberculosis. When we ask a history of TB, what do we ask? History of TB. Have you ever had a tuberculosis? Or had you had a duration of medication till 6 months? Just to understand whether the patient was on tuberculosis treatment. Is that enough? I'm talking that we have TB incidents. We are contributing majorly. So, just asking whether person had the history of TB, will that do? No. We need to ask about the family history. Those in the neighborhood, those at the workplace setting, everywhere. Because as a patient is diagnosed, we never try to understand or trace back the source of infection. Do we? We never try to understand where this infection come from in the first place. Right? So that's why eliciting history is very important. That's what they have found out. Those who have elicited history of tuberculosis, there is an extra yield of 23% of patients that they have found out. Right? And chest X-ray as a screening tool. Right? What happens is mostly when we try to diagnose tuberculosis clinically, then we try to look at the chest X-ray and the corresponding abnormalities related to tuberculosis. But that is what is not expected in the program. We are just trying to screen, and when we screen, we just look for abnormal chest X-ray, not tuberculosis. Everybody who is having an abnormal chest X-ray, we are subjecting that person's sample, sputum sample, to NAT, CBNAT or TrueNAT. It's very simple. If there's an abnormal chest X-ray, subject that patient's sputum sample to CBNAT or TrueNAT, or abnormal chest X-ray, or patient is symptomatic. So when we say symptomatic, what kinds of symptoms that come to your mind? So inherently we've been talking about 4 signs and symptoms when it comes to TB. Cough, right? Fever, night sweats. What else? Weight loss, right? Anything other than that? Anything? Because I'm talking about these symptoms of tuberculosis other than these 4 symptoms. Because now when we screen a patient, we screen with verbal screening with 10 symptoms, right? So what are these other symptoms? We will also look for chest pain, right? Vague chest pain, then fatigue, right? Then loss of appetite, right? What else? Lymph node swellings, right? Then again, the abdominal doughy consistency. That's we also look for then when there is an abdominal cox, right? What else? Fatigue we talked about, right? And joint swellings also are there. Joint pains are also there when it comes to joint TB. So overall, what we are trying to look at is the symptoms are very vague, right? They are not very, very specific signs and symptoms. So the most important and interesting finding of this study was there were 46% of the patients, 46% of the patients who were culture positive, but they were asymptomatic. No signs and symptoms at all, 46%, and they were culture positive. So you can imagine how much of TB is prevalent in our country, so that we cannot simply afford to miss out on even a single patient, right? Even a single sign and symptom is present. So that's why what Government of India is trying to do is that if there is even a single sign and symptom available, we are straight away labeling them as presumptive TB case. Okay? So in these 10 signs and symptoms, anybody falls under any sign or symptom, the person is labeled as presumptive TB case. Right? Where is that thing? Okay. And also one more thing, for every 3 TB cases prevalent in the community, we are diagnosing only 1 and 2 are missing. We talked about, right, that who else are missing. These are the 2 people who are maintaining the pool of infection in the community, right? So for every case we are diagnosing, 2 are being missed, or 2 are not being notified, or 2 are not being put on treatment, right? So that's why we are getting the number 1 thing. Now this is the most important slide, please understand. Can you see? So very first slide when I talked about, right, that we have cases to the tune of 25-28% in the world, right? So it turns out that it is 187 cases per lakh population. In general population I am talking about. In general population, for per lakh population we have 187 cases, right, of tuberculosis. You can see the number. How many cases are there per lakh population? In malnourished cases, specifically, including bachus as well as the adults. Both the ways, if a person is coming to you, suspect tuberculosis. Because that much, that is 930 cases per lakh population is the number of TB cases in this category. Similarly, alcoholics, smokers and diabetics. So can you see the number? 187 in general population, and this is the vulnerable groups. Got it? Right? So that's why what Government of India has come up with TB Mukt Bharat Abhiyan, wherein what they are trying to do is they are mapping these people village wise. In every village, an ASHA has a line list of these people, and they are subjecting them to directly chest X-ray irrespective of the signs and symptoms. We are not waiting for the signs and symptoms to develop, because we know this is the scenario in that category. And this also includes what? Elderlies more than 60 years of age, because we have got population more than 60 years of age and TB in that to the tune of 30 to 40%. Right? So we are getting them chest X-rayed, and if it is abnormal, go for Sibnat or Trunat, and if they are symptomatic, upfront Sibnat and Trunat. Why? Because we know they are the vulnerable groups. So that's why it's very important that these groups should be thoroughly screened, right? Because we know which are the target populations which are actually harboring this infection. So that's why Government of India has come up with TB Mukt Bharat Abhiyan. So this is what we did. We mapped the high burden areas and then we tried to screen them. So when we say screening, just not the patients which we are being mapped. Every hospital, every civil hospital, district hospital, medical college, every possible hospital where we get all these vulnerable groups, we are trying to get them on board, right? Get them chest X-rayed, right? And those who are diagnosed with tuberculosis will be treating them with IKT, and those who are not diagnosed as tuberculosis, means TB has been ruled out, in that case, we'll be offering them PSY-TB testing. What is PSY-TB testing? I told you in the beginning, it is as good as Montu test, right? We are just trying to understand whether it is a TB infection or not. In that case, if the person comes as TB infection positive, so it's just only understand that the person has been exposed to Mycobacterium tuberculosis. Doesn't mean the patient has a Mycobacterium tuberculosis bacteria in him, right? It was just exposed, and we don't know whether it was a recent exposure or a distant one. We have no idea. It only shows that the person was exposed to a Mycobacterium tuberculosis, right? That's the only thing it shows. So in that case, if it's positive, we give what? TPT, TB preventive treatment. Simple? Okay, so these are the campaign activities. We were conducting camps wherein these Ashas were mobilizing these people to the camp, getting them chest x-ray with the AI-driven digital chest x-rays we are using. Why am I telling you all these things? Because on a mass level, we are trying to screen them so that most of the patients will be screened of tuberculosis, and we'll have a specific number where it will be try to claim that, okay, we don't have much TB right now. But we need to first investigate as much as possible. So while we are on the number one when it comes to tuberculosis, we are somewhere failed to test. We have failed to screen in the first place, and then we are not testing enough, and then we are not diagnosing enough, and that's why the pool of infection is being maintained. And specifically DRTB cases. What do we need to do for DRTB cases? How do we diagnose DRTB case? We need to do a CBNAT or TrueNAT, because these are the mechanism wherein you get a rifampicin resistance. Can you get a rifampicin resistance microscopically? No. You need to do a molecular study, molecular examination you need to undergo. And that is why we have been saying again and again. So it's a take-home message for all of you. If you find a suspect TB case, try to get a chest x-ray for everyone. And if the person is symptomatic, get a CBNAT done. Symptomatic cases, CBNAT done. Chest x-ray abnormal, get again a CBNAT done. CBNAT or TrueNAT. Why? Because unless you do this, you won't get the rifampicin resistance status with you. Or else, if you don't get the rifampicin resistance status, what will happen? You will be treating as a normal DSTB patient, and then you will not will be giving a right and appropriate treatment to the patient, right? Then will that person be cured properly? No, that person will land up in relapse and come back again. And most importantly, that person will be spreading a DRTB only. That's why we are on 33%, contributing globally. Why? Because we are not testing enough. Right? So this is what we have talked about. Irrespective of the signs and symptoms, these vulnerable groups, we are trying to get them chest x-ray. And those who are, so what is important for TB preventive treatment is, you have to rule out active TB. So whom are we giving this TB preventive treatment? Patients' contacts, very first thing. Then HIV cases, right? And those who are vulnerable groups. These are the three categories we are trying to give TB preventive treatment. And in these cases, what we are trying to do is, first and foremost, is rule out active TB. Why? Because it should not happen that a person is suffering from tuberculosis and you are giving TB preventive treatment. Right? It should never happen. So, ruling out active TB is the first and the foremost thing you need to do. So, it becomes your absolute contraindication. Got it? So, active TB becomes your absolute contraindication. And those who are being ruled out with TB, you can give TB preventive treatment. Similarly, in a contacts also, what we can do is that once a patient comes to you, you need to ask how many people are there staying together, right? And then screen them verbally first. And if somebody is symptomatic, go for CBNAT. And those who are asymptomatic, all the contacts who are asymptomatic, go for chest x-ray. Why? Again, we are trying to look for some signs and symptoms or changes in the chest x-rays, right? So, once the TB is ruled out in all the contacts, we are looking for TB preventive treatment. So, it's not necessary that you get a PSY-TB testing. If PSY-TB testing is not available, you can simply go for TB preventive treatment after ruling out active TB. That's the only thing, right? So, private health sector, like I said, 50%. Why are we like mentioning them separately? Because they actually are serving a big chunk of TB patients. So that's why like engagement with them is very, very important. So CMEs, conferences, and different types of the IEC material displays, all these things we have been doing with them. As well as we have an agency that is called PPSA agency, that is a public-private service agency, provider agency, wherein it helps in notification with the private sector. Right? It helps in sputum transport or the sample transport, whatever they want to get it tested. For what? Sibnat, Trunat, and first line, second line, line probe assay. It's one more diagnostic test that comes to when it comes to tuberculosis, wherein we get the resistance pattern of the patient. So in Sibnat and Trunat, we get the rifampicin resistance pattern. In first line and second line, we get the first line, second line drugs resistance pattern. Okay, so that's why it's very important these agencies help us to deal with the private sector population. So this is something we have already covered. So yeah, please have a look at it. This is very important because you people should know that how are we going to deal with people with TB preventive treatment as far as HIV cases are concerned. So we have a regimen called as 1 HP. Can you see that? 1 HP specifically to the HIV cases which are more than 13 years of age. So what is 1 HP? It is a combination of isoniazid and rifampicin. Okay, isoniazid and rifampicin combination for 28 days. That's why 1. That is for the 1 month that we want to point out here. So for 28 days, we are giving 1 HP to the HIV cases more than 13 years of age. For less than 13 years, again you have to give 6H only. Okay, so that becomes your one category for TB preventive treatment. Second is the all household contacts of pulmonary cases specifically we are talking about. What we are giving? Again, most importantly, rule out active TB first. Secondly, what we'll try to give is PSY-TB testing. If the testing is not available, like I said in the beginning, not necessarily that you should have a testing available with you. If it is not there, you can just rule out active TB and start away with the TB preventive treatment. So, household contacts, and these are the other risk groups. So, can you see the other risk groups? You can find them very often in the hospitals and in the medical colleges, right? So, you should be aware of that these people should undergo testing or ruling out TB in the first place and should be given TB preventive treatment. It's very, very important, and TB preventive treatment is for once in a lifetime. Patient need not be given a TPT again and again and again. Every time he's coming in contact with a TB patient, no. So once you can give this TB preventive treatment to this other risk group as well. Okay. So this is something we talked about, the patients or the contacts of DSTB, that is drug sensitive TB cases, and their contacts which are given this TB preventive treatment. What about the DRTB cases? Can you give the same TPT to the DRTB contacts? Can we give a same TB preventive treatment to the DRTB contacts? No. The person is having some resistance. Same TPT won't work on their contacts because like I said in the beginning, a DRTB case will spread DRTB only. Right? So definitely the infection that will be spreading to the household contacts will be DRTB. So the same TPT won't work with it. Right? Now let's understand this. This is the very, very important, slide that we have got an integrated diagnosis as well as algorithm together. Right? Why I am saying this? There are 3 categories. First, those are being notified. Every patient that is being notified, 1. Secondly, those with abnormal chest x-rays with or without symptoms. I have been talking right from the beginning, right? Chest x-rays, abnormal chest x-rays. So they form this category, right? With or without symptoms. Then the third are the non-responders. Some patient who is on treatment, TB treatment, but is not responding to the treatment. What does that mean? The signs and symptoms are deteriorating, 1. Secondly, the patient is not gaining weight. That is one of the sign symptoms. Because that's why it's very important that once the patient is on treatment, we should take a weight every month. Why? Because there is a weight band based on which we give a dose. Fixed dose, combination dose we are giving. And if there is a change in weight in that band and the category changes of that band, what we'll have to do? change the dose. But if you don't monitor the weight and if you don't change the dose, what will happen? The patient will receive inadequate dose, right? And it will land up in relapse. It will come again with the signs and symptoms. Why? Because we did not treat, we did not monitor properly. Because we treated the patient with inadequate dose. That's what it happens, right? 6 months the patient is on treatment but not on right dose. So that's why it's very important that every month the patient's weight should be monitored, right? Now, so on all these category people should undergo CBNAT or TrueNAT. What will happen in CBNAT? You will get a Mycobacterium tuberculosis positive thing, one. Second is rifampicin resistance, whether it is sensitive or rifampicin resistance. Two things will happen. So look at the right side. You could see that MTB positive and rifampicin resistance detected. So resistance, like I already said, very, very difficult thing. Why? We already said 33% we are already having, and we don't know rest other people who are actually acting as they don't have TB or they are actually eating only DSTB treatment. Because why? Most of the time we are diagnosed TB as clinically. So we don't know, we don't have the sample only. So we don't know the resistance pattern. So how will you say that, oh, that person that receiving TB treatment is the right treatment or not? Right? So that's why it's very important that you get a sample, even if it is clinically diagnosed, get a sputum sample, because again the primary focus remains the same. No matter where the bacteria settles in your body, but the primary focus remains the lungs. Right? So that's why sputum testing is important. So once you get this result as R resistance, you have to divide the patients in two criteria, that is less than 14 and more than 14. Why? Because only more than 14 we can give BPAL-M regimen. So this is a very new regimen. You know, we launched this actually in the entire country last year only, in July. Right? So what is this? This is bedaquiline, pretomanid, linezolid and moxifloxacin. Only 4 drugs. And this is such a good regimen. It has got a cure rate of 93%. So in the entire history, when you see tuberculosis, we never had such regimen which was of this short duration for rifampicin resistance. We always had, conventional regimen to the tune of 18 to 24 months, even 36 months. We were giving treatment for rifampicin resistance. This regimen with such short duration and with a cure rate of 93%. Right? So rifampicin resistance with more than 14 years of age, what will be giving? BPAL-M, right? And less than 14 will have 2 regimens with us already, that is shorter and longer. So this is more than enough for you people. Then MTB detected and rifampicin sensitive. For that you need to continue with your regimen, same DSTB, but we are asking for 2 samples. Can anybody tell me why we are asking for 2 samples every time when we say when you are getting this sputum tested, we want 2 samples. In CBNAT, we are asking for 2 samples. So the one sample goes for CBNAT and the other one goes to line probe assay to the intermediate reference lab Pune. So in line probe assay, what we do is we try to understand the rifampicin and isoniazid, other drugs resistance pattern. So if you get the H resistance, we have to change the regimen again on H monopoly. So whatever resistance pattern you come across, you have to change the regimen accordingly. So that's why I'm saying it's very important that you know resistance, or else you will not be treating the patient appropriately. That's the whole message, right? If there is no resistance, the treatment remains the same, okay? I hope I'm making sense. So EP samples, from this slide, only one message that I need to tell you is that whenever EP samples that you're trying to take, any biopsy, any FNSC, get it in a normal saline. That's the only message I want to give. Rest, otherwise what else you can do is, if the sample is very low, very precious, you think that you cannot generate another sample, in that case, it's a very precious sample, send it directly to intermediate reference lab, because if you subject it to NAT over here, you will lose the sample, because then you will not have the other sample for the other resistance pattern to be tested, right? So that is the message over here. So these are the various diagnostic techniques, microscopy, endorsed by WHO, taken up by Government of India, CBNAT, TrueNAT, This is LPA process, the chest x-rays and the clinical diagnosed tuberculosis. These are the only things that are now in program, okay? So this is why I was talking about Falcon tube, right? If you want to get a SIBNAT test done, this is the tube that you need to use, okay? If you are using a sputum cup, you can use it for TrueNat, but not for SIBNAT. You need this for SIBNAT. So what is SIBNAT? It is a cartridge-based nucleic acid amplification test that we use for Mycobacterium tuberculosis detection as well as rifampicin resistance. Okay, DSTP treatment, it has not changed, okay? It is the same. We are giving HRZD, isoniazid rifampicin or pyrazinamide ethambutol for 2 months and HRE for 4 months. Only continuation phase can be extended, right? Anything new? There is nothing new in that. Only injectables are stopped in the program. We are not giving any injectables in the program right now, okay? This is the dosage pattern for the pediatrics. Specifically, I am trying to highlight over here. Okay, so please make sure that even if any bachu is on TB treatment, the weight should be monitored vigorously, diligently. It's very important. Or else we'll end up giving them inappropriate treatment. So this is what we talked about, you know. BPAL-M regimen, starting with the BPAL-M regimen, then shorter, new shorter, longer and H-mono. These are the only 5 regimens that are actually now in the program for DRTB. See, earlier what we had was a very long list of DRTB regimens. But now we have cut down to this 5 only. And the most important being the BPAL-M. Because if it is not falling in BPAL-M, rest all regimens come into picture and they are very lengthy one. 9 to 11, 18 to 24 months. We don't want that. And again, the cure rate is not to the tune of 90%. Nobody. 60 to 70 hardly. Most of them land up into failure only. And we most of the time end up losing the patient. So we don't want that. Start with BPAL-M for more than 14 years of age. Okay. This is all again the same thing. Okay. For patients who are diagnosed with DRTB cases, refer them to DRTB center. This is specifically for the private sector people. They should know because we don't have a drug-resistant drugs openly in the open market, sorry. In the open market, we don't have. Every time if you want to treat a DRTB case, you have to come to the government sector. So that's why what we see in a private sector, most of the time, the patient is continued on a DSTB treatment only. And we lose the patient because patient is out of money and then comes to the government sector and we cannot help. Because it's been very long the patient is on treatment or the DSTB. Okay, there's a lot of amplification and the outcome is very bad. So that's why if somebody wants to treat the patient appropriately, get them tested and get the drugs free of cost. Because why I'm saying this? Because the bedaquiline or the pritomanid, all these drugs are very costly. Like only a bedaquiline 1 jar, it costs to the tune of 13 lakhs. So you are getting this free of cost. All you have to do is make sure that the patient get the right treatment, right? Okay, I'm really sorry this is not working. Ouch. This is not working. Okay. Fine. So this is how a DRTB center we should be referring to and making sure that the adverse events and counseling should also be taken care of. This is we already talked about. So this is the milestones when you talk about TB preventive treatment. What we have done is we started with the HIV cases. Then 2021 we came up with TPT for the adult population and now we have come up with PSY-TB testing. So that's how the TB preventive treatment program has come up. Okay, so now all the contacts of pulmonary DSTB cases as well as the DRTB cases, we are trying to give the TPT. So why are we giving this TPT? We are trying to cut down the transmission. We are trying to prevent the conversion of those latent infection bacteria into a disease. So that is the whole purpose of giving this TB preventive treatment. So when a person is diagnosed with TB, not only that person but the entire family is being treated. Why? Because the people living with that person, 60 to 70% of people have chances to get the infection. I'm not talking disease, but infection. Right? So that's why they are being given the TB preventive treatment. This is what we talked about already, right? We have to go to the patient, inquire about the signs and symptoms to the entire family, divide them symptomatic and asymptomatic. Symptomatic will land into algorithm wherein CPNet and chest X-ray for each and every person who is symptomatic. Asymptomatic will also undergo chest X-ray. Please understand, when we say TPT, we are giving somebody a treatment who has got no signs and symptoms. Asking somebody to take treatment for 6 months, although you have nothing. You cannot also prove you have infection. Person has no infection, you have ruled out. But still you will be giving TPT. Why? Because the person is more likely to get the infection, right? So you have to rule out TBT, a TB infection, and then give the TPT. So this is the criteria and the regimen that we are supposed to give, right? 3 HP and 6 H. What is 3 HP? Like we talked about 1 HP. So there is also 3 HP. We are giving isoniazid rifampicin combination for 3 months, but a weekly dose. Only 12 doses, right? So it is always better to give 12 doses against 6 months of isoniazid daily, right? So always tell your patient's contact to get the TPT for 3 HP. And we have got ample amount of it. But you have to, advocate it and get it implemented. Then only we'll be able to cut down the transmission. Okay? So this is 3 HP, something you can give after 2 years of age, 6H any age, and specifically for the pregnant ladies you can only give 6H. 1 HP only for the HIV cases, right? So contraindications I've already talked about. Active TB disease is the absolute contraindication for GPT. Acute and chronic hepatitis, this can be corrected. If can be corrected, then again you can think of giving TPT. You have to elicit the history of any allergy or any hepatotoxic medications as well. And then regular heavy consumption, alcohol consumption. So what you can do is look for the lab parameters. If they are normal, corrected, and you can again give for TPT. So these are the various tests, but we now advocate PSY-TB because it is available with us. But like I am saying again and again, if the testing is not available, do not refrain person from giving TPT. Just rule out active TB and start with TPT. We are not waiting for these vials to be available. So this is something same as MON2 test, 0.1 ml, intradermal, 18 and more than 18 years of age. And you have to measure within 48 to 72 hours. Okay? And 5 and more than 5 mm is positive. Okay? Any induration. Okay? Not an erythema. Induration you need to measure, that is 5 mm, more than 5 mm becomes your positive. So this is as good as stored as open vial policy, and once it is open you can store it to 28 days. You can use it till 28 days once it's open, and you have to maintain a cold chain, that is 2 to 8 degrees Celsius. So this is how it looks. But TPT works. Why most of the people are refraining from implementing this TPT thing? Because they worry that it might amplify the resistance, right? But there have been so many studies, South African studies, and there are Indian studies as well, and there are meta-analysis of studies since 1951. But not a single study showed that there is a evidence of resistance. Right? So that's why Government of India and the National Technical Advisory Group has taken up this. Because since we are the pioneer when it comes to TB, so we have to deal with TB infection. Just treating a case of TB will not help us to fight this disease. We'll be number one only, unless we implement TB preventive treatment, right? So this is how the duration and dosages are. You can always get this from the people from the section over here, and this is again the dosages for the 3 HP as per the weight band and the age wise. Okay, you could see that. And this is I was talking about the TPT for DRTB patients, contacts. So those RR cases, their contacts can get a regimen of levofloxacin for 6 months based on this age group and the weight band, right? And those with the patients who are H resistance but FQ sensitive, their patients, their contacts can get this 4R TPT. Okay? This is something we are trying to roll out. We are actually struggling with the main and the basic TPT for the DSTB cases only. So we are also looking forward to this. Okay? This needs to be implemented again. So one more thing. In the very beginning we talked about mortality, right? In India, we have incidence Majorly, we have DRTB cases. Secondly, we have death. Most deaths in the world due to TB in our country only. For that, we have come up with this differentiated TB care module, wherein what we are trying to do is we are trying to get their clinical and lab parameters. And we try to feed it. Once the patient is diagnosed, we try to feed it in NICSHI portal, right? Wherein when you feed the parameters, the NICSHI automatically gives you a pop-up message saying that this person needs a referral. Whether it's an OPD referral or an IPD referral. It just red flags. It shows up the red flags. So that's how what we are trying to monitor the patient's condition, and once we address the patient's issue, we try to reduce the mortality. So that is the whole idea about this differentiated TB care. That is the module that has been launched by Government of India. Okay, so these are the steps that we are looking at. One more important thing, that's it, then I'll stop my presentation. Yeah, every patient, we are giving 1,000 rupees per month till the completion of treatment. Right? So for 6 months treatment, we'll be giving 6,000 rupees. For 9 months allowance accordingly. Right? So till the end of treatment, and every month 1,000 rupees for what? Nutrition. Okay, for nutrition purpose. Right? Then to the Ashas also we are giving incentives. To the private practitioners, we are giving 500 for notification and 500 for successful outcome, and 750 rupees for Asha for the, again, tribal incentive that we are trying to give is. And top of that, what are we trying to give is? Again, food baskets I talked about. The Nikshai Mitra people will be giving away the food basket. It seems the people are actually aware of the concept. So, yes, that's it. Thank you. Thank you for the patience.
Now I request Chairperson Dr. Yogesh Vaksa to say a few words about the session. Sir truly defines discipline with vision of flexibility with wisdom. Being our respected HOD of respiratory medicine, a dynamic personality with a calm authority, Sir exemplifies academic excellence, clinical precision, and unwavering dedication to patient care. Under his guidance, the Department of Respiratory Medicine continues to thrive academically and clinically, inspiring students and colleagues alike. Please, sir.
Good evening, everyone. I think Madam has delivered a very nice lecture on NTAP program. It is a very large, actually a very complicated topic. Fortunately, and we have a DRTB center, nodal DRTB center in our medical college, GMC Miraj. During my residency also, there were various, I used to go in my PGs to Shivdi TB hospital, where there were different guidelines, like pre-XDR, XDR, pre-MDR, MDR. And now, these guidelines with BEPAL regimen. So why these guidelines are changing? I think Madam has given in a very, means it's a very large topic, I think, and I can say you one thing today, that if you don't know the tuberculosis, you can't be a good, you can't do a medicine practice very well, because TB can occur in every organ of your body. I think except nail and, or you can say teeth and hair, TB can occur to everything, and there is a various differential diagnosis for tuberculosis also. So why this tuberculosis, we are changing the guidelines because the TB bacilli is increasing, the resistance pattern. So we have to implement from bedaquiline, delamanid, now pretomanid containing regimen, the newer guidelines has come. Also, I have seen from this working in a DRTB center, nodal DRTB center, that I have seen a lot of patients that if you see the prevalence of tuberculosis, it's only 3% in MDR TB patients, but the prevalence of direct MDR is increasing. What happens previously, the patient used to not to take the drug sensitive TB properly, or inadequate dosages, inadequate treatment, or poor, what you can say, the guidelines for the treating physician. If they don't know, what happens, because of all these things, the patient, because of side effects of the drug, patient used to quit the drugs in between. And these where patients are there where they convert to the MDR tuberculosis. So nowadays what happens, direct MDR tuberculosis increase. I am taking the history asking whether you have a previous tuberculosis or not. and the patient is saying, no, this is for the first time and direct MDR. So that is the worried part, that direct MDR tuberculosis is patients increasing. Other thing is that why this tuberculosis treatment is very much difficult, and I don't think that from other diseases, I think it's a very complicated, and duration wise also not, I think the other diseases don't have that much duration of treatment. Other than that, there are various complications occurs to the tuberculosis patient, like linezolid may have peripheral neuropathy, or cycloserine, there are suicidal tendencies, even lots of patients have a eyesight vision loss is also there. So these are the things, so we have to replace that drugs after the follow-up. Whenever the patient comes, we have to ask whether you have, even the clofazimine causes discoloration of the skin. Each and every patient will have a discoloration of the skin. So in a female patient used to complain that my color, all body color has been turned out to be brown. So what should I do? So these are the very much important counseling part. That's why the tuberculosis is a very vast topic. And today I am very happy that Madam has delivered a very nice talk, and she has covered in a very short period of time, she has covered everything, how the function or NTP program function, how, what are the various facilities are there, what are the various guidelines, what are the various treatment part is there, and after treatment also Nikshay Poshan Yojana is there, how the patients are getting benefited after, for each and every month the government is giving 500 rupees for the nourishment of the patient. Even the doctors, referring doctors are also getting the some kind of amount to them for referral purpose. I think it's a very overall very nice talk. Thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request Chairperson Dr. Yogesh Vaksar to present Dr. Swarna Ramteke ma'am with a token of appreciation. Now I request Dr. Jeevan Meher sir to felicitate Dr. Yogesh Vaksar. Thank you, ma'am, for an informative and insightful session on the NTP guidelines. Your talk has helped us better understand the current recommendations and their practical applications in the clinical and public health settings. Now I invite the OS Pranav and Rachna to deliver the vote of thanks and formally conclude the wonderful session.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, honored guests, and dear delegates, on behalf of the entire organizing committee of MEDICIENCIA and STETHOBEATZ, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to everyone who contributed to the grand success of today's CME.
First and foremost, we express our sincere appreciation to our esteemed speakers for sharing their truly precious knowledge, clinical expertise, and practical insights. Your enlightening sessions have been truly enrichful academically and inspired us professionally.
We are deeply thankful to our respected dignitaries and observers for gracing this occasion with your presence, guidance, and constant encouragement. Your support strengthens our commitment to the academic excellence.
To all our delegates, thank you for your enthusiastic participation, thoughtful interactions, and active engagement throughout the sessions. Your presence and curiosity made the CME vibrant and meaningful.
A special note of gratitude to our faculty members, sponsors, and the dedicated organizing team whose relentless efforts behind the scenes ensured the seamless execution of this event.
Today's success is a collective achievement, and we are truly grateful to each one of you for being a part of this academic journey. Thank you all. Now I declare that today's sessions are all over.
I request all the dignitaries, faculty members, and delegates to visit the medical stalls placed outside. Thank you everyone.